programs. Your presence in this workshop reflects your support and dedication to the cause of rural development. A heartily welcome Shri Santosh Kumar Tiwari, Director Skills, Rural Skill Division, Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India. I welcome Shri Pavanesh Sharma, Joint Secretary IFT, Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India.
Let's have a round of applause from the audience, please.
Shri Pavanesh Sharma. Shri GVSN Murthy, Senior Technical Director, NIC, Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India.
A very warm welcome to you, sir.
I also welcome Shri Sudhakar Reddy, Director, NIRD and PR, Hyderabad. I welcome Shri Raju Kori, DG NAR. I welcome officials from MORD, NIC, and NMMU. I apologize. I heartily welcome Ms. Mary Thomas, Under Secretary, Government of India. I welcome all the delegates from Orissa, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Puducherry, Haryana, Himachal Pradesh, and from various banks. I sincerely thank Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India, all the participating states, banking partners, SRLMs, RSETIs, training agencies, and development partners for their continued cooperation and dedication toward rural transformation. With these words, I once again extend my heartfelt welcome to all the delegates and wish the workshop highly productive and successful deliberations. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for completing the moment for all of us. Ma'am, we have a small token of appreciation as a gesture of gratitude for you as well. A big warm welcome. Thank you so much for completing the moment for all of us and opening remarks to deliver it. Thank you. Thank you so much. We have Mr. Suraj Ban as well. We have a small token of appreciation as a gesture of gratitude to the gentleman as well. Let's have a big hand. Namaste and a very warm welcome to you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yes, quickly moving on, ladies and gentlemen, moving on, it is time for me to invite Honorary Santosh K. Tiwari, the Honorary Director, MORD, to present the remarks on regional workshop for all of us. Let's have a big round of applause and welcome Mr. Santosh K. Tiwari to take over the stage, please.
Thank you. One small request, because rather giving only speech, I have a presentation also to present in front of all, and that will be reflecting the expectation and what thought process we have kept behind this regional workshop. So can we arrange that, ma'am? Otherwise, this will be. You just run the PPT, it will work, no problem. नहीं दिखेगा दिखेगा. So technical team is taking some time. It's ready?
I'll quickly do a filler. Yes, we'll quickly take a 2-minute energizer break. Okay, so I want all of you to kindly take out your left forefinger and draw a triangle for me. Can we do that? Yes, from your left forefinger, everybody. Let me know if the presentation is ready.
Yeah, it's ready, it's ready.
Is ready?
So, no sir, they will see. Or yes, afterward, I think an IC presentation will be there, so better would be, yeah, that's why, sir. Request, yeah, so we can sit. But for, if the PPT is visible to the backside participants, is it visible? But still no problem, we'll leave that as.
It's okay, we'll have all the dignitaries please get seated and then we
So-
can come back again. No worries, sir.
Thank you, everyone for patience. A very warm good morning to all of you. Respected Jyotsna Madam, Managing Director, Mission Manager of State SRLM. Respected Pavnesh Sarma Sir, Joint Secretary and my senior colleague in the ministry. Respected Senior Technical Director Sri Jiveshan Murthy ji, who is heading actually the NIC wing of MORD, who is handling our portal and other important tasks. Respected Sri Suraj Bhan Sir, CEO Haryana State SRLM. My colleagues, respected Mary Thomas Madam, our think tank partner in National Resource Organization, senior colleague, respected Sudhakar Reddy sir, all other state senior officers, officials who are participating in this workshop, our bank partners who are very critical component on our arms in implementing our rural self-employment training program, all other participants, I welcome you all in the state, Karnataka, Bengaluru particularly, for this fourth of its kind of series regional workshop. This will be the last regional workshop. We had 3 regional workshops of same kind with other group of states and UTs at 3 different places. Now here we have 10 states, UTs altogether, and we will be deliberating on the aspects of how to work, proceed for this next 5 years, or say particularly 3-year action plan. So I would like to inform everyone that what MD Madam said, she has expressed vital components of aspects of program, what should be the futuristic plan, what kind of transformation we should look towards, what kind of efforts we should try to put. So I'm not going to repeat all those things. We all know that what DDUGKY program is, what RSETI program is, what objective they carries behind, who are the target groups, how these 2 programs, more than a decade. RSETI has been implemented since 2009 and DDUGKY since 2014. So we have now quite experience of these 2 programs. And on the basis of those experience and learning, Ministry has given it a thought and then decided to bring some transformative changes. And then that exercise had been done during past 2-3 years in the Ministry. And then Ministry last year comes up with second version of these 2 programs, which we call DDUGKY 2.0 and RSETI 2.0. These 2 programs are being placed in effect during last financial year with the transition phase from 1.0 to 2.0. And 31st March 2026 was the last date of Finance Commission, which we all know. So before commencement of this program for next year, it is required that Finance Commission approval for budget and continuation of a scheme should be there. So at this platform, at this point, I would like to share a good news with all of you that Ministry of Finance has concurred the program, entire program DNRLM, under which DDUGKY and RSETI is also covered as two important components for next 5-year cycle period. We have proposed a budget of 82,000 crore for DNRLM, entire DNRLM, and the good news is that Ministry of Finance has agreed to our proposal without any cut, without any appropriationally reduction of the fund. So that shows that Ministry of Finance and top ministries and top leaders of the country knows and understand the importance of this program. We all are part of that program. We should feel proud that we are doing something for the society by means of implementing these two programs. In that aspect, I always say great thank to states and banks who are actually pioneering these two programs. In the ministry, we devise policy, we frame rules, we issue notifications, guidelines, SOPs, but it's only state and banks who implement these two programs at the ground level with the help of some partner, which we call PIA, Project Implementing Agencies in DDUGKY, and bank itself runs the institutes, RSETIs in each district. We all know that detail. So ministry's expectation was that whatever we have learned, whatever we have changed, and then what critical components were there on which we have to put our focus from the beginning. So that, with that thought, ministry decided to conduct 4 regional workshops in which we will sit with the state, discuss those components, those aspects, and convey the expectation of ministry. As well as that platform would also provide an opportunity to states, particularly technical aspects, financial aspects, or any other programmatic aspect, to discuss and deliberate, to learn from each other, and to clarify our doubts, and then prepare a clear-cut plan to work for next 4-5 years. So on that line, I'll go through a presentation. I won't take much time, but few critical points which ministry wants to express to all the stakeholders, those I'll be discussing upon. So we all know, first I'll speak on DDUGKY. We all know DDUGKY program, what it is. Its mandate that it is a poverty elevation program for rural poor youth by means of providing them some skill and then enabling them to get some sustainable livelihood. This program is a standard-led program. We have very much stringent SOP. We all know demand-driven trainings have been provided to rural poor youth. Age criteria, other eligibility criteria, you all are well aware of that. Only NSQF aligned courses are being run. We all know that. It's an umbrella ecosystem there in the country, in which Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship guides. And our program is also under that ambit. In terms of that, we always take or follow the norms led by MSD, either in terms of common cost norm, training cost reimbursement, other mandates like assessment, certification, everything we adopt only the norms which are being led by MSD. We all are well aware of that. Our mandate to cover SC/ST population, 50% women. One important aspect which sometimes puts some difficulty also, but is the best part of this program, is a mandate 70% placement. Here, ma'am, I would like to express this thing that if placement will not happen, no payment. It doesn't mean you have trained 100%. If placement is 0, no payment. Payment is 0. So this is actually a compulsorily outcome-related program. In various other skilling programs which have been implemented by various ministries, there are such conditions that training component, this much will be the payment. If you make payment, that much will be the payment. Otherwise, no placement, then also partners will get the training cost. But here, there is no such circumstances. Training doesn't mean until unless you convert it in placement. We have two special components, Roshni, which is being implemented in the left-wing extremist affected districts as well as aspirational districts. Earlier, it was only for left-wing extremist affected district. In 2.0, aspirational districts have also been included in that. Himayat, as it was earlier, is the program which has been implemented in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir, and there 100% funding is being from center. Cumulative achievement here, sorry, is being reflected. So under DDUGKY, around 18.5 lakh youths have been trained and 12 lakhs candidates have been placed across the country. This placement figure will go up further. We all know that. So what's what should be our strategy? Basically, it's all related from the policy. The important part which we are putting into the system is complete end-to-end digitalization of the entire project. Each and every activity which will be conducted in the program will be on the portal and in digital mode. No human intervention will be there, only each and everything will be there placed in system and drive by the system, for which this workshop basically is being organized. We will have a full day session tomorrow on the technical aspects only, and our technical experts and leader, senior director is also here. They will guide you, they will show what portal is, how we have developed it, and what kind of interventions have been made in the system, which are being different from the existing one, and how we will be shifting to that, and our project will be running on that. Innovative project component, it was as same. Earlier it was 5%. This time also is being kept 5%. Center of excellence drive we will make. Only thing is that this time in our action plan, we have made a mandatory coverage of 20% target to be assigned to captive employment. So that is a different thought process which have been guided by the senior leadership in the ministry, that we should focus on the industry, those who are able to train as well as induct our trainees or rural poor. So captive employment is being promoted this time, and specific timelines have been set for each and every milestone. Here I would like to stress upon the fact that in the past it has been observed that timelines have been not followed due to various reasons and various gaps at part of project implementing agency, at part of states, some technical issues, various other aspects. But this time, ministry will be very stringent on that aspect, that timeline have to be adhered by each and everyone. Because otherwise what happens every time state, PIA requests state requests MORD for extension, for some relaxation, then whole idea, whole target objective dilutes actually. And then we are also not able to deliver on time. So this time ministry's specific focus will be on timeline. Few timelines have been decided by the empowered committee at the ministry, and we have just mentioned critical timelines, that target allocation must be done by the state by 31st August. Commencement of first batch must be happening by 31st October, and completion of the training by 31st December. This is for next 2 years timeline which have been set by ministry, and we still will be having 2 further more years for of this section plan, and then we will see that how states are performing, which states are doing good, which states are not being able to run the program efficiently, and accordingly targets would be reshuffled additional targets should be given to the performing states. If any state is not willing or due to any reason will not be able to perform that project, so target will be shifted to other states. So request would be to all states that whatever targets have been assigned to the states, none of the state is here or across the country what state or UT has demanded and ministry has given 100% or more than that. That means ministry has already given you a reduced target in terms of your demand. So now it's states UT's responsibility to complete those targets at least. And then come again to MORD. MORD will happily give additional targets to the performing states. This we all know that we have a support cost component under the project, and that is the breakup. This is same as it was earlier. So these are few things which actually I discussed, that SNA Spurs model last year only it has been implemented, and I believe all the states are now onboarded on the SNA Spurs, and maximum of the states have taken mother sanction also last year. And this year also we are planning to issue advance first tranche mother sanction, but due to certain constraints and queries, that process had got delayed. So ministry's apology from that side, because we understand that without mother sanction there is no money, no fund to any state or UT. But for that our senior colleague Pavnesh sir has actually guided us and other senior officers from IFD that how we should submit the proposal so that we can get the concurrence of IFD. And I can assure you all that by next week more than 15 states or UTs will get their first tranche mother sanction with the help of IFD and guidance of IFD. Here I would like to convey my thanks to State Karnataka, who is actually organizing this event. Although they have not been got the mother sanction from our DDUGKY or RSETI program, but still they happily accepted our request and organized this kind of wonderful workshop. So on that part I would like to thank State Karnataka. Closure of phase 1 project DDUGKY 1.0 will be the specific challenge as well as our target also. So this year we will focus on closure of 1.0 as well as phase out shifting from Kausal Bharat to our new unified IT portal, and update we have to adhere timeline. That's again I am reiterating. Human resource is also a critical component, because we know if we don't have manpower we will not be able to deliver. So request from all states UTs to fulfill all the vacancies if any vacancy is there, and then assign the task specific as per the design of the program, that we should have one CEO, 8 SPMs of other different verticals, and then district level officer, block level officer. So if we will have full strength we will be able to perform. That is very clear. Thank you. This is all for DDUGKY. Now can we have RSETI PPT? One thing I would like to say, that few of my seniors said or expressed views that RSETI is a self-driven program. It will go smoothly, and it had happened also in past, but state's involvement was not that much, state SRLM's involvement, what was expected from ministry. So now ministry is requesting all the state SRLMs to get involved in this program and take charge, take full cognizance of the program, review the program, so that banks can get their dues, their say in terms of help, in terms of mobilization through SRLM, in terms of building, construction, land requirement is there, so land allotment. Various other aspects are there in which a state SRLM can greatly help banks for smooth implementation of the RSETI program. And DDUGKY, we all know that it's not that easy to run the DDUGKY program, but still, we have done a great job. That I can say on the basis of comparison, not only in terms of numbers. We have always been criticized in MSD and other platform नीति आयोग that क्या किया आपने 2014 से लेकर के अब तक सिर्फ 18 लाख ट्रेनिंग की है, PMKVY में इतनी ट्रेनिंग हुई है. So we only say that, sir, their program, their mandate is a bit different than ours. Ours is not that only providing training, and we are not doing RPL kind of thing. We are not doing, we are focusing on short-term training courses. And see, who are those candidates who've been trained under this program? Last mile candidate we used to first motivate, then bring that candidate to the training center, try to convince him to stay her in the training center for 3-4 months, 5 months, 6 month training period. Then placement is the critical component, which is a challenge for PIA. Sometimes candidates after training drop out, or mid-training they drop out. So there are challenges, but still after that much challenge also, we are about almost, we have achieved our mandate placement target. Out of 70%, I think 66.6 or 67% placement we have made in DDUGKY. So I consider it as an achievement. PPT RSETI. Okay. So Rural Self-Employment Training Institute, we all know that mandate is to have one institute minimum in each and every district, which is being run by lead bank of the district. Land will be provided by state, and construction will be made by bank, then training will be conducted. Here we have a lesser duration courses, small courses, and this program focuses on self-employment. DDUGKY, we all know, focuses on wage employment, but this program is specifically designed for self-employment, and this is the idea behind that, involving the banks, that banks will create business for their own self. First, bank will create buddy entrepreneurship, if they will be provided some credit facility. So ultimately, it is a bank's mandate, and in this program only, I think, more than 650 bankers are involved. Otherwise, no other Government of India program, I believe there are that much strength bankers are involved, except their core banking job. Otherwise, any other Government of India program, I don't think this much strength of bankers are involved. So, one important aspect has been mentioned in the first line, that revised annual action plan have to be uploaded on the portal. So various states are yet to upload their portal, or due to certain regions their AP have been returned. So we will deliberate during the state-wise presentation that what the current status is and what are the issues, how to resolve that. Total target, we all know that for this year 6,35,000. General idea is that 1,000 per RSETI we have to train, particularly every year, and we have to discourage the general EDP courses. That's why we have kept a ceiling limit of 50%. So general EDP courses should not exceed 15% of overall number of courses conducted by the state. Off-campus training also makes the trainees deprived of various facilities which have been available on residential campus and other opportunities. That's why Ministry discourages off-campus training also. But keeping in view of the challenges in field, we understand that at certain extent it is required. Otherwise, it will be very difficult to bring all the candidates to faraway training center and make them stay there for 15 days, 30 days, particularly women, those who have child, those who have family responsibilities. So keeping in view of that, only to fulfill or cater those aspects, Ministry has kept a ceiling of 25%. So off-campus training should not be conducted more than 25%. Fund utilization 100% hona chahiye, this we all know, and it is a 100% reimbursement grant, 100% central share is there. So fund utilization is a factor where Ministry stresses that banks should be prompt to submit their training cost reimbursement proposal. Every 6 months period they should submit. and SRLM, after due verification, should forward it to MORD so that MORD can release the grant through SRLM and it can be given to the banks. Administrative funding provision have been made since last years, and states are requested to utilize that admin fund to and they can keep one dedicated nodal officer for RSETI, and then other block level and district level officers are given mutual responsibility, combined responsibility to cater both, either under the ambit of an RLM or SRLM. They can work under DDUGKY and RSETI both. Advanced batch formation is a suggestion from MORD that each and every RSETI, this is particularly a job of district level officer who is being posted as director of institute, and he should be active enough to be in touch with the district level officers of SRLM, block level officers of SRLM, other functionaries, other departments, and get the batches framed in advance so that maximum days of training can be conducted in the RSETI training. Otherwise, what happened, one batch training completed, after that 15 days there is no training happening. So those 15 days are gone in vain. So if advanced batch will be there, we can maximum utilize the training infrastructure capacity, and that will increase the training number also. This is again as per the EC minute, revised AAP have to be uploaded, and few states pending. We will discuss it as we will go state by state. This is a fact that Himachal Pradesh has been granted timeline approval. So only one state has fulfilled this category. Rest we will discuss about others. That I had already discussed. We have returned the AP due to certain regions. We will discuss it. Last year's achievement, it's a cumulative achievement. We all know that we have 632 RSETIs currently, covering 690 districts, and total more than 61 lakh training have been happened, out of which 23.52 lakh candidates have been provided credit linkage. So mainly RSETI, only thing is that timely framing of batches, maximizing the number of trainings, and before that portal related issue AP, because now everything will be governed and operationalized through portal. So with this, I again thank to State Karnataka to host this event and provide us all this opportunity to visit Bangalore. We can enjoy the weather here, particularly northern side states, because it's very hot nowadays there, and here it's a bit pleasant. And MORD requests all the states UTs to take best of these 2 days, clarify all the doubts with the NIC team, with the finance team, and go back with full clarity, and then perform with the best effort for the country, for sake of our rural poor youth. Thank you everyone. Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for completing the moment for all of us and enriching your knowledge towards this. Thank you. Thank you so much. And now, quickly moving on to the next segment, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to welcome Mr. Pavanesh Sharma, JSIFD Internal Finance Division, to kindly join us on stage to present the MORD session on framework and AAP. Put your hands together, everybody, and let's welcome Mr. Pavanesh Sharma to take over the stage for all of us.
Good morning to all of you. Good morning, all distinguished participants, representatives from states, colleagues from the ministry, stakeholders, participants from banks to this 2 days workshop. It is a pleasure to participate and address this workshop on 2 important interventions of the Ministry of Rural Development, that is DDUGKY and RSETI. I extend a warm welcome to all participating states and thank you for joining this important deliberative platform. I I have joined Ministry of Rural Development just 2 months back from Ministry of Finance, so I'm still learning the various aspects of the schemes. So I have nothing much to advise upon, as my colleague from the ministry has already given a detailed presentation. But I would like to underline that rural development today is no longer confined only to infrastructure creation or poverty alleviation in the traditional sense. The focus has increasingly shifted towards enabling sustainable livelihoods, enhancing employability, promoting entrepreneurship, and building human capital, especially in rural India. In this context, these two interventions from the ministry occupy a very strategic place in the ministry's efforts. DDUGKY has emerged as a major placement-linked skilling initiative focused on rural poor youth. It has attempted to bridge the gap between aspirations and opportunity by connecting rural youth with organized sector employment. Similarly, RSETI have played an important role in promoting entrepreneurship and self-employment at the grassroots level. The significance of this workshop lies not merely in reviewing the progress, but in collectively identifying practical solutions for improving the outcomes, enhancing quality, ensuring accountability, and strengthening convergence. As an officer associated with finance, we view these programs not only from the perspective of expenditure, but more importantly, from the perspective of outcomes, efficiency, sustainability, and value creation. Public expenditure acquires meaning only when it creates measurable and durable impact on the lives of the citizens. In this context, I would request all the states to do their best and perform according to their capacity and get benefit from this workshop. The government has consistently emphasized transparency, accountability, and efficient utilization of public resources. In the present fiscal environment, every rupee spent must demonstrate impact. Therefore, financial prudence and program effectiveness must go hand in hand. Timely utilization certificates, a reduction in pendency, proper adherence to financial norms, and robust internal controls are not merely procedural requirement, they are essential for sustaining credibility and ensuring continued support for such programs. The ultimate objective before all of us is common, that is empowering rural youth with sustainable livelihood opportunities and contribute to inclusive rural transformation. So before I conclude, I would once again thank all participating states, officers, banking partners, training institutions, and stakeholders for their continued commitment and hard work. I wish the workshop very fruitful deliberation and meaningful outcome. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Quickly moving on to the next segment, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for all of us to invite Honorary Mr. GVSN Murthy, Senior Technical Director, NIC, to kindly present the MORD session, IT NIC, to quickly join us on stage. Put your hands together, Jora the Chappale Barli, and let's welcome the gentleman to take over the stage.
Good morning. Warm welcome to this today's session. Respected dignitaries, Madam Josna Madam, SMD Karnataka, Joint Secretary IFD Pavanesh sir, and Director Santosh Kumar Tiwari sir, CEO Haryana Suraj Bhan sir, Madam Katyayani Madam, and Under Secretary Mary Thomas Madam, and NIRD, from NIRD Sudhakar Reddy sir, and mission directors from various states, representatives from SRLMs, banks, and other remaining stakeholders. Actually, my session around half an hour, it would be mainly focusing on the e-governance activities. As in the opening remarks, Director Santosh Kumar ji said, in the 2.0, as part of a monitoring, unlike the previous process, we try to do all sort of monitoring through the e-governance based system. Previously also, some activities were being carried out through some e-governance based applications, but there are some process left over in the manual mode, and there are around 20 to 25 modules were running for various activities, which are somewhere not integrated. As all you know, I think 90% of you, you might be knowing already this portal is in use for the last almost around 7 to 8 months for the purpose of whoever is actually joined in this group. For them, it's actually is an integrated approach wherein we try to make available each and every functionality in a single application, which is kaushal.rural.gov.in, and replacing those manual process with the digitized mode process. Also, we have tried to put wherever the mobile-based applications are appropriate, we have tried to employ those mobile-based applications so that our monitoring becomes more practical and more appropriate. So with these opening remarks, I will go to my presentation. Next. So as of now, from November onwards, the portal is in implementation. And this is the progress as on day. Like you all might be knowing, PIS registration also is a process in this application. And targets, these are the achievements, states onboarded, batches conducted till now. And these are the candidates enrolled through the portal. And coming to the RSETI, around 25 banks have already onboarded. These are the targets set for these RSETIs. Around 632 RSETIs are actually, as of now, functional. And in these 632 RSETIs spread around 33 states UTs, till now around 6,334 batches have been conducted, and around 1,64,000 candidates have been trained or maybe in progress in the final stage. So as part of this implementation, on a regular basis, daily basis, we are also learning based on the experiences at the ground level. So slowly, our system is also getting evaluated, and wherever actually we feel that with the inputs from the ground level, we feel that the intervention is very much required, we are trying to improve our system on a regular basis, day-to-day basis. Based on that, actually, in the recent past, we have come up with some new initiatives. Some of the initiatives, because you all know 90%, you all know the functionality, core functionality of the portal. I am trying to cover only those new initiatives which are introduced in the recent past. So these are the new initiatives. In case of Kaushal Panji registration, as all you know, it is a eKYC based Aadhaar enabled. Only after eKYC through Aadhaar number, they will be able to register into the application. Only after registration, they will be considered for enrollment into any batches of either DDUGKY or RSETI. So in case of EYC, what is happening is, in very rare cases, there are some cases observed where visually challenged candidates, they are not able to register their candidature, and thereby they are not able to enroll in any of these or batches. So that is why we have introduced this facility, which will go in a controlled way, in which the training center administration can only use this facility, so that because the number almost would be very low, maybe even a 0.5%. So that is why we made it, we actually given to the training center administration. So in this actually, in this mode, they do not require the face authentication, just they require the OTP to the registered mobile number, which is registered with the Aadhaar. And the next new initiative is the training center infrastructure verification. This also, previously it used to go in a manual mode. Now we try to come up with a mobile-based application wherein we want to take the photos directly from the training center, and our AI-based initiatives will assess whether the particular infrastructure as per the picture being provided by the verifier is there. How much of infrastructure, whatever is being recorded, is available there, and how much is not available. Actually, this is being provided, as of now, this is being provided on a suggestion mode only. Based on the picture, our AI initiative is suggesting them, whereas because it depends on so many parameters, so that is why as of now this is not fully mandated. We have not made it completely implementable, because it depends on from which angle the photo was taken, how the model actually is interpreting the infrastructure there. So that is why as of now we are giving them the verifier to enter the number manually also. But at the same time, whatever pictures are taken, we will be storing those, and whenever if somebody randomly wants to verify, they can do the process. And this is the third initiative, candidate invitation. Unlike the previous process where the enrollment happens on the same day on which the batch is going to start, we have actually, with the experiences till now we had, we tried to develop with a module where the training center can send invitations to the candidates, because the candidate registration normally will be carried out, is supposed to be carried out by the candidate himself. And when they are registered, all their details are there with the training center. And wherever the training center is initiating a batch well in advance, they can send an request to the candidates. Because as part of Kaushal Panji, we are trying to take many fields of information, wherein we are taking them in which program you want to get trained, either DDUGKY or RSETI. In case of DDUGKY, we are asking them to which trade do you want to go in for a training. Do you want to go for a training outside your district or not? Do you want to go for a training outside your state or not? So based on these parameters, we are actually trying to show these to the training center administrators, so that they can initiate an alert or something invitation. And if the candidate is really interested, he can accept that. The process is like, the candidate can operate, he can accept. Whoever has been actually accepted to that particular batch, they will be enrolled into that batch. So with this, what is happening is, in case of RSETIs also, short-term courses, the eKYC, as I said earlier, eKYC has been made mandatory, and completing that eKYC and completing that entire 80-90 fields of information on the same day for all the 35 candidates may become a little hectic on the same day. So that is why what we did is, candidates themselves, they are registering. In cases where they are not able to, because of visually handicapped and all the remaining parameters, like their connectivity, 2 to 3 candidates or 5 candidates, they can complete the exercise on the same day. But remaining majority of the candidates can be enrolled through the whatever actually who have completed that eKYC process. So this is sort of automatically when they accept the invitation, the training center can enroll them into their batch so that the process is almost automated. This is the next initiative we have introduced because the connectivity is an issue in some places. And as you all know, in case of training, we need the attendance, AEBAS attendance to be made available either through the wall-mounted system or through the face-authenticated mobile app-based system. In addition to those two, we have introduced the offline attendance mode, wherein the candidates, once in the initial process, he needs the connectivity. Once the connectivity and the initial registration is complete, then they can use this facility of offline attendance. And this will be, after taking the offline attendance, once the device comes into a connected area, automatically we will take the attendance, and that will be treated at par with the remaining 2 modes of attendance. In addition to these 3 modes of attendance, we observed in many cases just because of the practical issues. In case of Unnati, we observed because there the 75% attendance of the candidate is very much necessary, compulsory for giving the stipend. So somehow actually in some cases what we observed is around 70% they recorded their attendance, and remaining, because of the remaining 5%, maybe really it may not be the problem with the candidate. Physically he is present at the training center, maybe because of connectivity or some other infrastructure related problems, he is not able to record his attendance, and thereby because of just 5% he is losing his stipend, and because of that beneficiary should not suffer. So that is why we have given this option in the recent past. We have developed and deployed this option for the SRLM level operators to do, wherein they can manually record the attendance when they are actually comfortable with the proof whatever has been provided by the training center. This is how actually in case of RSETI the manual attendance will be taken. And in case of DDUGKY, as you all know, a multi-level verification inspection process goes on during the training. So for this also we have come up with a mobile-based application where in the process of inspection, when they go to the particular training center, they will be checking all the parameters versus whatever has been reported in the training beginning stage, along with the geotagged photos of the during the training inspection process. This is actually SRLM candidate verification. This also you might be knowing, because for the purpose of actually reimbursing the amount for banks, the batch verification process is a compulsory process which has to be taken care by the SRLM. This process also has been developed and deployed. It is available for the SRLM level users. And in case of DDUGKY, in the process of assessment, the assessment normally will be taken care by the MSDG SIDH portal. So in the recently only, I think around 23 weeks back, we have successfully integrated our portal with the SIDH portal, wherein automatically once the batch is complete and all pre-required activities are complete, automatically the data will be shared with the SIDH portal so that their candidates' assessment can take place. And once the assessment is complete, their inputs will be given back to the portal, wherein actually we can go for whether they have actually successfully completed their assessment or not, can be known directly from our portal. In case of RSETI, actually we have tried to come up with a computer-based test, because in case where the assessment, the course type is around 1 month, more than 10 days, the proper assessment happens in case of RSETIs. So we have come up with a mode of computer-based test, wherein the candidate can be assessed properly before certifying them for giving the certificate and all this. This is actually because our organizations are not well known to the outside the employers or the banks. Maybe now the banks are also stakeholders. They are being called. I think now they are well versed with our process also. Otherwise, our certificates are not actually that well versed. We wanted to give some value addition to that certificates by giving this blockchain-based certificate, issuing blockchain-based certificates to the candidates, wherein anybody who is going to give a employment or the financing, they can check the details of the candidates, and only after confirmation they can go for the activity. As Director Sir said, now actually from 26, 27 onwards, the integration with state IFMIS, that is implementation of the SNES Sparsh, is very mandatory. We have actually come up with these modules wherein each and every single rupee of whatever is being spent will be going through this portal only. And our portal will be integrated with state IFMIS systems. We have a separate parallel session entire tomorrow, wherein the IT related persons will be participating. We will be discussing their practical issues. At the same time, we will be actually clearly explaining all the new initiatives along with old initiatives also. So this is a very, very recent new initiative. And I request actually at the state level, particularly the mission directors and the senior colleagues from the states, to at least, because in many cases, the states are actually 5 to 6 states, they are already established their connectivity and they are ready for payments. In all remaining cases, they are actually in different stages of implementation. Once the mother sanctions are issued, the necessity for this is very much high. So without this module integration with your state IFMIS, you will not be able to spend even a single rupee from the mother sanction. So the integration with the state IFMIS is a very important activity, and I request to at least follow the activity at least for 1 week to 2 weeks, 10 days on a regular basis, maybe maximum of 15 minutes during the day. What exactly is happening, where are we, and in that process, how many more days it may take for completing the entire integration with the state IFMIS teams. Because here there are around 5 stakeholders, and almost 2 to 3 stakeholders, they are beyond our ministries, because state treasury technical team, and your state SRLM team, and from our side, the rural skills team and the NIC team for technical, who takes care of the technical integration. So because 5 teams are there, maybe the chances are more for loopholes in the process, because one may be saying the process is lying with someone else and we are not able to control. So I request the senior leadership in the states to take care of these activities, at least for a 1 week time. This finance module also, as I said, the administrative expenditures also will be done through this module only. In case of RSETIs also, we have come up with a module for reimbursement, wherein the RSETIs training centers will initiate the expenditure, and it's a fully digitized process where I think around 5 levels are there. RSETIs initiate the process. It goes to the bank. Only after verification by the bank, it goes to SRLM. After SRLM, it goes to MORD. At MORD, after proper verification, it goes to the IFD. Once the IFD concurs, then only it comes back to the MORD team and they confirms the state through the system only that the proposal has been approved. This reimbursement proposal has been approved, and now you can make for the payment reimbursement. Also, we have taken care the post-placement support, like in case of RSETIs, initially 80% only will be given. Remaining 20% only after tracking we will be providing. So the system will take care of the deduction of 20% and keeping at the state level. Only after the verification is properly complete, then only they will be able to initiate the sanction of the remaining 20% for the banks. As part of this system, as is being followed in the present, at present, the certificates like utilization certificates, annexures, undertakings, audit reports, all these documents, digitized documents, will be actually made available to all the stakeholders, so that whenever they are actually approving any of these reimbursements, they can go through these documents. Only after they can take a decision based on this. Some of the RSETI SRLM level modules are also made available as part of the RSETI app, because in this entire we have 3 apps. One is for the purpose of RSETI, one is for the purpose of DDUGKY operational stream, and the third one is the Kaushal Panji, which is mainly for the candidate. This is actually, I say, instead of this leave management, our rural skills division has come up with the concept of how much of infrastructure is available at each and every RSETI, and who all are actually core staff are involved in that RSETI, who all are supposed to be there, because as of now what is happening is maybe RSETI, the leave sanctioning authority, all remaining day-to-day administration activities will be taken care by the RSETI director or his superior at the bank level. So whenever as part of the area officer, one of our senior officer goes there for the purpose of inspection to an RSETI, what is happening is, in sometimes the particular person, whoever should be available there, are not available. So we want to make it a digitized system, so that whenever our area officer goes to that inspection, he will actually try to see who all are available, what sort of infrastructure is available there in that RSETI, so that whenever he goes for an inspection, he will compare with the master details and he will accordingly record his observations. This is all you know, I think. As part of the virtual inspection, we have made this functionality available, wherein each and every RSETI, in fact the training center, should have proper IP-enabled cameras, through which actually anyone can connect to your IP camera and can go through that what exactly is happening in the training center, and during that inspection process, they may take a particular snap at a particular point of time, and that snap will be provided to the system, which will actually calculate how many are available. This is being compared with because in the morning we will be taking AUBAS enabled attendance. So how many should be there as part of the batch enrollment, how many are there as per the attendance on that morning, and how many actually are there at the time of verification, inspection. We have come up with some Power BI based dashboards for the purpose of officials, particularly at the SRLM level. In case of DDUGKY, these are the few initiatives we have projected as part of the India AI Summit during 16th to 20th February held in Delhi. So these 5 initiatives have been projected from the skills division, rural skills division. One is a face recognition based eKYC attendance, AI based training center infrastructure quality check, real time headcount, computer based tests, using OMR sheets. In case where the computers are not available, we are trying to put the OMR based assessment also, wherein the candidate will be given the single answer sheet, physical answer sheet, and he will be actually recording his answers, and the sheet will be scanned and put for the system. System automatically takes care of the assessment and will project the result. And the blockchain based certificate issue. These are some of the modules which actually we are planning. Mainly actually credit linkage also we are trying to. This is also almost in the last stages of development. Shortly we will be launching this module also, in which each and every request will be monitored properly. How much has been asked by the candidate, what exactly is for which activity he is raising that request, what exactly is the answer from the bank, how much has been sanctioned, if at all, if it is sanctioned. Okay, all these parameters, when it was asked and when it was actually sanctioned, all these parameters will be monitored. These are actually some of the, at which stage the states are in the process of IFMIS integration. Telangana is yet to start. Tamil Nadu is yet to start. Orissa, the process has been initiated. Himachal initiated. Pondicherry also initiated. Haryana production ready. Andhra Pradesh production ready. This is about the loan application, which is actually in the final stages of development and which is going to be implemented very shortly. So these are some of the issues which actually is not actually that worth meaning. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for enriching your knowledge towards this and giving a detailed info for all of us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a quick timeout of 15 minutes to refresh ourselves with some sip of coffee and tea. So we'll have a 15-minute coffee tea break. So I request each one of you to kindly step outside, refresh and enjoy your sip of coffee and teas. And I will see all of you guys at the same hall at 11:30, sorry. Thank you. Enjoy your coffee. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I request all of you to kindly get seated, kindly get settled, please. I'm hoping that everybody enjoyed your sip of coffee and teas and are energized for the rest of the sessions. Quickly, before we kickstart, let me tell you, outside, everybody can see a photo booth, right? So we have a live magnet station. So everyone, within 5 o'clock throughout the day, you have time. Please feel free to quickly walk up outside. You can click yourselves your picture, a digital picture, and that picture will be put in a fridge magnet and you can carry it as a souvenir, as a remembrance of this event. So yes, they are going to be there till 5 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. So everybody, quickly take a minute or two after lunch break. You can quickly walk up to the live magnet station, get yourselves those live photos, and take the magnet as a souvenir from today's event. And before we move forward, we have someone here with us who's very special. We have Ms. Salma Fahim, IAS Secretary, Skill Development, Entrepreneurship, and Livelihood, who's present here with us. I request ma'am to kindly walk up here on stage. We have a small token of appreciation as a gesture of gratitude for you. I request you to kindly join us on stage. We have Katyayani ma'am to do the honors. So I request the lady to kindly walk up to hand over the token of appreciation as a gesture of gratitude from today's event. Put your hands together, everybody. जोर से दिल से तालियों के साथ स्वागत करते हैं Miss Salma Fahim, IAS Secretary, Skill Development, Entrepreneurship and Livelihood. Namaste and a big warm welcome to you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. A big warm welcome. Okay, so before we move on to the next segment, we have a video to be played which showcases Karnataka initiative for DDUGKY 2.0 and RSETI 2.0. So without further ado, all eyes glued on the screen, and let's take a look.
Karnataka, a land of rich culture, heritage and innovation. From ancient traditions to modern tech, it's a state where progress meets pride. At the heart of this transformation is the Department of Skill Development, Entrepreneurship and Livelihood, driving initiatives that empower rural youth. One such flagship initiative is Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Gramin Kaushalya Yojana, a centrally sponsored scheme under the Ministry of Rural Development. Empowering youth through skill training, ensuring dignified job placements, promoting inclusivity for women, SC/STs, minorities and persons with disabilities, fueling economic growth through youth participation.
ಸೊ DDUGKY ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಗೆ ಟ್ರೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. 0% ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸಿಂದ ನನಗೆ 100% ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ವರೆಗೂ ಬಿಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಈ DDUGKY. ನಾನಿವಾಗ ICSE 3 ಬ್ರಾಂಚಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಹ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಇವಾಗ ನಾನು 36,000 ಸ್ಯಾಲ್ರಿ ತೊಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಕೆಲಸನೇ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಇರಬೇಕು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ. ನನಗೆ ಒಂದು ಆಪರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು 35 ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೂಲ ಕಾರಣನೇ DDUGKY. ಬರೀ 8,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ತೊಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದವನು ನಾನು. ಇವತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಕಂಪನಿ 45 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ನಾನು ಟರ್ನ್ ಓವರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
DDUGKY 2.0 has been rolled out in the state. We invite interested training and industry partners to be a part of Karnataka's skill ecosystem through DDUGKY 2.0 program as skilling partners and captive employers. EOI of the same has been floated and prioritized 16 key sectors like IT, ITES, healthcare, fashion technology, telecom, logistics and supply chain, tourism and hospitality, and retail, aligning with the aspirations of today's youth. Venkatesh and Shobha stand as a testament for the successful outcome of this program. Behind the scenes, A robust ecosystem connects policy to progress. From the national ministry to the state department to district units and training partners across Karnataka. With modern facilities, certified trainers and strong placement support, DDUGKY ensures that every step counts from skilling to securing futures.
ಹಾಯ್, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಹಾಲನಗೌಡ ಪಾಟೀಲ್. ಮದರ್ ನೇಮ್ ಶೋಭಾ ಪಾಟೀಲ್, ಫಾದರ್ ನೇಮ್ ಹಿಮ್ಮಂತಗೌಡ ಪಾಟೀಲ್. ನಾನು ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು ಓರಾ ಫೈನ್ ಜ್ಯುವೆಲರಿ ಡೈಮಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನ್ನ ಡೆಸಿಗ್ನೇಷನ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕಸ್ಟೋಡಿಯನ್, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರಿಟೇಲ್ ಅಕೌಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ DDUGKY ಸೆಂಟರ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಬಟ್ ನನ್ನ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ನೇಮ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ಪವರ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ರಾಣಾಬೆನ್ನೂರ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟೆಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಎಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ನಾನು ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನನಗೆ ಸ್ಯಾಲ್ರಿ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 40 ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ DDUGKY ಇಂದ ತುಂಬಾ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನನಗೆ 2 ಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನ್ನ ಮನೇಲಿರೋದು ಅಮ್ಮ, ಅಪ್ಪ, ಅಕ್ಕ, 2 ಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ದು ಮ್ಯಾರೇಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಒಬ್ರು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇಲ್ಲ 2 ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲೇ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಅದಾದ ನಂತರ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಬ್ರಿಗೂ ಮ್ಯಾರೇಜ್ ಆಯ್ತು, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ರು ಮನೇಲಿದ್ರು, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಟೋಟಲಿ 2 ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾರೇಜ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ನಮ್ಮೊಂದು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮನೆ ಇತ್ತು. ನಾನೀಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾಳಿಂದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವರ್ಕ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಮನೆ ಕಟ್ತದೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಮನೆ ಕಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು 2 ಇಯರ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಬಂತು. ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇವಾಗ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಫೈನಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಆಗಸ್ಟ್ ಮಂತ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮನೆ ಓಪನಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತೀನಿ. ಬಟ್ ಈಗ ನನ್ನ DDUGKY ಇಂದ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಸ್ಯಾಲ್ರಿ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಪ್ರತಿ ಎವ್ರಿ ಮಂತ್ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಮನೆ ಕಟ್ಟೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಿಸ್ಸಿದ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಟೋಟಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಗ್ರೋತಿಂಗ್ ಕೂಡ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಮಹೇಶ್ ಪೂಜಾರಿ ಅಂತ. ನಮ್ಮ ಊರು ಬಂತನಾಳ. ಒಂದು ದಿನ ಸರ್ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಿಗೆ ಭೇಟಿ ನೀಡಿ ಈ DDUGKY ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಿಳಿ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯ ಒಪ್ಪಿಗೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. 3 ತಿಂಗಳವರೆಗೂ ವಸತಿ ಸಹಿತ ಊಟ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ನಾಲೆಜನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ದಿನ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಕಂಪನಿಯಿಂದ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಮೇಳವನ್ನು ಏರ್ಪಡಿಸಿ ಆ ಕಂಪನಿಯವರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಆ ಕಂಪನಿಯವರು 22,000ವರೆಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಮೌಂಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಳ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಒಪ್ಪಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ತಿಂಗಳು ಹಿಡಿದು ಜೂನ್ 1ನೇ ತಾರೀಕು ಹಿಡಿದು ಆ ಕಂಪನಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು DDUGKY ಹಾಗೂ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
Let's have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so now we quickly move on to the next segment as we have the presentation by the respective states. I request the Odisha team to kindly join us on stage to take over, please. After Odisha, we will have Tamil Nadu, which will be followed by lunch. And after lunch, we will have Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Puducherry, and Himachal Pradesh and Haryana as well. So now, let's welcome the entire Odisha team to take over the stage. Let's welcome them with a big, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Namaste, namaskar, and over to you guys.
Good morning to all respected dignitaries, SRLM officials, and participants. Before start of the presentation, on behalf of Odisha team, I express my heartfelt thanks to the Karnataka SRLM team for the welcome hospitality provided. Without wasting any more time, I will request my colleague, Mr. Joy, to start the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for this opportunity. And thank you to MOD team, state hosting this event, and all the participants from the different states. Coming to the presentation, as we know, we had set our own vision plan for DDU 2.0 for the Odisha, wherein we have included that all the rural youths who are going to participate in this training program are aligned with the Viksit Odisha vision set up by the Odisha government, and in alignment with the industry relevant traits which are some emerging sectors which are there, and the proper demand and aspiration of the candidate. So we are trying to train the candidate in the sectors where major possibility of the maximum salaries and the candidate का जो aspiration है उसके ऊपर, so that we can cover all the districts where especially the aspirational districts are there, and migration prone districts, especially in the state of Odisha. We are trying to cover and target the maximum training to be covered in these districts. So we will come to the next slide where we can see what we have planned and where we are going to project our training in this current action plan 25 to 28. Sir, as of now, Odisha government in the ORMAS we have sanctioned only 4 projects. Out of that, 2 were commenced and 2 are not commenced due to certain restrictions in the timeline imposed by the ministry, and the shorter time duration were provided to initiate the training batches. And recently, we had reviewed approx 112 eligible projects which have been placed to the PAC held on 8th and 12th May 2026. And we are about to allocate the targets to the eligible PIA. We are hoping that an total target of around 30 to 35,000 we can allocate to the eligible and best PIAs who had applied here. Sir, I would also like to express that as ministry has sanctioned 20% of the total target under the captive, so we had already processed the file for floating the EY especially for the captive employers, which might be published within this week also. Sir, second thing I would like to express that as we have already been engaged 7 captive employers earlier, but our performance was better than other states, I can say, but we are not up to the mark because we had sanctioned almost 15,000 of target, but we were able to commence only 1,000 under the captive, but this time we will try to achieve the target proposed by the ministry. In line with this, we have already identified and we are in discussion with the 3 PIAs who might be eligible for the captive employers. So this time they will also be able to get the target under the captive employment initiative. So next, this was as per the template we have planned the major activity which we are going to do. In the month of April, we have already reviewed the project applications, and we had conducted the PSC in the last weeks. So we are able to find some good PIAs in all the category B and C. and 4 applications were also from the category D PIA, which are the new and the startup companies. So, sir, we are planning that we can allocate the target to the eligible PIA by this month. We are hoping so that we can commence the batch at the earliest. And our major focus will be, sir, we will try to maximize the commencement within this financial year, anticipating that we have to close all the training by the December 27th. Sir, coming to the DDU 1.0, as on date, we had sanctioned 225 projects, out of which 97 are closed, and 40 are either blacklisted or under recovery. And out of that, we have 54 projects where we have a pending desk and salary verification, including 13 from the legacy, and 6 are already in the process of physical verification. So including the 54 which are pending for DV desk verification, and which are already in process, total 73 where we have to complete the physical verification of the placements. Sir, next, this belongs to SGSY special projects. Sir, coming to this special district, we have 10 districts in the Odisha which covers under the special district, and we have planned to allocate a total of 38.4% of the total target allocated to Odisha. A special emphasis to these districts. So this is coming up to the 23,700 approx. Sir, one slide we have kept for the success story, where the first candidate is from Odisha, and he is the one of the best performer across the DDUGKY scheme. He is working currently in the Dubai, and he is getting salary 1 lakh plus. Sir, this shows the potential where we can train the candidate, and if candidate has the will, they can also go beyond the sky. Similarly, sir, 2 candidates are also there. They are placed in the trained in the CNC operator, and they are getting salary approx 50,000 and 35,000. And the last slide, sir, as per the template, we have right now 5 SPMs designated, and the rest 3 positions are vacant, and we are in a process to depute some officials from the government as soon as possible, sir. That's all from sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, State Odisha, particularly Orma's team. Few points. First thing, that no doubt Odisha had been a performing state in terms of DDUGKY project, and that shows in the present allocation of the targets, because on the basis of past performance, targets have been decided by the ministry. Target is a decent amount, 62,000, under which captive will be 12,000 plus. And what plan has been placed by the state seems viable, as well as potential is there. So only request is from state to focus on the timelines and adhere their own plan which they have framed for themselves. 1 or 2 points I would like to emphasize upon, that 112 projects have been sanctioned by the PSC, which held on 12th of May. But during while you were presenting your monthly plan, in June only 126 training will be commencing. Why? I mean,
sir, 126 will be completed their training.
Please go back to that slide. Please don't remove PPT until we discuss completely. Yeah.
Sir,
June
training
26,
completion.
Training completion of 126.
26. Sir, these are the commenced, which are, these
Already-
126 were commenced in March.
So these will be those trainees and their completion will be there. After
Yes, sir.
that, fresh commencement will be 500.
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we are planning to allocate
got
target
it.
to the PIS. So,
And your completion target, training completion target is by December. December 26?
no, sir. December 27.
December 27, right.
Sir, we are trying to maximize the commencement in this financial year only.
Correct. Okay. Next slide, please. Please focus on closer. Odisha had been a good performing state in these terms also. 14 projects have been terminated, 97 formally closed, but still figure is high, 73 plus 54, and these 73, 54 are of the category where all samples are yet to verified, all desk verifications yet to done. And again, I'll reiterate myself that what I had said during the opening remark, that vacancies to be fulfilled so that these kind of things can be expedited. And state may engage technical support agency also. I believe technical support agency is there.
Yes, sir.
So depute them, assign them task, mandate, and get this thing completed as early as possible within this year. That would be a great achievement for MORD as well as the state also.
Sure, sir, we will try to maximize it.
And I congratulate the state for keeping a good target for Roshni. Although 1/3 state are there, and target have also been kept accordingly, like 40% target will be implemented in under Roshni project. That is a good thing to note. So all the best to states from MORD side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so quickly moving on to the next state, I request the Tamil Nadu team to kindly walk up and to take it forward to present for all of us, please. Put your hands together, everyone, and let's welcome the Tamil Nadu team to kindly take over the stage for all of us.
Good morning to all of you. Respected officials from MOD and NIC and NIRDPR and my colleagues from all other participating states. Good morning to all. I am Kumaran, State Program Manager from Tamil Nadu. Represent our members. We have 9 members we have come. Actually, in the last Empower Committee meeting, it was highlighted that the Tamil Nadu team was minimal. So after that, our state has taken a lot of efforts, and now we have the sufficient number of manpower in our state. So with this, we hope our 2.0 project will be implemented successfully. First, I should thank our MOD for continuously organizing this type of regional workshops, which is strengthening the states. You know that these health workshops creates a healthy competitions among the states. The second one is the best cross-learning exercises. Some states, they are performing well in one activity. For example, the Migration Support Center, they runs, the Karnataka runs effectively. We runs the call center. Like that, various states taking various initiatives. That is a platform to understand and learn other activities also. Then fourth one, it is a planning exercise for the future implementation. So with these great objectives, we are conducting this workshop. And one more thing, I should thank MOD. Normally, they prefer to Tamil Nadu in conducting various workshops. In the last 3 years, we conducted 3 regional workshops and 1 national workshop. This time also, they directed the state, but due to the election code, we are unable to conduct. Definitely, sir, if opportunity provided in future, we will organize a similar workshop in future also. Then I will go for the presentation. This one, our vision of the, please, sorry. We have given the vision of the state. Due to the time constraints, I simply explain. You know that Tamil Nadu is one of the industrial state. Our 15% of the national industries are located in Tamil Nadu alone. Especially the mainly the automobiles and electronics and textiles manufacturing are very famous in Tamil Nadu. The reputed automobile companies, you know, the Ashok Leyland, Hindustan Motors, TVS, TAFE, MRF, Apollo, Mahindra and Mahindra, and like that, number of automobiles companies are located in Tamil Nadu. Second one is very famous for apparel, the Tirupur and Coimbatore, Karur. They are the very apparel unit. So with these special features and the requirement of the states, we have designed the 2.0 skills also. So we have given the EOI we have mentioned only to cover the state demand. So this is our vision of our state. Then next one is regarding our performance. The 2028-26, our state was selected for 3335 target. Of that we commenced 2632 till the 31st March. The remaining also, as instructed in the last meeting by Director Sir and Assistant Secretary Sir, we have informed the PAS to commence the balance 800 numbers. We have given a deadline to this month. Definitely we will complete the 100% of the target allocated for the 28-26. Regarding the 26 and 28, the EOI floated on 11th because the election moral code of conduct withdrawal on 10th only. So we conducted 11th. Then the last date is 1 month we have given. And also already we have engaged NIRDPR as a project approval agency. Now we have extended the contract for 2 more years. And also we tentatively scheduled to conduct the PAC in the June. So I once again I request our NIRD team to cooperate to follow this timeline. Then regarding the captive employment program and future target, after 47,632, we completed 2,632. The 48,000 yet to be allotted, in which 9,000 under the captive target. So already, sir, one doubt, sir, already we identified 5 captive employers and those sanctioned by MOD. This, whether we have to proceed this 5, just the state can guide regarding this, sir. So nearly 3,400 target have been already given and sanctioned by the ministry also. Then next one. Next. This is our commencement plan, sir. So as mentioned, May we completed the EOI. In the June, PAC will be conducted. For July onwards, we will start the commencement plan. So roughly we have mentioned like this. So we expect that within this March, 19,200 will be covered. In next year, 28,800. So this entire 40,500 will be covered in these 2 years. Okay. Next. This is our fast 1.0 performance. So we have 144 projects under 1.0. 31 have been formally closed. Then 27 are under the verifications and 11 are under the disqualifications. Then 18 are terminated under blacklisted category. So in the additional target, we sanctioned 19. Out of 19, 2 will close. Then 17 and 7 plus 6 in the both categories are under process. These 19 will be completed in another 10-15 days, sir. In the last week, we conducted a serious review. All have agreed to give the financial closure reports in next week. So I can assure that the entire 19 will be completed in another 15 days. So this is our 1.0 progress. Next. These are manpower already mentioned. We have 4 SPMs and 1 APO or project manager. We all have come here. And additionally, we have planned for 3 project managers in June. To recruit in June. Next. So this is some success stories. One candidate is MSc graduate, trained on junior software developer and placed in a Yoga corporation and getting the 15,000 rupees as salary. Still he is continuing for last 2 years. Next one. There are several success stories, just we have highlighted 1 or 2 only. Then this is also one of the CNC training, trained by the Capital Educational Trust. Now he is placed at Singapore. About 78 candidates are still in Singapore in the under foreign placement. So he is getting roughly 1.9 lakhs in Singapore. Next. This is the state initiatives, just 2-3 points I have mentioned. So for mobilization, as directed by the MOD, we are utilizing the community professionals, that is who is the vocal member and active member in SHG, self-help group. They were identified as community professionals. We are using them for mobilization. They will be paid 1,000 rupees per candidate from the PAA. Then the dedicated call center, we have the call center to give the information to the public on skill training, self-help group movement, and bank linkages like that. Then the British Council, we know that there is no syllabus for the non-domain courses, soft skills. So we have standardized through the renowned agency, British Council. And youth skill festivals is one of the important innovative of the state government. So as like job fair, we conduct the youth skill festivals where various skill training partners, not only DDUGKY, RSETI, even the state government run projects also, they will participate. So they will explain their scheme details. The youth can prefer the suitable training among the various states. So like that, some initiatives we have taken from our side. Next one. Okay, this, can I continue for the RSETI also, sir? Not
No, let's first discuss about DDUGKY. First of all, congratulations for the wonderful presentation and putting the timeline and plan for this year.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
As you mentioned that Tamil Nadu is an industrialized state, that means there are opportunities of
15%.
jobs. And Tamil Nadu, in terms of education, also performing state and developed state. So candidates are like, it's a favorable condition from three dimensions, that opportunity of job is available in the state itself. Candidates are also mature enough, and so state should not keep the placement target exactly up to 70%.
Okay.
State should keep
More than.
inner target,
Okay.
that this time we will not be only placing 70% target, because there is a favorable condition which in other states may not be there, which is like migration. Migration. A candidate have to be migrated from one state to another for job. But here, Tamil Nadu candidate may get placed in Tamil Nadu itself.
Yes, sir.
So that is a very much favorable condition which should be tapped by state, and I'll suggest from MORD side that the state should keep an internal target for themselves, that we will go 80% up to 85% placement in Tamil Nadu.
Noted, sir. Noted, sir.
So accordingly, your plan you can devise. See, this is not a stringent line that 70% we will do that much
Okay,
enough.
sir.
You can keep plan for a bit a higher side.
We'll try more than,
And
sir.
PSC, please try to get the PSC conducted on time in June. Again, one point regarding project appraisal agency, since state only had engaged the projecting appraisal agency, any agency, in your case it is NIRD. So it's state and that agency's agreement, how they will perform, within what time frame they will work. State should not give it as an excuse that PA had not completed the quality initial screening and qualitative appraisal on time. That's why we were not able to conduct the PSC on time.
Okay.
You tight them. You do whatever measure you want to do, because you have engaged any agency. Now it's between you and the agency. You put the stringent timeline condition within that agreement also, and get the job done on
Yes,
time.
sir. Sure, sir.
So that is another request. Try as much as, again I'll say regarding captive employment, what I said in the normal phase, that again there are many captive employers in state.
Yes, sir.
So state
Yes.
should go beyond 9,000 target. 9,000 is minimum. State
Okay.
should think about double, what I believe.
Okay.
That is the potential in Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
and fulfill the vacant 3 positions of APO, as well as please look after district level staff also. And I would like to congratulate state regarding their initiatives of getting developed uniform curriculum for non-domain courses. I'll request other states and UTs also to take this kind of practice in their own state, or we can take it as an example and use skill festival conducting this kind of activities, create awareness. That is very true and very much essential also. So MORD appreciates effort of Tamil Nadu state and convey all the best to state for future.
Thank you, sir. All the suggestions of our director, sir, is well noted, sir. Definitely we will incorporate all these points in future programs, sir. Thank you, sir. What about next RSETI, sir? Okay. Regarding RSETI, yes. Just I quickly present. Then the 25-26, we have 37 RSETIs, 42,624 was target. We achieved, we surpassed the target of and 43,124 trained, and also 23,896 settled. In the 26-27, the same 37,000 at the rate of 1,000 per RSETI. This time, what we followed, sir, as directed by MOD, the bigger districts have allotted some additional numbers. Small districts were given like 800, 900 like that. We decentralized the targets. So the entire target is allocated. So the last year performance like this, agriculture sector 17%, general GDP, which is 15%, ours is less than 15%, and process GDP is 32%. The same the ratio we projected for. Next. So the infrastructure details. There is 38 districts except Chennai, where we have 37 RSETIs in the state. Out of 37, 8 RSETIs are functioning in one building. Then 29 RSETIs are functioning to a rented building. Now 11 have completed. Now we have mentioned just construction of RSETI, sorry, under process, but actually they have completed. They are waiting for the inauguration and some formal functioning this month, sir. So once it completed, we will have the own center by 11 plus now 8, 19. Then, yes. Then the state, due to the land allotment issues, there are pending in 2 districts. The bank have the huge dependency of 16 districts. They should commence the construction, sir.
But next. They are also starting, sir.
Yes.
It is in the middle process.
Then the mobilization plan, we mentioned the RSETI level, they can't.
We would like to have a detail of those 16, like at what stages they are pending. Land allotment must have been done.
Okay.
So why banks are not commencing?
Okay.
Like what are the major reasons?
Sure, sir.
So reason of non-commencement of construction.
Then the mobilization, the RSETI continuously conducting their own entrepreneurs awareness program. They conduct the focus group meetings with the SHGs and the unemployed youth like that. Then the alumni and the best practitioners and entrepreneurs, they are invited and motivating the participants. At SRM levels, we have the dedicated APOs in all the districts. In every block, we have the block coordinators. And as already mentioned about the committee professionals, they are involving in mobilization. And we are conducting the regular meetings. And the youth skill festivals also, as mentioned, we are conducting. Then every panchayat, we have the youth skill register. So the entire unemployed youth data will be available. So every time the PIA and SRLM team, they source the candidate from that register. Then the bank level, they are promoting the entrepreneurship programs, and also FLRC programs are regularly conducted. Okay. Then at panchayat level, we are utilizing the panchayat presidents. It's a very effective one, sir. Even since we are, whatever we say from the outside, the students are not convincing. Since the panchayat president, they are the local people, by using them, it is easy for the mobilization. And in every Gram Sabha meetings, we are putting as one of the agenda for on RSETI and DDUGKY. Then RSETI alumni programs we are conducting. Then common, this time we thank MOD that 6% admin cost is given. We are going to plan properly to utilize the entire money, sir, by banners, pamphlets, and other activities, sir. So I hope mobilization would be easier in this year because of the ease activities, sir. Next one. So these are some success stories we have mentioned, sir. One is some CCTV surveillance training. And now,
with the MSME, sir.
yes, you can share it, please.
Actually, one candidate from Tirupattur district was taken CCTV training, sir, and he further linked with MSME program. So he got 2.25 lakhs of subsidy from that person, and now he is doing the business in a very good manner, sir. He is earning 30 to 50,000 per month. This is one success story. Next. So this is LME drying. Actually, one person without having any knowledge in that two-wheeler or four-wheeler, that person has been trained in LME training, sir. And now he has been working as a tractor driver in Tiruvannamalai district. So he is having a very good earning, sir. Per hour he is earning 2,000 rupees for tractor that driving, sir.
Just 2-3 lines on our initiatives in RSETI. Next page. So the regular in every quarter we are conducting the regular SLRAC meetings to discuss about the issues and the planning. And also one of the key review point in the ACS level meetings. And also then mandatory selection of the remunerative trades. So that is madam, I discussed with madam also. This is the reason why our AAP amount is exceeded, because our state government insists RSETI should not do the conventional trades like mushroom and agriculture oriented trades. It should be a demand oriented. So they insist to conduct the 30 days training, minimum 10-15 programs per year. Then the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation is one of the major skill providers of the state. We are coordinating with them. And also the Labor and Welfare Department, they have various programs for the trained candidates. So we are we are enrolling entire eligible candidates under this department. So they get various benefits like educational benefits, loan benefits, like that. So these are some initiatives, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tamil Nadu team. Nothing much to say, only few points. First thing, congratulations again to the state for performing well in RSETI also.
Yes,
and what you said as a state's initiative, that reflects the vision of higher leadership in the state, and that is also being reflected in the performance of a state. Okay. As we can see that last year process EDP percentage was 38%, which is being kept as 52% for the future next year. That shows that that kind of courses are being implemented and trainings are being imparted in that aspect. That is a good thing to note. And general EDP, earlier it was 14%, now it has been planned to reduce further. Again, congratulations to state for that. And if ECS level officer is reviewing every quarter program, that shows the involvement of the officer, and that is very much grateful. I mean, MORD always requests states, particularly senior officers. Secretary Madam is also here, so again I'll take this opportunity to request Madam also to please review time to time, so that we can get and your team can get your guidance, and you may also be getting the update of what is happening under the program, and that will definitely boost the momentum of the program, ma'am. So request to that. And thank you, Tamil Nadu team, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Up next, I request Andhra Pradesh team to kindly walk up on stage to present for all of us, please. Put your hands together, everyone, and let's welcome the Andhra Pradesh team to take over the stage.
Thank you. Dignitaries, respected dignitaries, Director Sir, Skills, Santosh Kumar Simari Sir, Joint Secretary IFD Sir, Secretary Ma'am, and MD Karnataka State Ma'am, thank you ma'am. Thanks to all the dignitaries for giving us this opportunity to present about the progress of AP State and our future action plan. Yeah. Technically, though AP State is formed long back, we are youngest state and we have got a driving force from our leadership. As the Director Sir was telling and requesting the senior leaders to review the program, sir, I would like to put a point to your notice, sir. Our Honorable CM is reviewing DDUGKY program on monthly basis, sir. He reviews the collectors in every conferences and examine the target allocated and the progress on those targets, sir. So, as we go to the vision of the state, sir, our state vision is very clear. We wanted to make AP State as the skill capital of India. So, in those lines, all the youth that knock the doors of DDUGKY should be skilled and placed in a respectable position. As the Director Sir was telling that 70% is the norms as per DDUGKY SOPs, our state has already achieved those targets and we have set a target of 95%, sir. In the additional target allocated by the ministry, that is 20,000 in the last quarter, sir, last additional target, which we were given 20,000 youth. We have trained 20,000 youth, sir, and placed 18,363 youth, sir. It comes to 91%, sir. And we are even monitoring the each individual, sir. Whoever drops on the job, we are again talking to them, insisting the PIA to provide next placement as well. Yeah. So, sir, we have given a target of 91,163, sir, during this action plan 25-28. And in this, we have allocated already 16,503 target to the PIAs. We have 70 PIAs on board, sir, as on date. And in the next week, we'll be issuing one more EOI, both for regular PIAs and captive PIAs. Yeah. This is the vision of AP State, sir. So we aims to transform AP as the skill capital of India. So all the youth comes to DDUGKY program should become healthy, wealthy, and prosperous so that their wealth should add to the income of state. Yep. Next slide, please. Sir, during the 2025, sir, after our EOI, we have onboarded 70 PAs, sir. 99 PAs have qualified the quality. Sorry. 99 PAs have qualified the QA, sir, and CTSA has issued the feedback form, sir. Even on the day of PAC, our secretary, sir, has conducted a rapid verification of all the training centers before allocating targets, sir. So, of the 99 PAs who have applied for the targets, we have given targets only to 70 PAs, sir. So, some of the PAs were not ready with the infrastructure and all. They have insisted that during the, after allocating the target, we will make ready all the training centers. But our government wanted to, do not want to take a step, sir. Who are ready with the infrastructure only, we will give the targets. So, we could allocate targets to only 70 PAs, sir, and out of 107 projects, 92 projects are ongoing, sir. 92 projects are ongoing with 59 PAs. So, by the 15th of March, which you have kept as a deadline, sir, only 59 PAs could start the batches, sir. Remaining 11 could not start due to tedious process, and there are some technical issues in the portal, sir. So of the 16,503 target which we have issued to the PAS, sir, 12,000 is already commenced, and of them 7,000 has completed training and 4,000 is underway, sir. So, sir, 20% comes for captive employment, and we are about to issue the EOI, sir. 15,000 target will be allocated to the captive employers, sir. We are under discussion stage, sir. We have not yet identified any captive employers as on date, sir. Sir, if we come to the commitment of activities, sir, during the April month, we have conducted a workshop with all the SSCs, sir, Sector Skill Councils. We requested all the SSCs to provide TOTs to all the trainers, and we wanted to create a bank of trainers in the state of AP, sir, because the quality of the trainings mainly start from the quality of the trainer. So we believe in that aspect, and we wanted to create a pool of trainers who are well trained with all these TOTs. Then we also requested them to provide the timely assessments and certifications, because there is some lag in generation of STMS IDs and all. So we requested them to provide their fullest support. And the third one is provide placement support in lines with the industry need. We also requested them to give the industry demands, and came to a conclusion that among the 18 sectors, they have provided 75 courses which are of the high demand in the state of AP. Sir, in the month of May, we are about to give the EOI, sir. It is in the examination at the government level, sir. Once it is approved, we will release an EOI, both for regular PAS as well as captive employers. Sir, if MORD is permitting us to start the batches, we can do these 4,900 targets, sir, which is lagging there. Then in the month of June, sir, we will be conducting SPAC and issue the targets to the existing 70 PAS. And in the month of July, we will be conducting SPAC and issue the targets to the new and aspiring PAS, sir. Sir, we have conducted 4 workshops to all the PAS and their staffs as on date, sir, for the last 1 year. So we continuously give them hand-holding support regarding this portal and all the technical aspects as well. So in the month of August, we are planning to conduct a workshop for all the PAS and their staff and provide them orientation on all these modules, sir. Then in September as well, we focus on capacity building along with this commencement, sir. Then in the October, we are anticipating these new PAS who are applying for these courses now. And with this, our training center capacity would enhance to 125 training centers, sir. As on date, we are having a training center capacity of 16,500, sir. We are confident of increasing it to 21,000 in a single cycle, sir. Sir, in the month of November, December and January, we are planning some CXO meets with sectors, sir. We categorize them into different sectors and we plan them. Then in the month of February, sir, by the time we'll be completing almost 25 to 28,000 of the target, sir. With all the placed youth, we wanted to conduct a alumni meet and invite honorable dignitaries from the ministry as well, sir. So we have got our minister, sir, Minister of State, Dr. Pemchani Chandrasekhar Garu, and our Minister Nara Lokesh Garu. They are very much proactive in these skilling activities, sir. Even our director, sir, is well aware, sir. Minister of State has himself given a building for conducting a DDUGKY training center in his own village, sir. We have trained 114 youth in the training center, sir, and provided placements for 98 youth, sir. All those youth are placed in a prestigious institute, sir, Asian Institute of Gastroenterology, with 22,000 salary, sir. Sir was very happy with the performance of DDUGKY, sir. He interacted almost 2 hours with the youth, sir. In the month of March, again, we are planning one more SSC, sir. So with this, I wanted to request Ministry, sir, if you can permit us to commence the batches, we can complete those 4,000, sir. Sir, this is regarding project closure, sir, which we are now concentrating. We have issued already circular to all the PAS, sir. In the 2016 to 19 project, we have got 69 projects, and from 19 to 25, we have got a balance of projects, sir. So for these 91 projects, we have issued a circular to all the PAS, and we are getting some data, sir. Hopefully, within a 3 to 4 months period, we will close this project, sir. This is regarding SCSY, sir. We don't have any specific projects. And these are the aspirational districts, sir. Our government have divided our state into 28 districts as on date, sir. So these are the aspirational districts, and we have selected targets depending on the aspirations of the youth and the local opportunities, sir. Sir, this is regarding our staff pattern, sir. Myself, COO, Shyam Prasad, and we have got 8 PMs, sir, SPMs. Along with the SPMs, we have also got a finance officer, social media team, command control center, placements team, and the quality teams, which are exclusively working for the quality of the project, sir. Our social media team is also exclusively involved in this monitoring of the youth, sir. So our training centers, wherever we are starting a training center, we are propagating it through all the social media channels, sir. Can we click this link, success stories? Yeah. Sir, we have got several success stories, sir, and we have documented a few, and we'll submit to MORD, sir. Yes, sir. These are the success stories, sir. Kosu Durga Prasad is placed in Indigo, sir, and Bodu Arna, she is placed in JD Tech. She is earning 25,000 per month, and Shanti is earning 21,000, sir, whereas Ashok Kumar is placed in Infosys, sir. Sir, these are the sectors and which we train and we place, sir. Sir, our government has also formed a district team for skilling, sir, district employment and skill officers. So under the leadership of district employment and skill officer, all the skilling agencies work under them, sir. So CDAP is one of them, APSSDC is there, AP State Skill Development Corporation. Then National Academy for Construction, which works on construction skilling, is there. Then OMCAP, which works for foreign placements, is there, Overseas Management Corporation of AP. So all these organizations are brought into a single vertical, sir. So all these officers have sit down, and we have prepared a district skill development plan, sir. As per this plan, every district is categorized into a sector, sir. So suppose Anantapur is there, it is having a solar project. So all the solar related courses can be trained in that area, sir. Suppose Anakapalli is there, pharma sector is there, all the pharma related trainings will be provided there, sir. So we have categorized the entire state into sectors, and as accordingly only we are issuing the target, sir. Sir, these are some of the reforms which have been taken place for the past 1 year, sir. So regarding mobilization, we all know that the mobilization of the youth is very tedious task, sir. And our colleague from Tamil Nadu was telling that they have initiated a new model. Likewise, we have also done a QR-based youth registration, sir. We have developed a QR code, and that data, whoever registers in that QR code will be captured in the CDAP portal, sir. So we have addressed a letter to all the public representatives across the state, to all the MLAs, MPs, ministers and all, and ask them to display that QR code in their offices. So any youth who comes and captures the data in the QR code, the data will be received by CDAP portal, and our team will meet them, sir. If at all they are having sufficient skills to meet the industry demands, they will be provided direct placement. If they are not having the skills, then they will be routed to our training center, sir. This is the method we are following in the mobilization, sir. The next one is we have also fixed these QR codes in all the 12,000 village secretariats in the state of AP, sir. We have got 600 mandals and 12,000 village secretariats, sir. In all the secretariats, we can see these QR codes, sir. Then our social media team is also actively working in mobilization, sir, whenever the new batch is starting. So we propagate these news in all the Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube channels, sir. Sir, we have taken a 3-level verification to ensure quality, sir. We believe that the quality is not tested at the end. Starting from the project itself, we are insisting on the quality, sir. So our district teams, state teams, and random verifications will be there from the state teams, and we are insisting on 100% physical verification of the placement, sir. So we have got 267 manpower as on date, sir. Then the third one is the inspection, sir, as per the instructions of our secretary, sir. Even before allocating the targets, we inspect the training center and check their readiness, sir. Sir, this is a command control center set up in the office of our CDAP, sir, AP CDAP. So a team is deployed there. They continuously monitor all the training centers from the morning to the evening, sir. So if at all any training is not going in a proper way, they call the training center in charges and speak to them. So this is one more latest innovative step we have taken, sir. We have installed all the training centers with a video conferencing facility. So we can send a link and directly connect with all the trainers, sir. In a single day, we have contacted all the 10,000 trainees in a single meet, sir. We have interacted with them. We have explained them the objectives of this program, how Government of India and Government of AP is trying to change their lives, sir. Even on the closure of the batches day, sir, suppose there are 10 batches closing today, we interact with all the 10 batches, sir. So this is some of the pictures from the Sector Skill Council meeting, sir. Our senior leadership. We are strictly insisting on quality parameters, sir. With the help of our CTSA, we have even given the training on all the modules to these PAs and their staff, sir. Sir, these are the small requests from AP State to Ministry, sir. So batch planning option for the PAs which are onboarded under 2.0. So if you can give that, we can complete that 4,000 target, sir. Then in the portal, sir, detailed reports are not available, sir. So we have to go to PAA and drill down all the targets. So if at the state level, if we can get the overview of this picture which Murthy sir was telling, that would be great, sir. Then FRS attendance is also, there is some issue, sir. Attendance counts difference between AEBAs and KR portal, sir. Sir, if 30 students are captured in AEBAs today, the next day it is sinking, sir. But the number is, there is a difference in the number, sir. 30 members are present today. Tomorrow we could see only 25 or 26 numbers, sir. There is some issue with that difference in the numbers, sir. Then regarding technical issues of the logbook also, once we update the logbook only, candidate can go for OJT or assessments or placements, sir. So there is some technical issue in the updating of logbook, sir. I request NIC team to please look into it, sir. Regarding the finance flow also, we need guidance, sir. So because the AP state is completed IFMS integration and we are ready for production, we need complete guidance for the finance flow as well, sir. Sir, social categorization, regarding social categorization, we have to achieve 18% of SC and 8% of ST, sir, as per the instructions from the ministry. So we request to incorporate some alert mechanisms so that the social category is not is achieved or not, sir. And if the trainee is absent also, we request if there is any possibility to send an SMS to the parent or trainer or SRLM, sir. That could be better if we can monitor them, sir. Sir, the last one, sir, our CEO, sir, is insisting for group photos, sir. For every batch which is closing today, we'll have a group photo of all the youth with the trainers and the JDM, sir. So if these photos can be captured in the portal at different stages like freezing stage, assessments, internal assessments, external assessments, and interviews, batch closure, everything, that would be better, sir. I don't know if bandwidth will permit, we can incorporate in the portal, sir. Sir, these are some of the error screenshots which we have encountered, sir, during FRS attendance. Even they are present, it is showing that mark failed, try again. Sir, this is regarding OJT login, sir. It is updated, practical session is updated, even then it is showing that it is not updated. Training limit, sir, it is permitting only 8 hours, sir. Training limit on 22nd January, it is permitting for 8 hours. You can see, sir, there 8 hours, 0 minutes is there. Even then it is showing that maximum allowed per day is 8 hours only. Sir, on 12th of January, we have declared it as a holiday, sir, 12th January, Pongal. But even then it is showing that you have to update the session plan, sir. Sir, that's all from AP side, sir.
Thank you, CEO Sahab, for presenting a wonderful presentation and action plan of state of Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh, no doubt, had been a leader in DDUGKY, and for this action plan also, Andhra Pradesh has been awarded 91,000 target. It is very much pleasant to note that state has already conducted one round of PSC and sanctioned 16,000 targets. State top leadership, in fact, CM sir himself is reviewing the program, so there is nothing much to say in that aspect, because that itself shows that program will be implemented in a wonderful way, as all the team members, including top brass leadership, CM sir, ministers are concerned, secretary concerned, and executive team under the able leadership of CEO and CEO and other team members of Andhra Pradesh. Always been doing good job and giving results. So I won't discuss those all things. That is, everyone must have been noted. Only 2-3 things which I would like to mention, that state has mentioned that they are in terms of few initiatives, they have make provision of 3-tier verification and 100% placement physical verification. Some other stringent conditions have been put. So MORD's suggestion only will be that minimum requirement which is being mentioned in SOP and guideline must have to be complied with. Over and above that, state can put some condition, but state have to ensure that those conditions should not be like becoming a hurdle in terms of timely completion of the entire process.
Yes.
Rest, nothing to be worried. The state is performing good and program is in good hands. So congratulations to state.
Thank you so much for your support, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I request AP RSETI to present, sir.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, madam. This is Chandrasekhar Raju, State Controller for RSETIs, and I am in charge of State Director for Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. Sorry, sir, we have a combined presentation for Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. So I request Reddy sir also to join with us. Sir, this is the present status of RSETIs in Telangana, sir. For the last year, 2025-26, we have only 11 RSETIs, and now it is increased to up to 20 RSETIs for this financial year. And 13 more RSETIs are under uncovered, yet to establish the RSETIs. For last year, almost 33% of we have focused on product and process EDPs only, and very less amount of percentage of agriculture. But this financial year, we proposed for again product and process priorities. So this is for Andhra Pradesh, sir. Right now, Andhra Pradesh is having 28 RSETIs, but in the last year, 25-26, only 22 RSETIs were there. Now it has increased to 24, and 4 more RSETIs to establish this. This also sector-wise, last year process and product only we have more focused on these 2 categories. And this financial year, we have given instruction to all the RSETIs to give more priority and process and more process and comparatively product and other programs. But general EDP, state government SRLM has advised to give some EDP training for their CRPs. So that is the reason we have increased under general EDP category. So this is the RSETI-wise structure, sir, which I have explained before the slides. So in Telangana, 32 rural districts are there, 20 are functioning at present, and 19 RSETIs covered by entire districts, and uncovered will be 13 RSETIs. Functioning from own premises are 9 RSETIs. As far as Telangana, sir, almost all 20 RSETIs got the land allotment before their establishment, and probably within August or September period, most of the RSETIs they will go for construction process. But as far as concerned to Andhra Pradesh, we have 28 rural districts, 24 are functioning at present, and 4 uncovered districts. Here also 50% of RSETIs are already with the support of MOD funds, they are functioning from own premises, and 12 are in rented in premises. So this is the RSETI-wise status of own functioning in own premises and functioning in rented. Sir, this year, regarding last year, we faced little problem in getting candidates from the SRLM side. But this year, okay. So this year, we have, both the SRLMs are giving, they are high priority for candidate mobilization through their field level resources, especially under DNRLM, through CRPs and all. So every month, we are RCT wise, we are going to, reviewing the RCT wise, quarterly wise also we are reviewing with banks as well as RCTs. And field level officers also, they have given instruction to give more priorities on target based mobilization for all the RCTs. So through networking with the SHG movements, almost all for Andhra Pradesh, 90 lakhs SHG groups are there, sir. They have given instruction to all the groups, give some, get in RCTs for technical related training programs. So there in Telangana also, they are giving more priorities for SHG candidates. So, any points from your side? Right. So every month, sir, we are giving some credit camp based kind of, exhibitions as well as melas for candidates get into RCTs for training programs. And also each RCT wise and district specific mapping for technical program based upon their local demands and local specializations. And as per the AAPs, we have proposed for district specialties and all. So modules also, some technical modules this year, we have already giving NAR to give some course modules preparation for new tradition programs. So these are the recent activities, sir. Last in the month of February, Telangana SRLM has host for CLCC meeting where Honorable Minister, RD Minister, Sivaraj Singh Chauhan sir, all the top officials of MOD, secretaries are, additional secretaries are, all the members were participated in the event. So this is the action photographs of CLCC meeting, sir. And one great initiative from Telangana, sir. First time, probably, I proudly say that first time in the country, a annual action plan for RCTs and annual report for RCTs we have released through by our principal secretary RD and all the great officials from banks as well as. So we have distributed that. Okay, right, sir. This is the snapshots of annual action plan for RCTs for Telangana state. This is the cover page of our annual activity report as well as annual action plan calendar. And one major initiative, sir, last year also Telangana SRLM has initiated this one for school uniforms. Through RCTs, for every RCTs, they have identified master trainers for stitching for uniforms to distribute to all the Gurukuls as well as all the elementary schools to Telangana. So in this area, almost more than 800 members were participated, sir, and they have distributed to all the all the schools. And one more initiative, sir, through under sustainability activity, we have given instruction to RCTs, because RCTs, for every trainee, they will give that uniform. Now, probably this next half yearly, they are going to give instruction to RCTs for under uniform also. RCT has to be stitched that uniform for RCT trained candidates or RCT trainees. So this is the latest initiatives from SRLM Andhra Pradesh. We have conducted for convergence meeting with all the stakeholders of RCTs, banks, SLBCs, RBA and all. some kind of latest courses were introduced under jute bags, as well as bamboo and banana fiber through that products that we have conducted one jute programs. So, sir, under IEC activities, SRLM Andhra Pradesh have given more priority, sir. Every village or every mandal headquarter, they are giving a publicity calendars as well as flexis in every village to attract the rural people to get the RCT training. So this is the some kind of under convergences, they have taken some initiative to campaigns as well as land allotments to all the districts, sir. So this is one special success story, sir. This is special success story from Andhra Pradesh, sir. She is Nallamma, sir. She now just like a ARPAN now. She is earning, actually this is the last year picture, sir. Almost more than 50,000 rupees she earning under this one, sir, under LME category. They have given training for sex workers as well as transgenders and some kind of ARPAN, sir. Almost 70% of the candidates now they are now earning their own money through our livelihood program, sir, especially for LME program for these people. Under Nallamma, now she is getting more than 50,000 rupees per month, sir, through auto, and she is the union leader for some kind of lady drivers.
Whether she has her own auto or?
Sir, own auto, sir.
Purchased by self-financed or credit?
No, it's credit linked by Canara Bank, sir.
Canara Bank, okay, good to know.
At the time, begin stage, she, through own funds only taken one, sir. Now she is having 3 autos sponsored by Canara Bank, sir. Thank you, sir. This is for Andhra Pradesh.
Thank you for making a detailed presentation. Initially, I got confused that whether to compare 2 states, Andhra and Telangana, or to review these 2 states. Sure. But somehow, afterwards, I managed myself. Both states have been taking good initiatives in terms of RCETI. You have detailed very thoroughly those aspects and steps. Can you go to that slide where action plan target achievement is being mentioned, initial 2-3 slides? Yeah, so for Telangana, see,
sir, some
25-26, target was 12,000. I understand some RMT training target maybe around 1,000. So 11 RCETI, 11,000. If I consider 11,000 target, training had been happened, good. Settlement only 50%.
Sir, that is, actually that MIS is, at present MIS is not generating that settlement for
credit
this one,
linkage, sir. Again very low.
Sir,
target
yes,
credit linkage is 50% of the trained candidate.
Yes, sir.
And now emphasis should be on the credit linkage.
Sure, sir.
Credit linkage, and then again in this avenue,
sir,
like quality training. So agriculture training, general EDP training we should discourage, because nowadays farm activities are being on a decline and non-farm activities should be focused, process product EDPs should be focused. So, and this is for both the states. I have seen same
yes,
kind of situation is
yes,
there.
Sir.
Credit linkage is a concern.
Sure, sir.
And if it's given the states are taking so much steps, various steps, awareness, convergence with other departments, various other initiatives, so that should reflect in terms of training and credit linkage. So please focus on that, and and in one slide that has also been shown that first time action plan and annual report have been published and been inaugurated by Honorable Principal Secretary, sir. So my request would be to request senior authorities in states. From this forum again I'll request Andhra MD CEO, Telangana MD CEO to approach their seniors and try to not just only event we should not conduct under the leadership of Principal Secretary and ACS. We should request them to guide us continuously, and time to time review should be taken by them. That will energize us only, basically.
Sure, sir.
It's not only that some senior officer has published a booklet. I congratulate the state that yes, that is a fact that this kind of initiative have been done by this state only, no other state might have done that. So congratulations. But to further think further, my view goes to that, like review and timeline. These two aspects are very critical.
Sure, sir.
And under RSETI, kind of courses and credit linkage we have to focus.
Sure, sir.
So,
Sir,
thank you.
recently also I approached GM RBA also, sir, Andhra Pradesh, to review the progress of credit linkage for RSETI trained candidate, and they are going to be conduct
Call
one review
bankers,
meetings.
call bankers, because
With
Chief
all banks.
Secretary chairs SLBC, and SLBC is the organization where all bankers have different mandates. So it can be done. It can be done through the top leadership.
Sure, sir. Definitely. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. So before we proceed for lunch, after the lunch, we will have Telangana, Puducherry, Himachal Pradesh, and Haryana who will continue with the presentations. Well, before we all move for lunch, I request Ms. Salma Fahim, IAS Secretary, Skill Development, Entrepreneurship and Livelihood, to kindly join us on stage to address the audience before we all move for lunch.
A very good afternoon to everyone. Distinguished government officials from Ministry of Rural Development, representatives from various state rural livelihood missions and skill development missions, bankers implementing the rural self-employment training institutes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really honored to be here today, and thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to address you all today. We have come here today with a shared mission to strengthen skill development, improve pathways for employment and self-employment, and explore emerging sectors that can create sustainable livelihoods for our rural youth. Today, the world is facing a very serious shortage of skilled labor. One major reason is the changing demographic pattern, especially the aging population in countries like Europe and Japan. As their workforce declines, the economic burden continues to rise. Similarly, countries like the United States, Australia, Canada, and Singapore are also facing labor shortages and have adopted strong immigration policies to meet the workforce demands. Also, as you are aware, the Gulf Cooperation Council countries continue to depend heavily on migrant workers to sustain their growing economies. Amidst these global challenges, India has a unique opportunity with its large and energetic youth population. With the right training and opportunities, India has the potential not only to meet the domestic workforce requirements, but also contribute significantly to the global economy. In this context, our scheme, the DDUGKY, functioning under the Ministry of MORD and supported by both the state governments and the central governments, play a very transformative role. The program focuses on providing quality skill training to youth and preparing them for employment opportunities both within and in and abroad. So this is not basically only a skill development initiative, it is a very powerful instrument for livelihood generation, rural transformation, and also equipping the youth with industry-relevant skills and connecting them with other employment opportunities. Today, I would also like to highlight the important role of the RSETI. Karnataka is proud to be the pioneer state in implementing the RSETI scheme. RSETI provides free residential skill training to rural youth between the ages of 18 and 45 years with the aim of promoting self-employment and financial independence. One of the key strengths of RSETI is its completely free residential training model, including food and accommodation. And the courses are very practical and based on the local market demand. There is also a huge opportunity for the RSETIs to go beyond the traditional farm sectors to provide training on sectors like the care economy and non-farm livelihood sectors. With this, RSETIs are also very important because they provide technical training skills along with communication abilities, personality development, and entrepreneurship management skills, which are essential for long-term success. We heard some of the success stories from Andhra where the RSETIs have also tied up with the British Council to provide soft skill training. Andhra it was, right? Sorry? Tamil Nadu, yes. So these are very unique models which we can learn from. Also, the objective of this workshop is not just to sensitize the states regarding the annual action plans for the next year, but it is also an opportunity for all of us to learn from the examples or the state-specific initiatives of the other states. This goes a long way in providing learning opportunities for the ground level staff and also to transmit that knowledge to our field staff. As far as Karnataka's achievements are concerned, I'm delighted to share that we have been able to cover about 28 lakh rural women under NRLM, and more than about 50,000 poor women have been empowered to establish micro and small enterprises. The rest of the achievements of Karnataka as far as DDUGKY as well as RSETI is concerned will be shared by my team subsequently during our presentations. So in conclusion, the success of DDUGKY and RSETI in rural India reflects our collective commitment towards empowering citizens through skill development, employment generation, and sustainable livelihoods. We are proud of the progress achieved so far and remain determined to continue creating opportunities for the people of our state and our nation. So thank you so much again for this opportunity. I thank the team of MORD that has come down from Delhi to conduct this workshop, and also another round of warm welcome to the states who are present here today. It is our privilege to host all of you. Do enjoy your lunch today, and we will take back whatever we learn and implement it during the course of the year. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. It is 1:15, 1:20. I request everybody to kindly proceed for lunch, and it's a Carnatic-style lunch served on a banana leaf. So I hope everybody enjoy your lunch. So I request everybody to come back to the same hall by 2:20 so that we will have Telangana, Puducherry, Himachal Pradesh, and Haryana do their presentations forward. And also, not to forget, we have a live magnet station. So I request each one of you to kindly walk up there towards the photo booth, get your live pictures so that you can carry those magnets as a souvenir, as your token of appreciation. And in the evening, from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., we have a gala evening arranged for all of you towards the lawn, where we will have South Indian classical performances curated for all of you tonight. So I request everybody to be free in the evening and to join us at the lawn at exactly 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. We will have a gala evening for all of you. So enjoy your Carnatic style lunch, which is served on a banana leaf. Thank you so much for all that love and support. We will have the remaining states do their presentations after lunch. And this is your host, Navita, signing off. Namaste, Namaskara, Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
representatives of the states. Sir, EGMM is the SRLM for Telangana, sir. Our vision is to bring irreversible positive change in the lives of rural youth by ensuring sustainable employment opportunities with the goal of enabling at least one job for every self-help group family, sir. This is really ambitious goal, long way to go, but Telangana SRLM is committed to achieve that goal, sir. For the past 1 year, Telangana, again, we stood up and trying to achieve our goal. Last year, we have completed 12,984 trainings in a single year, sir. Though it's a small number, for Telangana, after long gap, we have come back. We are again proving ourselves, and we are moving towards achieving our goal, sir. Sir, our given target by award last year for the 2025 and 26, we have empaneled 59 PIAs, sir. Out of it, 1 PIA couldn't start the training. 58 PIAs started, and 57 PIAs are now active, and they are conducting 3,765. Few dropouts are there. Now, present training, undergoing training candidates, students are 3,680. And our total target, as per the EC minutes communicated by MORD, we have a 49,181 target, of which 20%, 9,083 is exclusively for captive employment. Further, we are trying to identify the captive employers in advance. Majority of the important captive employers are ambulance management solution, which maintains in RGI, Rajiv Gandhi International Airport. They provide all kind of services. We are planning to collab with them and requesting to train and place our students. Apart from that, MedPlus, Yashoda Hospitals, Larsen and Toubro, which is also one of the reputed organization, company, and Ratnadeep Supermarket, Mahindra and Mahindra in automobile sector, KIMS Hospitals, and also we are trying to identify few more captive employers so that we can achieve our target very easily, and we are trying to achieve more than above our target, sir. Sir, regarding our action plan, we have submitted our EOI to our Principal Secretary, sir. After getting approval, immediately we will float EOI. In the month of May, most probably within 2 or 3 days, we will get the approval, sir. And already started trainings for 25-26. Those trainings will be completed by June 26th. And we are on the way to appoint project appraisal agency, NABARD or NIRD. That shall be decided by our CEO, ma'am. And appointment of 2,600 candidates after getting training. Placements will be completed by July 26th, sir. We are planning to conduct PSC meeting in the month of August 26. And by September, sanction orders, MOU and DDRs will be completed. October, again commencement of 2,500 training, sir. Sir, here I want to request Director, sir, that we have submitted a request letter for permitting us to conduct with empaneled agencies second cycle. If that permission is accorded, sir, we will move ahead and we will complete the training target expected before March, sir. And November 26th, 5,000 commencement will be there. For that, we are also trying to include few other government agencies. If at all, if it completed, we will complete our target before March 26 only. And by January 27, 2,500 training commencement. And in February, 5,000, March 2,500, so that we will complete 20,000 training before March 27, sir. And whatever the trainings commenced, that will complete in the month of February 2,500 trainings and March 27, 5,000 trainings. Sir, under project 1 and project 2, we have 1 or 2 projects, sir. In fact, project 1, projects 22 projects are almost completed, sir. They are closed. Need to get the approval of CEO. Once it is completed, 22 projects will be completed, and other projects, 46 projects, that shall be verified. And we are planning to complete project closure for P2 also, sir, within 2 or 3 months by taking appointment of technical support agencies. And there are no blacklisted under recovery projects are there, sir, as of now. This is not applicable, sir. We don't have SGS5 project. Similarly, Himayat Roshni, we don't have, sir. Sir, at state level, COO, myself, sir, M.A. Krishnan, Executive Director, and we have 2 SPMs, sir. Apart from that, recently we got approval for appointment of 2 SMMs on deputation basis, sir. They will be appointed soon, sir. And remaining 4 SMMs we will appoint. Our secretary, special secretaries are also instructed to appoint the remaining SMMs by giving notification that will be completed 2 or 3 months, sir. And in district also, we have job district managers, sir, JDMs. They are only 2 in strength right now. And out of 31 districts, only 2 JDMs are there. Soon we are going to appoint remaining 29 JDMs with the approval of CEO, sir. Sir, we have also we are also planning to establish control command center that's in pipeline. And apart from that, EGMM portal is also there parallelly. So we are trying to get the additional information from that portal. NIC portal issues are there, sir, as our CDAP colleagues have told. Attendance, it is really difficult to obtain the attendance, sir. Whenever we are going for inspection, that attendance, yesterday's attendance is being reflected. Attendance should be dynamic, sir, so that we can make use of it and verify the attendance of the students. Similarly, performance reports, I have requested Murthy sir to accept our request, and sir has said that to send the proposal. We will soon share the request, sir. Our success stories, sir. In fact, there are so many success stories. Recently, we have conducted a study how many students are continuing even after 2 years. As of now, we have found around 4,000 students. They are continuing, and their career progression is also there. We are going to prepare a coffee table book also, sir. This is a small example. Most of the students are joining in entry-level jobs, and then they will be promoted. They are getting promotions also, sir. That's quite inspiring. This is a small example, sir. EWRC course conducted by EGMM. This girl from a remote backward village, she was educated in Telugu medium background, and she was appointed in IKEA stores, which is really reputed. Now she is getting 15,000 salary and supporting her family members, sir. Similarly, another girl, sir, from remote village, Dharmasagar Mandal, Hanmakonda, it's a backward district and a remote village, sir. She is getting 35,000 salary after getting placement from EGMM, sir. These are the stories, inspiring stories. We will share few more inspiring stories to MOD, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
body has also reviewed, and last year again Telangana has started implementing the program in the state, and last year state has performed well. There is no doubt, but few concerns of MORD I would like to mention. As you rightly said that there is potential, you focus to increase further target under captive employment category. First thing. Second thing, you asked about some relaxation for that already impaneled PIAs. See, here I would like to mention two aspects. One is provision. What provision says? Guideline of the DDUGKY allows top up, but there are certain conditions which a PIA after implementing the project have to fulfill. So if any PIA is fulfilling those conditions, state can give the top up. We all know that it's an initial phase for that PIA, so they may not be fulfilling the conditions like total training completion, 70% placement, few other conditions are there. So provision doesn't allow this thing, first thing. Second thing is natural justice. See, at one point of time, 10 applications have been received by state. Out of 10, 4 have been given project. And now if state will again give the project to those 4 only, without giving an opportunity to other PIAs or players in the market, the very next day someone come and claim that now I am ready, I am better than the existing one, but I haven't been given the opportunity. Now this is against the natural justice. My opportunity I have been made deprived of that opportunity. These kind of situations may arise. And rather than seeking such relaxations, see, one relaxation, as I have discussed with various other states, is given, can be given, like where the training is happening, and due to that condition that first batch should be commenced on 15th of March, if some PIAs have not been able to commence, like in Andhra, we have seen around 4,900 candidates are there. So cumulatively, we can go to senior authorities and make request that that condition may be relaxed. But giving targets to existing PIAs from this year's kitty, I don't think would be a good idea. So I'll request state to focus on the process of floating UI and conducting the PSC as early as possible. We have seen that PSC has been planned in the month of August. So August again will be the last month. Cut-off date is 31st August for sanctioning the target. Somehow if PSC approved the targets and targets have been sanctioned to PIAs, now let me tell you what the problem will happen. In the month of October, first commencement have been planned. Can we go to that slide? Yeah. One slide ahead. See, in the month of October, commencement of 2500 training is planned. That means before October, there is no plan of commencement of training. Now, just give me one answer of one question, whether all the PIAs, those who will get project sanctioned in the state of Telangana, will be able to commence first batch in the very month of October. Practically, it's a very difficult scenario. And then what will happen? Again, 31st October is the last date of commencement of first batch. Then again, same condition will be there. 50% PIA will commence the training. They will be continuing with the training. 50% will again submit the request to state that, sir, give me 1 month's relaxation. We are ready now. We will start training by November. And that's why only emphasis on the timelines we have put. So try to commence the training in month of September, so that if few PIAs will not be able to commence the training in September, they would be having 1 month in their hand. So these kind of planning state have to do from the very beginning and then adhere the timeline. That is the request. Yes, and one very important aspect is that 6 posts of SPM is vacant, and district level staff is also vacant. So I'll request state to expedite the filling the vacant posts Because otherwise, again, see, we have seen that 46 plus 56, this many cases, this many projects are there where total verification, desk verification, physical verification is pending. So, in order to expedite the closure as well as following up the future training, HR is required. So, these are a few points on which MORD requests State Telangana to keep focus and put effort, and rest all the best. Thank you.
Certainly, sir. Sir, one small submission. In fact, we have planned PAC in the month of August. To be on safer side, we have kept it as October, sir. But definitely we will conduct, I'm quite confident that we'll conduct PAC in the month of August only, sir. And trainings will commence well in advance. And we will ensure, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Telangana. It was a wonderful presentation. Thank you. Now I request Team Puducherry to make their presentation to the gathering. Thank you.
Very good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, my dear colleagues from different states and UTs. Myself, Savitri, SPM, DDUGKY, as well as NRLM IBCBT. Our UT's vision is to exponentially raise the tenfold increase of the income through industrial development, infrastructure, business reforms, inclusive human development, increased women participation in work, future-proofing of human resources, climate change resilience, and leveraging technology. By 2047, our UT would emerge as an important crucible for innovation, entertainment hub, as a tourist place, and a lighthouse territory on human development. For Action Plan 2025 to 28, with respect to 25-26, 9 PAs were sanctioned. Total sanction target to the PAs was 658 under 2.0. Out of this, only one project is ongoing. Number of TZ is active is 1. Total training commenced 66 candidates. The 66 candidates are under training. Total candidates trained is 0 as on date. They will complete it by end of next month. When we come to 2026-28, there is no project sanctioned till now. Sanctioned to PAs, total target is 1,406. The rest of them are...
Ma'am, if projects have not been sanctioned, targets, how come have been sanctioned to PIAs?
This is for 2026 to 28, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. 26-28, number of projects sanctioned by state is 0.
Yes, because due to election, we are not floating the EOI.
And without floating EOI, targets sanctioned to PIA, how come 1406?
That is target given in the AAP approved minutes, na, sir.
So that is the target which is being given to the UT.
Yes,
and
sir.
EOI will be floated at a later stage, then it will be sanctioned by PSC to PIAs.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That need to be changes, sir. Captive employment component under DDUGKY 2.0 as per AAP, total target 1472. Captive target, a minimum of 20% out of 1472 is 281. Still, we are not identified any captive employees. Sir, commitments of activities for 2026 to 27 here listed across the year. That is due to MCC, we could not initiate any activities in the month of April. Now we are in the process of floating EY. File has been put up for approval of the PAC. Then a meeting with the BMMU PLF cadres for mobilization happening through this SRLM federations. Then official communication also sent to blocks for effective mobilization to activate the BDO officials. Preparation of IEC activities regarding awareness of the schemes. Then each PLF to have the IEC in the form of standee pamphlets and using the auto announcement through AGY vehicle and local newspapers and advertisement and broadcasting. Not only mobilization, also to identify the effective project implementing agencies. Sir, if you done this, we can expect the outcome of the beneficiary of 1,406 candidates through across 3 blocks and 110 PLFs. And these are not only youths, our UT also promoting the SAG members who lies between the age of 18 to 35 as well as for special categories can be identified. Also it is supporting SL Akpadi DD through DDUGKY integration. Then in the month of June, we will complete all the pending payments dues to the PAEs once the sanction order received by the state. Sir, in the month of July, placement will be happened for already commenced students for 66 and review meeting with PAs, organizing PAC meeting to shortlist and target allocation to the PAs, which includes issue of sanction order, MOU, everything for 1,406 candidates as targets, sir. So expected outcome is 40 batches we expected, and minimum 15 to maximum 20 new PAs will emerge under 2.0 for this year, sir. Batch commencement and will happen for 800 students between September, October and November, sir. And also skill gap analysis already we drafted. We in the sense empaneled agency of MSMA, and that will be finalized, sir, in the month of September. When December, January, February, that 800 minimum placement to be ensured for 210 candidates, sir. Sir, for under 1.1, DDUGKY 1.1, totally 11 projects, sir. 8 projects are under closure stage. Remaining 2 need to be verified the samples. Almost 2 sites were completed. PA has to finish their side verification. One is under recovery, sir, because they have completed the training, but a placement not done, sir. So we issued a notification for repayment, sir. This SP not applicable for our state. Similarly for Roshni also. Success stories already we have shared. Also we received the coffee approved success story and coffee table magazine from the ministry, and we went through it. Accordingly we also prepare for coming financial year, sir. We have state level SMD is in place. SVM is only one is at present. We have 5 project managers for mobilization, finance, MIS and operation and placements, sir. And only 1 block manager at present is available out of 3 blocks. Remaining 2 block managers placement is, recruitment is in process, sir. Sir, major concern from the UT is under phase 2, we send the letter twice for extension, sir. Humble submission, if you give the permission, we can save these 568 candidates, and the PA is also ready with candidates, and DDR also verified, sir. the resource also we can save it, sir, with humble request from the state, please. Can we move on to RSETI, sir?
A few points about DDUGKY. Although being a small UT of very small area, it's commendable that UT has performed well in terms of orderly closure of projects. Out of 11, 8 have been closed, 1 under recovery, and only 2 projects, I think both are common in both category and of additional target where verification is pending. I believe that will be also expedited, and 100% closure will be happening there soon. And whatever targets have been assigned to UT is requested to expedite it and complete the target as early as possible so that UT can come up to MORT for additional target. Regarding extension, which has been requested by Puducherry, actually, we have processed it, and for 1 or 2 other states, but we have been directed to compile all such requests received from states and then put it up in a consolidated manner to the authority, because it will be reconsidered by empowered committee headed by secretary. So we have compiled that, and very soon we will be submitting the compiled proposal for extension of 1 month from the date of issuance of that order, because now 15th of April, in fact now today 14th of May is there. So around 1 month time we will propose, and let's hope for the best that our Supreme Authority give it approval so that state's request can be fulfilled. So this is all from MORT side regarding DDUGKY. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, and we'll take in your points, sir. Sir, when we come to know this RSETI, sir, the total target given in the financial year 25-26 is 1,150, sir. They have trained 1,152, settled 857, whereas credit linked for 675 candidates, sir. Target given for 26-27 for 1,000 candidates, 70 trained till now, 15 settled out of 70, and 2 has been linked credits, sir. Such sector-wise percentage of youth trained in the financial year 25-26 till 31st March 2026. Agri-related program covered 59%, sir, whereas general covered 15%. Process for 8 programs covered 24%, whereas the product-oriented 20 programs covered 3%. Sir. Whereas in 2026-27 proposed for 55% of agriculture, product-related programs, whereas agriculture 2 programs for 7%, general 6.5%, and 8 programs for 27.5% respectively, sir.
Idea is very good, ma'am. 1 second. But one thing I would like to discuss, that past year 34 programs have been conducted across 4 kind of EDPs, and this is a, very wonderful achievement by UT, that product category of EDP training have been conducted 49%, and for the coming year or current year 55% training have been planned. But my question is that total programs, number of programs have been planned 29 and target is 1,000. So whether this kind of matching had been done, like 29 programs, we will be able to catch 1,000 candidates, because rough calculation 30 programs, 30 size, batch size 900 it is coming. So whether UT has given a thought, or like we just devised the category wise plan without giving it thought that how to achieve the target. The past year, out of 34 program, 1152 training have been happened. Must be some dropout cases also been there. So let's give it a visit to this, and accordingly UT can plan. If found that by conducting these 29 programs, the UT will not be able to achieve 1,000 targets, so UT can think over some restructuring among the program.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, number of districts covered by RSETI in the UT of Puducherry, we have totally 4 districts, but only 2 districts covers rural areas, sir. One is Puducherry, another one is Karaikal. In Puducherry, RSETI is functioning through rented Indian bank, but government has given 1 acre of land granted and approved. The land also pata transferred to our DDUGKY director name. And MOU also sent for approval. At present, the file is with the finance section for concurrence, sir. Once it comes, we will start the construction, sir. Also, land identification in another district is in process, sir. That is also will be happen by end of this year or hope by next year, sir. This is the status of RSETI, sir. Sir, mobilization, the bank is approaching through our SG SRLM folder only. So through Panchayat level federation, SG level federation, then through providing bank linkage credit and digital mobilization, some videos, clippings are sharing through digital platform, and also targeting the special groups, especially transgender and PWDs. So this is the success story given here. One of the candidate named Ramesh, aged 32 years. He studied BCom graduate and he was unemployed. After joining this RSETI training program, he running his own shop, CCTV camera and selling computer hardware. He earns monthly 50,000, sir. This is a very good opportunity for a rural unemployed youth, sir. Then similarly for the woman, SG woman, named as Kanchana Mala, aged 30 years. He studied 12th standard. He's a homemaker. And he also, she also joined in the jute making training through RSETI. And she also running her own tailoring shop, and she earns 25 to 30,000 monthly, sir. These are a few success stories, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Team Puducherry, for your wonderful presentation. Now I request Team Haryana to come on the stage and present to the gathering. Thank you.
Respected officials from MORD, Government of India, respected officials from states, respected officials from NIC. Our next slide. Next slide. The vision for DDUGKY 2.0 for Haryana is, our aim is to make Haryana as a national leader in rural skilling through industry-aligned, technology-enabled and community-driven implementation of DDUGKY 2.0. Our strategic focus area will be demand-driven skilling, in which skill gap analysis will be conducted and district demand will be mapped. And further, our focus would be on quality training ecosystem, in which we will be performing PIA grading, and training would be conducted by TOT certified trainers, and regular inspection of the training center virtually as well as physically. We will adopt technology-enabled governance like CCTV monitoring, Aadhaar-based attendance, and all the training must be imparted through Kausar Rural Portal only. And we will also be conducting industrial consultation workshop in between to make a strong employer partnership to increase our placement opportunity. Next slide. In year 2025 and 26, we have sanctioned of 846 training targets to 4 PIAs. And against that, we have already commenced the training of 852 candidates, in which we have already completed the training of 717. The total target allocated for 2025 to 28 is 15,852. It is inclusive of 3,000 target of CAPT target, in which we have already commenced 852, and the remaining target is 15,000, including 3,000 of CAPT target. The PSC has already been conducted on 24th November 2025, in which there were 34 proposals for which initial screening and qualitative appraisals have been performed by the Project Appraisal Agency NIRD, PR. Out of these 34, due to limitation of the training target, only 4 proposals were considered by the PSC, and the target were allocated. And for the remaining 30 proposals, the PSC decided to defer it for the next PSC meeting, and the target would be allocated to these 30 proposals when the target is allocated by the MORD. Now the target has been allocated, and already all the proposals has been scrutinized, like initial screening has been done, and the quality appraisal has been done. So we will be conducting PSC in the last week of this May, and if in case of any remaining target and including captive employment target, we will be issuing the EOI in the first week of June 2026. Next slide. This is our month-wise plan for 2026 to 27. In April, the training of 365, which is already trained, and in May, last week, we will be conducting PSC meeting, and another 115 will be trained, and the same we can see in the last March, we will be commencing 850, and training would be completed of 780. Commencement 26, 9,505. As per 9,505. 9,505, ji sir. Next slide. This is our status of DDUGKY 1.0 project. Total closed or non-commenced projects are 27. And under recovery and legal proceedings, there are 11 projects. Under foreclosure, there are 25 projects. Out of these 25 projects, 4 projects will be closed by 30th June 2026. And there are 31 projects under orderly closure. Out of these 31 projects, 10 projects will be closed by 30th June 2026. There are 13 projects for which still placement document has to be uploaded, because there are some additional target projects of 9 and other projects that took the extension in the project duration. So they will be uploading their placement documents, and after that they will also come under the closure. Next slide. This is the status of our HR. There are currently 2 DFMs, district functional manager, and 4 young professionals, and the recruitment of SPMs is under process. This is some days celebration which is undertaken at the training centers like Nurse Day, Earth Day. Next. World Health Day, Learning Through Fun. Some activities performed at the center on a regular interval. Next. These are some of our publications. Alumni Connect. It is published after some interval. And annually, Success Story booklet is also published, which has the success stories of candidates under DDUGKY. Next. This is the success story of Anil, who took the training in logistics sector, and currently he is getting 25,000 rupees per month. He belongs to a poor farmer family, and after training under DDUGKY, he is able to earn 25,000 rupees per month. Next. Pooja, she also belongs to a poor farmer family. After doing the training, she is also able to earn 25,200 per month. Next. This is the snapshot of live CCTV monitoring, which is conducted, and frequently CEO sir is also used to interact with the candidates through this CCTV monitoring. And on the basis of, we also issue some observations, so cause notice, and improvement in the training centers takes place due to this activity. Next. Now it is RSETI.
So before we discuss RSETI, few points regarding DDUGKY. It is good to learn that Haryana is performing overall well, and the targets which have been given to state past year that had been commenced and training about to complete. Fresh year's target, state will commence a significant portion of like 2/3 of the target will be commenced in this year only. That is a good idea, and only thing is to make it materialize. Area of concern is that no state project manager is there. See, these SPM posts have been devised in this program for effectively management of the project at the state level and vertical wise, like finance, MIS, mobilization, monitoring and evaluation. So, but again, at the same, another part of the story is that state is very well managing the closure and all. So, how come state is managing these without SPM?
There is TSA. There is six team members in TSA. So they are also working
and block
with
level,
the team,
district
in
level
the team.
staff is there. Block level staffing have been done
no,
by state?
No, sir.
No. So how do you take help? An RLM staff, you take help?
Yes, sir. In district, there are district DPMs, district program managers. We take help, support from them.
Okay, but still, I'll request CEO sir to look into this aspect, sir, and please fulfill some SPM posts. Because, sir, we have discussed priorly also that there are few legal cases also. So, sir, finance expert or legal expert can be act. Sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir.
Carry
So
on for
next
the
is RSETI. RSETI, the strategic roadmap by HSRLM is to make RSETI a premium institution for inclusive rural livelihood promotion by ensuring universal access to skill development for the rural poor through strong convergence with government schemes, robust credit linkage, and continuous post-training handholding. RSETI seeks to promote entrepreneurship, and enhance the socio-economic status of our rural community. Our aim is inclusion of 100% rural poor and marginalized youth in RSETI skill programs, and work to develop market-driven IT-enabled skill and entrepreneurship courses, a strong RSETI branding as a rural skilling leader, achieving 100% sustainable settlement of trained candidates, developing an effective monitoring system of campus trainings, expanded networks with banks, industry and support agencies, and developing incubation centers. Adapting to local need-based training programs and skill gap analysis, convergence platform for government schemes, active stakeholders engagement for inclusive growth of RSETI program. This is the status of trained and settled against the target of financial year 2025-6 and 26-7, and sector-wise youth trained in 2025 and 26, and 26-27 is given. Next.
Linkage is very low in 25-26.
Sir, 25-26, due to some portal issue, we lagged.
So if it is portal issue, then nothing to worry, because that will be resolved with the by the time, and our NIC team is continuously working on it. But otherwise, if actually settlement had not happened, credit linkage had not happened, then that is a serious concern. So we will see it afterwards. First, a few other states have also raised this issue that there are some portal related issue. So whole day tomorrow states have the opportunity to sit with the NIC team and the experts and discuss all the matters. Sorry?
Yes, sir. Next.
But credit link related, as of now, there is nothing to do with the portal, because whatever is happening as of now is in the manual mode. Candidates are being asked to provide the applications to banks, and banks are sanctioning. You are taking the status directly from the banks. In between, there is no portal related activity.
Okay.
Okay. As of now, it is not. But that is why actually, in order to just to track where exactly the applications are, what is the status, now we are coming up with a module for that, which will tell us clearly about each and every application.
This is status of our RSETI infrastructure. Number of districts now we are going to cover is 23. One district, Hansi, is recently created in the month of December 2025. And another two districts in Kurukshetra and Jind, the building will be prepared this year only. And there would be 6 pending. And
दो डिस्ट्रिक्ट में लैंड अलॉटमेंट हो गया है?
Yes, sir.
कंस्ट्रक्शन चल रहा है?
Construction start होगा, sir.
अच्छा. Okay. Sir. Right. Thank you, sir.
Next.
Carry on.
Next. This is our mobilization plan for RSETI for 2026-7. We will be coordinating and getting support from the village and community outreach, conducting entrepreneurship awareness programs in villages, participation in Gram Sabha meetings, coordination with Sarpanch in all blocks of the district, self-help group and women mobilization, awareness camps for SSG members, coordination with NRLM, SRLM teams, and cluster coordinators mobilization through CRP's promotion of women entrepreneurship. Coordination with various line departments, liaising and coordination will be done with various departments. To mobilize candidates, and efforts will also be made regarding convergence of various government schemes. Outdoor publicity, display of banners, hoardings and posters at public places, distribution of pamphlets and flyers in villages and camps will be taken up. Next. Publicity through media, advertisements in local newspapers, press notes in print media and local news channels, promotion through WhatsApp, Instagram, YouTube and Facebook, sharing success stories through social media. The expected outcomes will be increased awareness about RSETI programs, higher mobilization of rural youth and women, improved enrollment in training programs, better community participation and outreach, stronger visibility of RSETI activities across Haryana. This is success story. Earlier, the family income of the candidate was 50,000, and after the training program in RSETI, the candidate was able to earn 12,000 to 15,000 rupees per month. Next. Next. Family income before the training of the candidate was 1 lakh per annum, and after that it increased to 1,80,000 per annum. Next. Next. Thanks.
Thank you, Team Haryana. Now I request team from Himachal Pradesh to come on the stage and do the presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone, as well as special dignitaries sitting here. Myself, Hitendra Sharma, Deputy CEO HPSRLM, and presently I'm also looking after DDUGKY. Along with me is SPM Om Prakash, he's looking after RSETI. So the vision of our state is to provide skill enhancement to rural youth who belong to deprived section of society and enable them earn decent living. More than 85% of our people in HP, they are living in rural areas. So our focus is that our rural youth, they get enhanced wages, they can only get decent jobs if they have good training. So our focus is on that. As previously 25 to in 26, our project sanctions are 53, and out of which the total target which was sanctioned was 4127, and the ongoing projects, they are 53. They commenced in the month of March, recently only, and at present the trainings are 3,626. And likely in the month of July, we will be able to complete these trainings. And for 26-28, 3 years, the new project we have not been able to sanction because we have got the target in April. And in the month of May, we have Panchayat elections in Himachal Pradesh. So in the month of June, we will be able to float the AOI, and the next process will start accordingly. And this is our timeline which we have fixed. In the month of June, we will float the EOIA for regular as well as the captive employer. And the appraisal process, it will be also be initiated. And the appraisal agency has already been identified. It is NIRDRPR, which is also an appraisal agency for large number of other states. So by 20th July, we are expecting that after floating that EOI, we will be able to complete the appraisal. And the PSC meeting, it will be most likely be held in the last week of July or maybe in August. So the block mobilization camps will start that thereafter in August, September. And we are proposing an alumni meet in the month of October.
Dear friend, batch will be commenced in August. Mobilization will happen after that.
For further new further batches.
For further batches.
Yes, sir.
And you have not given breakup of the target. That's why I am actually raising this concern. Said, if you would have mentioned that out of 16,000, this many target will be commenced in August, remaining will be commencing in the subsequent month, for which mobilization will be conducted in September. So I would have got
sir,
this. So
yes, sir, we will.
Please work out figure-wise plan, monthly plan.
Definitely,
And
sir.
here I would like to inform all the states UTs who are participating here as well as others that this particular thing is not only being discussed here only and after that MORD will forget it. And you have presented something and then that's okay, job done. Whatever you are presenting here, whatever timelines have been given by the state, that will be reviewed on monthly basis by MORD. And each and every month after that review, that information will go to the Secretary, Government of India, MORD, and Principal Secretary, Secretary concerned, RD Department of the state, with a copy to ACS or CS, whosoever is looking after the RD department. So this year things will not be happening as they were happening in the prior years. Please take care of this issue, make firm plan and then work it out.
Yes, sir,
So
definitely
please
we will.
break it up the target figure month-wise plan so that that can be submitted by state to MORD and then you can work upon it and we can review it.
We will resubmit it, sir.
Thank you.
And sir, DDUGKY 1.1, we had total number of projects were 52. Out of them, 18 has been closed, and the number 9 projects, the samples are yet to be verified, and it is under process for 4th installment. And the number of projects where all desk verification is yet to be done, there are 6, and they are under process for 3rd and 4th installment. And the 5 projects were terminated, and 4 could not be commenced, and 10 projects are under closure, sir.
Last year utilization कितने percentage था state का fund utilization?
Fund utilization, sir. Sir, I have recently joined. I will
okay. Anyone
submit.
from your team?
Actually,
how many installments have been taken by the state? 1, 2, 3.
We received last installment in December, sir. December after
last
December.
Installment was which installment? First or second or third or fourth?
I will look after it, sir. Okay. I just joined, sir, 10 days back.
Sample have been generated of 9 PIAs. 9 PIAs can be given the remaining payment, 4th installment, and immediately you can close their projects.
At present, sir, we have no money because it was.
That's why, yeah, I know. In the entire country, there is no state having money except 1 or 2, and that too of previous model SNA fund it is. But my point is that that's why I asked about the past year, because mother sanction has been given. Now my concern is that whether state had utilized it properly or not, or some issues were there, so that we can rectify it from the beginning of the financial year. So
Yes.
please submit this detail also.
Yes, sir, we will
And
look
I'll
at-
also get it checked.
We will submit it within a week, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, it है नहीं, sir. And at present, sir, we chief. I am also looking after. We have not a regular CEO. I am a deputy CEO HPSL, but I am also looking after this scheme. And at SPMs, there are 5 SPMs at state. And after election, we will start the further recruitment process, sir. Thank you, sir. नहीं हुए सर अभी 31 मई तक होंगे सर. थैंक यू सर.
Good afternoon, sir. This is the present performance of RSETI, sir. In the state during the 25-6, sir, total जो target लिया था sir 11-5, yes sir. सर ये एनुअल एक्शन प्लान का टारगेट्स है सर. यस सर, अचीवमेंट सर. Noted, sir. This is the sector-wise percentage of youth trained during 25-6, And further sector-wise percentage target of sir youth in financial year 26-7 sir. ये सर ये टेम्पलेट ही शेयर किया गया था सर और उसमें हमने डेट चेंज नहीं की सर. सॉरी सर नेक्स्ट सर ये आरसेटी का स्टेटस है स्टेट में. टोटल डिस्ट्रिक्ट सर 12 है. यस सर. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. तो सर ये प्रीवियस ईयर की अचीवमेंट है सर जो. यस यस सर. यस सर. यस नोटेड सर. यस सर. यस सर ये नोटेड सर मिस्टेक्स. नो सर. हाँ राइट सर. सर ये चेक किया था लेकिन इस साइड सर सॉरी इसमें ध्यान नहीं दिया सर. नोटेड सर. सर यस सर. Sir, this is the current status of RSETIs. Sure, sir. सर अभी
सचिन कंवल जी.
सचिन कंवल सर. चेंज हो गया सर.
डायरेक्टर राघव शर्मा सर.
यस सर. डेफिनेटली विल शेयर बाय सर. सर ये टोटल डिस्ट्रिक्ट 12 है सर स्टेट में और जो फंक्शनल आरसेटी सर 10 है सर और जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट लॉ स्पीति है सर जो अनकवर डिस्ट्रिक्ट में सर 1 है और इसमें जो किन्नौर डिस्ट्रिक्ट सर हमारी वो शिमला में कवर होती थी जो उसका सर प्रेजेंटली स्टेटस है सर उसमें जो किन्नौर के है सर उसमें उनके स्टाफ की आइडेंटिफिकेशन और उनकी सिलेक्शन प्रोसेस सर कंप्लीट हो चुका है. फर्दर सर जो आरसेटी से मेरी बात हुई थी तो वहाँ के एलडीएम ने सर ये बताया कि उन्होंने अब हमसे ट्रेनिंग की डिमांड की सर जो फैकल्टी सर सिलेक्शन किया है स्टाफ का. तो इस स्टेज पे सर बाकी बिल्डिंग आइडेंटिफिकेशन सर वो हो चुकी है सर. फर्दर सर जो ऑन कैंपस सर जो आरसेटी कवर है वो 8 है सर और जो रेंटेड प्रेमिसेस में है वो टोटल सर 2 है और इसमें सर डिस्ट्रिक्ट मंडी और डिस्ट्रिक्ट चंबा है सर. और जो इनका बिल्डिंग प्रोसेस का सर स्टेटस है वो आज की डेट में सर इसमें टेंडरिंग प्रोसेस सर इसका कंटिन्यू चला है सर मंडी और चंबा का सर. और जो कंस्ट्रक्शन सर प्रोग्रेस में वो 2 ही आरसेटी है जो मंडी और चंबा की. और जो बैंक लेवल पे सर डिले है वो तो ये दोनों आरसेटी सर ये जो मंडी और चंबा का है सर जो क्योंकि इसमें टेंडरिंग प्रोसेस सर चला है सर इसमें CPWD के साथ. सर ये मोबिलाइजेशन स्ट्रेटजी है सर क्योंकि हिली स्टेट्स में सर जो इकोनॉमी का ये रहता है सर, इसमें एग्रीकल्चर और टूरिज़्म का सर मैक्सिमम स्टेट में रहता है, जो कि एग्रीकल्चर का सर जो जीटीबी में कंट्रीब्यूशन रहता है सर वो 13.57 का कंट्रीब्यूशन रहता है सर। जो टूरिज़्म का रहता है स्टेट में जीडीपी के लिए सर वो 10% रहता है। तो इसमें सर मैक्सिमम एग्रीकल्चर और टूरिज़्म का जो लोग हैं रूरल एरिया में वो उनकी ये एक्टिविटी रहती है सर। और तीसरा सर जो एसएचजी का नेटवर्क है सर, टोटल अभी तक 43,000 एसएचजी वो एनआरएलएम के अंडर है सर इसमें, जिसमें लगभग 4.5 लाख महिलाएं सर इसमें जुड़ी हुई है। तो इसमें सर जो अवेयरनेस का जो प्लान किया सर हमने, सबसे पहले सर आई वुड लाइक टू थैंक टू एमओआरडी फॉर प्रोवाइडिंग अस एडमिन फंड अंडर द आरसीटी कंपोनेंट सर, बिकॉज सर तभी हम इसको कर पाएंगे, अदरवाइज सर विदाउट एनी फंड अंडर द एनआरएलएम तो हमें भी सर ये मुश्किल होता था कि इससे पहले ये प्लान करना। तो इसमें सर अवेयरनेस के लिए हमने आईसी प्लान किया है कि आईसी डेवलप करेंगे सर, और इसमें ऑडियो विजुअल जो इसमें जो रेडियो जिंगल के साथ भी सर इस तरह से हम आकाशवाणी शिमला का भी जो चैनल है उनके साथ भी सर कांटेक्ट करेंगे। और पीआरआईज का जो सर रिसेंटली जो डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ पंचायती राज के सर उनके साथ सर हम कन्वर्जेंस में जो अभी न्यूली जो इलेक्टेड पीआरआईज होने हैं सर, तो उसके साथ सर हम आरसेटीज का भी उनको सेशन सर इंक्लूड करेंगे सर, उसमें डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ पंचायती राज के साथ सर बात करेंगे। यस सर। नहीं सर, जो पीआरआईज है सर, पीआरआईज के लिए हम सर सर उनको भी सर स्कीम की जानकारी होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि बेसिकली जो रूरल पॉपुलेशन सर वो रूरल एरिया में है सर।
उनके लिए सर इंसेंटिव, सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप के लिए सर इंसेंटिव रखेंगे सर इसमें।
यस सर। यस सर। कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग के लिए भी सर हम इसमें हम प्लान करेंगे। इसमें सर जो एसआरएम स्टाफ हो गया सर, चाहे वो हम अब फील्ड लेवल पे सर पीआरआईज का भी इसमें सपोर्ट ले सकते हैं, और जो हमारे एग्जिस्टिंग कैडर है सर सीआरपी, तो उनकी भी सर्विसेज ले सकते हैं सर, या सीआरपी की या बैंक सखीज सर। यस सर। यस सर। यस सर। यस सर। सर ये मोबिलाइजेशन का भी जो इंटरेस्टेड हाउस होल्ड एसएचजी हाउस होल्ड के रहेंगे तो उनके बच्चे वहाँ की जो एसएचजी की दीदियाँ वो भी इसमें बेनिफिट ले सकती हैं। और क्रेडिट लिंकेज में सर हम जो हमारी बैंक सखीज है सीआरपीज, हम उनकी सर्विसेज का यूटिलाइज कर सकते हैं सर, जो क्रेडिट लिंकेज का जो टारगेट अचीव करने के लिए। फर्दर सर जो मार्केट लिंकेज के लिए सर, तो वो हम एग्री और एग्री बेस्ड और टूरिज़्म बेस्ड एंटरप्राइज पे सर फोकस कर सकते हैं। और एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की बात करें सर, तो इसमें इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर को और मेंटरशिप सपोर्ट का सर उस पर हम फोकस कर सकते हैं। और मॉनिटरिंग की बात करें सर, तो इसमें उनका जो आरसीटीज़ का वो रिव्यू कर सकते हैं और ट्रैकिंग की जा सकती है सर प्रोग्रेस की, और आउटकम एवेल्यूएशन पे भी सर इस पे काम किया जा सकता है सर एलएम के थ्रू। और जो इंस्टीट्यूशनल लेवल पे बात करें सर, तो इसमें हम डेडिकेटेड स्टाफ जो है हमारा, चाहे वो डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पे है, चाहे वो ब्लॉक लेवल पे है, या वेदर एट द आरसीटी लेवल, तो उस पर भी सर आरसीटी लेवल पे भी हमारे सफिशिएंट स्टाफ है। तो ये डिस्ट्रिक्ट ब्लॉक लेवल पे भी एनआरएलएम का भी जो एसआरएलएम का स्टाफ है सर वो डेडिकेटेड स्टाफ है सर। तो इसमें सर आउटकम की बात करें सर, तो ये सर हमारा फर्स्ट जो अवेयरनेस पे फोकस रहेगा, फिर हमारा सर ट्रेनिंग कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग पे रहेगा सर, फर्दर फिर क्रेडिट लिंकेज पे जाएंगे सर, तो देन एंटरप्राइज और सस्टेनेबल लाइवलीहुड पे सर फिर हम लास्ट ये पे सर जा सकते हैं इसमें। सर ये 2 सक्सेस स्टोरीज है, शॉर्ट वीडियो है, यदि आपकी परमिशन है तो हम इनको स्टार्ट करें। प्लीज़ ये सक्सेस स्टोरी ज़रा ऑन कीजिए। Please start the success story.
टेक्निकल रीजन चल नहीं रही
सर टेक्निकल इश्यूज क्यों से चल नहीं रही है सर? और सर इनकी लेवल पे सर ये तो एक्टिव है सर वीडियोस लिंक। इसी वीडियो लिंक को क्लिक कीजिए। यस यस ओपन, फिर से क्लिक कीजिए। ओके
दिसंबर 2022 से अपनी ट्रेनिंग शुरू की थी। थोड़ा सा आपको लोकेशन के बारे में मैं आपको पहले बता देता हूँ। मेरी जो लोकेशन है वो तपन के पास है। तपन से बस थोड़ा सा ही आगे आपको आना है और हमारी जो लोकेशन पड़ती है वो शमलीज में है। मैंने अपना फूड स्टॉल RSETI में ट्रेनिंग के बाद शुरू किया था, जहाँ से मुझे बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला था। जैसे कि मुझे बेसिक चीज़ों के बारे में नॉलेज नहीं थी, तो मैंने RSETI में 21-22 दिन का जो मेरा प्रशिक्षण शिविर था उसमें भाग लिया और उन्होंने मुझे बहुत अच्छे से गाइड किया। मतलब हर तरह से उन्होंने मेरा सहयोग किया कि कैसे हम अपने काम को बढ़ा सकते हैं, कैसे हम फूड की क्वालिटी को मेंटेन कर सकते हैं, कैसे ग्राहक वगैरह को अट्रैक्ट करना है। हर एक चीज़ के बारे में बहुत ही डिटेल के बारे में बताया गया। उसी के दम पे मैंने अपना ये बिजनेस स्टार्ट किया। पहले फूड कार्ट से स्टार्ट किया था, आज मैंने थोड़ा सा इसको एक्सपेंड किया है अपने काम को। और आप जो भी इस वीडियो को देख रहे हैं, मैं उनसे भी यही कहना चाहता हूँ कि आप ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा इनके जो प्रशिक्षण शिविर होते हैं जिसमें ये आपको फास्ट फूड का सिखा रहे हैं उसमें भाग लीजिए, क्योंकि ये आपके आगे बढ़ने में बहुत ही ज़्यादा मददगार साबित होगा। और इसी के साथ ही आपको अपने मतलब जितने भी अपने कौशल्स हैं उनको और बेहतर करने में सहायता मिलेगी।
ये सर RSETI सोलन का था एक एंटरप्रेन्योर का। नेक्स्ट वीडियो। ठीक है सर, ओपन पे क्लिक कीजिए। क्लिक ऑन द ओपन। यस
मैं ग्राम पंचायत देवरा के जुखौली गांव से बिलोंग करती हूँ। मैं क्लस्टर लेवल फेडरेशन में प्रधान हूँ। मेरे इस क्लस्टर लेवल फेडरेशन में 14 ग्राम संगठन है जिसमें 10 पंचायतें आती है। हमने RSETI से ये धूप अगरबत्ती बनाने की ट्रेनिंग ली थी, जो कि हमने सभी ने मिलकर, सभी महिलाओं ने मिलकर धूप अगरबत्ती का काम किया है। इसमें ब्लॉक से हमारे विकास खंड अधिकारी और NRM स्टाफ सभी का हम धन्यवाद करते हैं जिन्होंने हमें इस काम के लिए एग्री किया, प्रोत्साहित किया कि आप इसमें हिस्सा लो। और धन्यवाद करते हैं RSETI का जिन्होंने हमें ये ट्रेनिंग दी धूप अगरबत्ती की। मैं RSETI के पूरे पदाधिकारियों का धन्यवाद करती हूँ।
ये सर SHG के साथ कन्वर्जेंस का मॉडल था सर, ये CLF के साथ कंडाघाट में। लास्ट में सर मेरी एक सबमिशन थी सर। हमने फाइनेंशियल ईयर में हमारे टोटल सर जब आपने सर 20 नवंबर 2024 को शिमला विजिट किया था सर, तो हमने 5 ईयर का क्लेम RSETI का और टोटल सर 7 ईयर का क्लेम सेटल कर दिया सर, जिसमें हमें 19.18 CR मिला था सर। और ड्यूरिंग द फाइनेंशियल 25-26 तो सर टोटल हमने 99.2% सर एक्सपेंडिचर कर लिया सर। और लास्ट में सर इसमें मेरी एक सबमिशन थी, इसमें सर जो हमें एडमिन फंड मिला था सर, तो एडमिन फंड के लिए सर स्टेट को लास्ट मंथ में सर ड्यूरिंग द क्लोजिंग ऑफ फाइनेंशियल ईयर, तो सर हमारे पास एक्टिविटी प्लान करने के लिए सर टाइम कम था, तो जिसमें सर हम आउट ऑफ 47 लाख सर हम 5 लाख को ही एक्सपेंडिचर कर पाए सर। तो उसमें सर मेरी सबमिशन थी सर कि हमें अगर उस ये का वो 5-6 जो फर्स्ट हाफ का सर रिमेनिंग फंड जो हमारा लैप्स हुआ था, तो क्या सर वो मिल पाएगा? तो उसके लिए सर सर अभी प्लान सर उसका हमने सबमिट नहीं किया, लेकिन हमने Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, dear team. It was a heartening presentation, especially the success stories, and it was a motivating factor as well. Now, I request Team NIRDPR to come on stage and give us a wonderful presentation. Team NIRDPR, we welcome. Thank you.
Very good afternoon to all the dignitaries here. And this is a small presentation from NIRD on different aspects which would improve the program outcomes and effectiveness. As we can see in the presentations today, some of the teams at state level are new. Some are highly experienced and been there over the years. And this has been the observation during the last 3 other regional workshops as well. So we thought we'll make a presentation for those members who are new to the program, and some of the aspects that need to be considered while planning and executing the program. So before that, let me introduce the next slide. Introduce the NIRDPR is a central technical support agency. Apart from that, it also does project appraisal and also KB 1.0. So, next slide. Here. So, we are the CTSA in 19 states and 3 union territories. Some of the states where we are providing technical support service is already here, made the presentations. And there are 12 broad areas where CTSA is providing services, and out of them, key areas include as many of you know, the training center inspections, the placement verifications, training and capacity building, and also quarterly random verifications. And we have teams in these states placed. Around 25 member M&D group is placed in different states, providing services to the states. And the remaining team is in Hyderabad, covering all the divisions. And we are also submitting to every state once in 2 months or 3 months a dashboard containing the major observations of CTSA, both from the training center inspections as well as the quarterly random verifications with our own suggestions, and also the list of top 5 or 10 non-compliances which we noticed during the training center inspections, which can be addressed by the state teams. And apart from that, we also conduct every year one training needs assessment. I would request all the state teams to, whenever the current year's training needs assessment request comes to you, please fill the form, and which would enable our training and capacity building team to develop their training plan And these annual training plan would be prepared based on which the training programs would be delivered to all the stakeholders, right from the PAA level to the state teams and other stakeholders as well, including TSA. And these training announcements are visible in the NIRDPR website. And whenever the state requires a training program, they can also send us a request for seeking support from NIRD for capacity building of the functionaries. And so for specific training needs, states can formally write to our training division at trainingddugky.nird@gov.in, and NIRDPR will suitably deploy the manpower both at the state identified location if state decides so. Otherwise, the trainings can be done at Hyderabad. So both possibilities are available to the states for planning. And now I would like to take the dignitaries here to some of the important learnings from 1.0, which would be key for planning the current year's program. The main aspect which would determine the impact of the program is the institutional capacity of the PAA, the Program Implementing Agency. What do we mean by the institutional capacity? It would involve not only the manpower at the state and the district and block level, but also the systems and processes that are put in place at the state as well as at the PAA level. That means at the state headquarters or even the PAA headquarters. So this is normally assessed during the appraisal, but if you can identify and enroll those PAAs who have a strong institutional capacity, then the program outcomes would be achieved without much push from the state and the center. The second aspect is that numbers, in terms of number of candidates trained, is important. Yeah, normally we see during the reviews we have a lot of numbers have been presented, but at the same time, the retention of those is equally important. We are not saying it's more important, we are saying it is equally important. So we need to plan not only for training, but also for retaining the candidates in the job. So I would add here one more aspect is that there is 1,23,000 out of 20 lakh people who are trained are dropped out during the training program. That means 5 to 6% are the dropouts during the training program. This is one area that needs to be addressed, and it can be addressed through counseling. It can be addressed through matching of the aspirations of the candidates and the trade chosen. And there are other ways through which we can address this problem of retention during training, but the more important thing is retention after placement. So the program mandates that the candidate continue in the placement for about 6 months, and also career progression is also to be monitored and supported by the PAA for about a year. So this period is equally important. The third important learning that we have is that frequent and timely monitoring of training centers by stakeholders will help to take timely corrective action and take action as per the default management. We have a chapter exclusively for default management. If somebody is defaulting in spite of repeated reminders and communication, then what needs to be done? So normally we receive this request saying, what needs to be done, sir? We request the state teams to please take action as per the default management. Everything is beautifully written, and the process is also well defined. with what needs to be done by whom. So responsibilities are very much detailed in the default management chapter. You just need to follow and take action, and those who are not deviating from the program would fall in line. But for that, the state and the TSA needs to plan and conduct the training center inspections at regular intervals as per the plan, as per the program guidelines. As you all know, PAAQ team needs to make the inspections once in a month, and SRLM needs to make once in, 4 times in a year, and CTSA 3 times in a year. So our observation is that wherever there is a plan prepared by the state in terms of this particular training center would be visited when and how many number of times, instead of relying on inspections whenever there is an issue being faced by the PAA and it's flagged or escalated to the SRLM. So instead of that, if the inspections are planned at regular intervals and as per the frequency that is defined in the program guidelines, that would definitely address the non-compliances which are encountered. And more important thing is delay in fund flow and installment payment weaken the sustainability of the PIA. This is one pain points from the program implementing agencies, and whatever the effort required to address that is coming in the way of completing the placement verifications or document verifications or other financial related aspects, that needs to be taken care of so that the frequent fund flow would help, and the program guidelines in terms of the batch mode of payment would help greatly in terms of addressing the sustainability of the PA in terms of finance. And more importantly, the relevance of trades and courses drives wage rates and salaries, thereby the sustainability of the placement. This is to be done by the PAA and facilitated by the SRLM. PAA needs to do it through the skill demand assessment when they are finalizing the letter of intent. So please ensure that the PAS does this letter of intent after carefully doing the skill demand assessment. And the past decade, this is one of the key observations of our training director, that the last decade, during the last 10 years, a very systematic and structured and continuous efforts have been made to train and build the capacities of all the functionaries. That means including the PAA head, the program level teams, and the other stakeholders. That has really helped in terms of even for applying the PRN. Some of the PAS will have trouble in terms of applying for the pre-PRN itself. So if efforts are made to build the capacities, it could be a one-day orientation. I know some of the states during 2.0 have conducted the awareness programs and the capacity building programs for the interested PAs. Even NIRD also has conducted for some of the PAs. Earlier, I suppose in 1.0, there was a very systematic effort to build the capacities of the PAA right from the PRN till the project closure. So all the aspects have been covered over a period of 3 days to 5 days. So such a systematic effort is required to ensure that the functionaries are well informed about the program guidelines, and also the required ESOP certifications are done, which is one of the wonderful feature of this program, and which would help the functionaries to do the program in a systematic way. And yeah, as I said, training and capacity building was conducted at every stage of the project. That means from the PRN, and followed by application, followed by program, community mobilization, and the training of the candidates, and then the placements, and then the closure. So during all the stages, the concerned functionary need to be informed, need to be trained on the SOP provisions as well as the program guidelines and the expectations of their role and the responsibilities as well. So that would really help in terms of improving the program effectiveness. That means from mobilizer to center manager, MIS personnel, project leads in PA and SRLMs. This is one of our important observation regarding the learnings from 1.0. And because those PAs which are very conversant with the scheme, SOP and program guidelines are able to implement the program with reduced non-compliances and experience less process delays. This is one of the benefit of such a training program. Just to give you the summary, NIDP are organized around 1,100 training programs to over 30,000 participants during the implementation of DDUGKY 1.0 through virtual, offline mode, apart from providing resource persons, support to states workshops organized by the states. Let me show you the thematic, in terms of a picture, how it is done. Yeah, as you can see, the important steps of the program, the PRN stage, the application stage, the PAA onboarding stage, and the implementation of the project, and then closure. All the stages need to be monitored, no doubt about it. But more importantly, the standard operating procedures and the guidelines need to be made, the stakeholders need to be made aware of the provisions. So it could be done through the thematic based workshops and the training programs. The other one is role-based training programs as well. So this is just to show you how it is to be done. And there are few operational learnings that we have. CTSA, I represent CTSA as a Director Monitoring and Evaluation. These are our observations. Strive for timely completion of projects by PA. I think Sir also has mentioned in the morning. It's a 3 years project, but executed probably because COVID and other disruptions, but implemented over 6 years. And the program duration is 6 years. In spite of knowing their program duration is over, 2.0 has started, there are still requests coming for 1.0 extensions. So this is to be avoided through frequent RSOs, disrupted stability and timely completion of projects. That means for each and every aspect, if you go for RSO, and RSO provision, completing RSO takes its own time. It has to go through the process. Again, that process is also very much defined in the guidelines. It is required, but frequent RSOs probably needs to be avoided so that the project, because why I'm telling, I have come across cases where issuing revised sanction order took more than 1 year, even 2 years also in some cases. So, and the PA is complaining, I have no, it's not my fault. If the state level team has taken so much time, why should I be penalized? You give me my extension, I have 3 years, but I got only 1 year for executing. Meantime, the time is over. So these kinds of requests come, they do appear reasonable, but this needs to be avoided. This is what we mean by frequent RSOs need to be avoided. And then weak and lack of district inspections, reduced field level oversight over PA and program. And we have seen very good cases where district level teams are very effective. Even block level teams are operational and providing support. And wherever such structures exist and they are very actively involved in the program, then the mobilization is very easy and tracking of the candidates also becomes easy. So this is one of the key learnings for CTSA side, is that have district and block level functionaries and if they are funded, if they are provided salaries through NRLM, it's fine, but please involve them in the DDUGKY program to meet its objectives. And external assessment pendency delayed certification. This is one of the learnings. So that needs to be avoided by proactively, especially by the PAA and facilitated by state teams to facilitate the external assessments. Right from the batch commencement, the effort should be made to get the external agency onboarded and get the assessment done. And the other one is HR vacancies. I think Sir has mentioned. HR vacancies is one of the hindrance which is affecting the supervision of program implementation. And the other one is placement verification backlog slowed project closures. This is one of the observation from many of the states as well during the presentation, not only here but in the other 3 regional workshops as well. This needs to be addressed. It can be addressed if we have manpower, at least TSA as well. The other one is having block level and GP level resource persons help in tracking placed candidates. This is one of the key observations of CTSA. And community-based mobilization strengthens outreach and identification of right candidates. As I said, identification of right candidates is very crucial. And community-based mobilization means not only involving the NRLM and the village level organization and the SHG's group leaders, but also other community-based structures available in the villages, and taking their support in mobilization will help in identifying the right candidates. We need to go for the poorest of the poor, and if it is already identified, similar to as mentioned in the case of Tamil Nadu, the village level registers where candidate details are available, or if the survey is done in the case of Kerala, where the poorest of the poor have been identified and registers have been maintained, then it becomes easy. And the other way of through the Kaushal Panji, that also would help. But having the community-based mobilization strategy itself would help in terms of meeting the targets given the time deadlines as well. Candidate aptitude mapping must precede batch formation. Here, observation is that PAS does it mechanically, rather it should be done seriously. So the John Holland's interest inventory and the questionnaires that are prepared need to be filled using that inventory, need to be done seriously by the domain trainers so that the right candidates are identified for the program, and as a result we'll have less dropouts during the training. So this is one of the observation. Quality in the enrollment of candidates improves retention rates during training. Quality, again, matching. Basically what we mean is matching of the right candidate for the right course or right trade. If somebody is interested in IT but he is given opportunity to work in healthcare, or somebody is interested to become part of the healthcare system but is provided training under, say, healthcare. So it leads to mismatch in the matching of the interest and the course requirements. So it leads to dropout not only during the training but also during the placement stage. And this is more important, improving counseling services to candidates ensures better matching of the preference of candidates with trades courses offered by PA, which can improve retention on the job. The same thing, what we are saying. But counseling efforts is required not only during the candidate mobilization, but also during the the program implementation. In Agra workshop, some of the partners were saying, especially in Sikkim, I suppose, there is a problem from the family members. They are not willing to send the children outside the state. So they are focusing on training, focusing on counseling the parents, having a parent teacher meeting, the trainer meeting. So these are some of the ways through which the problems have been addressed. But yeah, counseling plays a very, very critical role. And coming to placement and OJT, on-the-job training is one of the critical aspects in the transition stage. We are coming across many of the applications while giving CTSA feedback. The OJT is 0. Of course, it's not mandated as per the qualification packs, but wherever there is a provision, wherever there is an opportunity, we should make efforts to provide the OJT provision to the candidates instead of providing the other NOS related training hours just to meet the 576 hours of training requirement. If we can utilize the OJT, then that would be helpful. And there are a lot of challenges faced, especially from the northeastern states and eastern India because they migrate. And the pain of migration in terms of food and then accommodation and cultural adjustment, all this need to be addressed if we have the migration support centers. And also dedicated call center and would help in reducing the migration pain points for candidates and thereby increase job retention. Post-placement support improves sustainability of employment. One more observation is the employer engagement should start at the training beginning itself. That means the employer should come and interact with the candidates. Of course, it's mentioned in the guidelines itself, but still we would like to highlight that effort should be made to make the employer visit the training center, interact with the candidates, explain the job prospects and the salary and then career progression, etc., so that candidates would get right exposure to the program. And ensuring MOUs with the employers is one more way of matching if there is a deficiency by the PAA in terms of providing placement. The MOUs with the employers by the SRLM will also help in meeting that requirement. Yeah, these are the few things that is required, support required from the states. Number one is fill the mandated HR position. Anyway, that's been informed by our panel speakers as well. Prepare an inspection plan. This is what our observation is. Prepare an inspection plan at least once in a quarter, if not once in a year. But if you can prepare for once in a year, that would be wonderful. And monitor it to see whether the training inspection is happening as per the plan or not. And ensure timely installment releases through parallel placement verification. It looks very odd, but this is one of the observation. Instead of waiting for the entire process to complete and then generation of success rate for finance team to start its work, if it can be done parallelly, that would reduce the time lag and that would reduce the pain for the PAA and it would improve the timely installment release. Strengthen skill demand assessment. That is, one is from the PAA side, the other one is the state side, conduct the skill gap studies. I think enough money has been provided now in the budget. So use it for conducting and use the information collected from the skill gap studies in the EOI so that the PAA will have a right information about what trades and what courses the state is interested in and so that they can plan the trades and courses. Of course, establish migration support center and then entering into MOU. And expectation from states from under DDUGKY 2.0, adopt market-driven trade selection by PAA and allocation of trades to the PAA. This is one. The second one is monitoring mechanism and use of default management, which I have already explained. Reduce concentration of trades in few sectors and trades. I think in some of the states we have 80% of trades are in sewing machine operator and retail sales. So only 2 trades. So that kind of concentration should be avoided and ensure that the emerging sectors and a diversified portfolio of skills, trades and sectors ensured in the so it would help in terms of the placement. The important thing is overseas placement. We heard from AP, we also heard from Tamil Nadu, and few other states also making effort, especially from Kerala regarding the overseas placement. There are few success stories even from Karnataka as well. And this is one area, probably a conclave with all the relevant stakeholders, including the Ministry of External Affairs and the agents who are involved, and the external skilling agencies who could provide skill certificates which are applicable in overseas as well, incorporating them in the program. How do we do it? So as a kind of a skill conclave focusing on the and posted on the websites of NSDC as well. This is one area where a uniform effort in terms of good quality training manuals, if it is provided to the candidates, because the quality of the training and the learning outcomes, which is one of the key objectives of the program, is dependent not only on the good quality infrastructure that is available, it also depends upon the quality of the trainers, their qualification and experience, but also on the training material that is provided to the candidates. So if you can ensure that good quality training manual is provided to the candidates, it will lead to better learnings by the candidates having better learning outcomes, and also which would help in terms of the placement as well. And I think it's over, just two more slides. And one of the thing is the non-domain course modules. A standardized course content may be made available to the PAs. I think Tamil Nadu has taken effort in terms of preparing a common course curriculum which can be adopted by all the PAs. Right now, it is left to the PAA, and there are deficiencies in some of the course prepared modules prepared by the PAA. So a uniform course module, a standardized one, would be helpful. The other important thing is having a mentors. See, a network of master trainers is what we are suggesting. If they can visit the training center and observe the delivery of the training, and they would be able to give the trainer who may be experienced, who may be having qualification, but still in terms of the delivery of the training, in terms of the way he is delivering it, would greatly help the trainer in getting the very highly skilled input from an experienced mentor. So if we can ensure a network of mentors in each of the domain, especially at the sector level, so that would greatly, maybe 2-3 people in each sector, if we can identify and then mobilize them and make them visit the required training centers. So even if they visit 2-3 training centers and get the required inputs, they can call for 1 day or 2 day orientation of all the concerned trades, and they could give them the required inputs to them in terms of improving. Same thing could be adopted in soft skills as well, including the digital literacy and entrepreneurship. So the other important thing is transitioning DDUGKY training from traditional classroom training to blended learning models. That includes mobile as well as the online content. A blend of those would help in improving the learning outcomes. More important thing is for ensuring last mile delivery of any scheme, not only the manpower, but also the knowledge of that manpower about the program implementation procedures is very, very critical. If they are fully aware about the procedures, then it would ensure last mile delivery. So here, state may collaborate with CTSAs. There are 2 CTSAs, one is NAPCONS and one is NRDPR. And you can collaborate and plan training and continuous capacity building. This is our suggestion for enhancing the efficiencies of the manpower and improving outcomes at scale, speed, and with quality. we have done some studies on the request of MORD, and some of these studies were brought into the counseling framework as well as the non-domain curriculum. So capacity building and structured TOTs may be considered to address these reforms, especially in 2.0. So this is one of our suggestions. And also we are proposing to conduct one training needs assessment workshop, one at Hyderabad, the other one we are thinking of conducting at Guwahati. So please support NIRD in successfully conducting these workshops. It would greatly help in conducting TNA and also planning the training plan and delivering it as per the requirement of the states. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, you can ask. If there are no questions, thank you. Thank you so much.
Respected sir, thank you for your wonderful presentation. It was indeed a very learning moment for all of us, I gather. Now I request Team NIC to come on the stage and give us the presentation. Team NIC.
So, information for everyone. Actually, although this NIC session, technical sessions, module by module, were earlier planned and scheduled for tomorrow, but since we have time, let's utilize this time in a better facility, because otherwise another hall was prepared for that, but it is better to sit here only. So I'll request all the states and their team members, whosoever are looking after MIS thing, finance thing, any other portal related issue, please be here present. Our NIC team experts will be taking sessions module by module, and you people can interact with them, can reach to them with your queries and doubts. They'll be trying to resolve all the issues one by one, and our leader in this aspect, our Senior Technical Director, will also be available here. So take the most of this opportunity. Thank you.
Humble apologies. There's a slight technical intervention that is required before the presentation. It is getting on. In the meantime, you can have your questions and clarifications amongst yourself. Once it is ready, we'll inform you. Dear all, I request all of you to have a small tea break, and after the tea break, we'll continue with the presentation. The tea break will be for 15 minutes. I request all of you to come back after 15 minutes. Have a good evening.
I'm Pritika Mathur, and I'm from NIC team, Ministry of Rural Development. I, along with my colleague, Mr. Gaurav Datta, we would be presenting the unified IT platform to you all. So we will be covering all the, am I audible? Is everyone able to? Okay. Am I audible now? Could you please increase the voice in the mic, please? Am I audible now? Am I audible now? Yes, perfect. So I'll reintroduce myself. I'm Pritika Mathur. I, along with my colleague, Mr. Gaurav Datta, we're going to present all the modules of the unified IT platform to you all. We have a full house here with few of these states implementing, executing DDUGKY and RSETI schemes through our IT platform, and we have developed this IT platform with the mindset that there would be no manual processes and everything will be digitized end to end. So while we are putting up these slides, I would request Gaurav to come up on the stage and am I audible? Yes, this is good. Can we also have the slides, please? Thank you. Right. The next slide. So this is the agenda that we have today. We would be starting with the registration processes. So the first session, we are going to cover all the onboarding processes, the registrations, the onboarding, the role management. The second session, we will be covering from DDUGKY perspective, the project application and appraisal. And from the RSETI perspective, we'll be covering the annual action plan. In the next session, the third session, we will be covering mobilization, sensitization, and everything related to the batch management. In the fourth session, we will be covering the attendance, inspection, assessment, certification, and all the other modules that are used by all the stakeholders after the batch is created. So during the training process and after the training is completed. In the fifth session, we will be covering, for DDUGKY, we will be covering the placement. And for RSETI, we will be covering the follow-up and settlement process. In the last session, we will cover the finance module that has been developed now and the reports and dashboards that we've created, which are being used by all the stakeholders. Then we'll have the open house for all the questions. Also, what we have planned is that after each session, we will break to take some questions from you so that we all could benefit from that conversation. The next slide, please. First, we are going to cover candidate registration. Everyone in this room and all the PIAs on the ground and the RSETs are aware how candidate registration is done. Aadhaar Face RD app and Kaushal Panji application. These two mobile applications are used for the candidate registration and these are used by the candidate. The three mandatory things that the candidate must have for the minimum eKYC is mobile number, email address and Aadhaar number. If they have these three, they can do the eKYC and register themselves on the mobile application. We have face auth based eKYC for the candidate. The candidate can install the mobile application themselves, do the face authentication and register on our mobile application. The next slide, please. These are the two pages from where you can download the mobile application. Next slide. So this is the candidate registration page in the mobile application. Next page. These are the details that the candidate has to fill as part of their profile. Over here you can see that the candidate also selects the scheme that they are interested in. So if it is DDUGKY, they can be added in batches of DDUGKY. If they select RSETI, they can be added in batches of RSETI. If they are an Unnati candidate, that means that they've done the minimum eligibility of Manrega scheme and they are coming to our scheme for availing the trainings, then they get an option of the other schemes as well, where they can select those schemes and take the relevant trainings. Next slide.
Yeah, we will move on from here regarding the candidate registration process. As Pritika just explained to you, how registration happens for every candidate normally. Now there are few exceptional cases wherein candidates cannot, let's say, do their face authorization. They cannot blink and get their Aadhaar verified. For such candidates, we have a separate module which was discussed earlier in the morning by Murthy sir as well. So the process remains more or less the same, with the only difference being here the RCT director registers on behalf of the candidate. Since the candidate by themselves, they cannot do their face verification, the RCT director enters the Aadhaar, their mobile number, their email ID, gets 3 different OTPs for each and every one of them and completes the registration process. So this is how you register the candidates into our application. Moving on. Yes, so this is how it looks like. So this is completely a web-based module, whereas Kaushal Panji, which was just previously explained, it is entirely on the Android application. Next slide. Yeah, now we'll move on to the PRN registration for PIAs in DDUGKY.
So we covered the candidate registration. Now the other stakeholder is the project implementation agency. The PIA registers through the PRN registration form. They fill up the form under they select the relevant category and a TRN number is generated for them. When they submit the form, their form is verified by the ministry officials. Once it is verified, their PRN number is generated. Their PRN number is generated and the information is conveyed to the PIAs that this is the PRN number and they can initiate the project application now by logging into our portal. The next slide, please. So after PIA registers and they have their PRN number, they are allocated the category. There are 4 categories in DDUGKY, as you all are aware. These 4 categories are automatically assigned to the PIA. So there is no human intervention involved. Automatically these categories are assigned. If it is captive, then we have a service from Kaushal Bharat that tells us whether that PIA is already a captive PIA or not. Under category B, we have a service from Kaushal Bharat that tells us if the PIA has completed placement percentage greater than 50%. in category C, the PIA has to complete greater than 3 years after incorporation, and then this category is assigned to them. Category D is assigned to startups for skilling. If the PIA does not fall in any of these categories, they are given category as not applicable. Not applicable category PIAs cannot submit the project application and cannot apply to EOIs.
And last slide, please. Last slide. With the experiences till now, we were getting the inputs. What is happening is the PIAs, when they are applying, they say their placement percentage is more than 50. Actually, what is being happened is they are not considering the projects they are doing in all states. They are taking a particular project. They are claiming that the placement percentage is more than 50 in that project. But when we are calculating the category, we are considering all the projects of that PIA, irrespective of the state, and then we are calculating the placement percentage based on that. So that is why they must be thinking that in a particular project, their percentage is more than 50 and they are eligible for that. So this is actually what is the fact. I think it should be clearly mentioned. Next.
So we have a captive empanelment process for that. In case of new, sir, I'll just mention the question that you asked and answer the question. You asked about the PIAs who want to become captive now. So, sir, this is category A is for PIAs who already are captive based on Kaushal Bharat data, based on the empanelments that have been done previously. Now, the empanelments that have to be done, there is a separate process that we have created, and we will cover that in the subsequent slides. Sir, any other question that you had? Sure. So after the PIA registers themselves, gets a PRN number, is assigned a category, they have to fill some organization details relevant to their category. So based on their category, they will be filling these details. After they fill these details, only then they will be able to apply for the project and apply for the project against the EOIs. The thing is that these forms are basic information that we collect from the PIAs just to get the understanding of their technical and their financial capabilities. Once we have this information is used to calculate their scores in the project application. So that's why these are mandatory forms that the PIA has to fill. Only then they will be able to proceed further. Next slide, please. After they have filled those forms, they apply for the project and the appraisal process begins. Before we go on to that process, we wanted to cover the other stakeholders as well. We covered the candidates, we covered the PIAs, project implementing agencies. Now we are going to cover the other organizations, such as the states, the CTSAs, the TSAs. So all of these organizations, whenever they want to register on our platform, they register through institutional partners registration. So on our website, there are 3 types of registrations mentioned. One is for PIA, the other is for institutional partners, the third is for institutional individuals. So institutional partners are the organizations that register on our platform. Once the organization is registered, then all the individuals associated with that organization have to register themselves. So the first step is register your organization. The second step is register your users. The third step is when you register your users, you have to also approve them. give them a login ID, and give them a role. Because in your organization, the individual will be having a specific role assigned to them. Then you can also assign a particular role or even block the individual if they've left the organization. So we have created a very simple user management process where the individual associated with an organization is registered on our platform, assigned a role, they do their functions, their activities, and if they leave the organization, the role remains, the activities remain, but the individual can exit the portal at any time. So the same role can be reassigned to some other individual. This is the organization structure that we have. At the top, we've mentioned the organization, and every organization has an admin associated with them. So the admin is there, and there is an HR admin. The HR admin and all the other users are registered through the institution individual form, and the admin of the organization is registered through the institution partners form. Go to the next slide, please. So institutional partners, and all of these are institutional individuals. Let's say now if the admin if the admin leaves the organization, so what we need to do is, one is blocking this person. The second step is registering the new, through institutional individuals form, registering the other person and assigning them the role of the admin. In this way, they can change the admin as well as they can change any other user of the organization.
Mostly we wanted to show you who actually controls the users. The picture depicts, in case of PIA will be automatically onboarded. They themselves, they onboard. And once the PIA is onboarded, PIA related all users will be controlled by the PIA only. So PIA admin, there will be one PIA admin, they will be controlling their all users. Suppose if a particular, because mostly these are agencies in which the contractual staff stays. So if a particular person goes away, there is no need to interact with us for the purpose of changing the rights. So they themselves, they can manage the users at their level. Similarly, in case of state, in case of TSA, PIA, and in case of CTSA also. Like this, in case of banks also, banks we have, once a bank is onboarded, we have a bank level admin, even a LHO, local head office admin also will be there, and they will manage the lower level entities. Next.
So this is the captive empanelment process. So the PIAs that already are the captive can directly apply to the captive EOI. So the states have an option, when they upload the EOI, they have an option to upload a regular projects EOI, regular DDUGKY projects, and they have an option to upload the captive projects EOI. So for the captive projects EOI, the project application and the appraisal process is followed. This process is the captive empanelment process. The PIAs that are not captive PIAs till now have to follow this process to become captive PIAs. So what the state has to do would be to to issue the EOI for captive empanelment and upload it on our platform. So the state or MORD first has to upload the EOI, the captive empanelment EOI. The PIA has to submit their application for this EOI and get empaneled. Only then they can apply for the EOIs of captive projects. So there are two different EOIs. One is for the empanelment and the other is for the captive projects.
So like the PIA registration, as all you know, in case of captive empanelment, captive employees also, we have initiated the process for captive employers empanelment. As of now, many of them are registered in 1.0 with KB portal. Anyway, those details we are taking from them. In addition to that, if any other company wants to join with us as captive employer, they can register their details here in this. That option is made available.
So the PIA submits their application. There is an L1 and L2 verification process that is done by the state user. There is a field verification done in the mobile application. So the rest of the process is done on the web application. The field verification, because it has to go to, the officer has to go to the PIA office and the training center locations. That's why we have kept field verification on the mobile application. Basically the fourth step will be conducted on the mobile app, and then after the SRLM, CO or MD approves the PIA, then the application goes to MORD. At MORD, ARC committee evaluates the application and gives their recommendation. And based on the recommendation, they give the empanelment to the PIA.
Previous, I think 4 more prerequisites.
The prerequisites for becoming a captive are that the PIA should have a valid PRN number. After registration, when their PRN number is assigned to them, given to them, they have a valid PRN number and they can proceed with the empanelment process. Their turnover should be greater than or equal to 25 CR, and they should have prior experience in skilling. So all of these information related to their prior experience, their financial data, and all of these things are taken by us in this captive empanelment process. So once we get all of this information, their application is processed and the PIA becomes captive PIA. Then when PIA becomes captive PIA, only then they can apply for captive projects.
All right, so we had a look at how we will onboard candidates into our application, followed by how we will onboard PIAs and other DDUGKY stakeholders. Now let's quickly have a look at how we'll do something very similar for RCT related stakeholders as well.
1 minute. Actually, as all you know, we have come up with a unified application, and both the DDUGKY and RSETI, both the programs are being managed with a single application. So that is why we are trying to conduct this session in parallel. How the onboarding empanelment happens in case of DDUGKY, how the onboarding empanelment happens in case of RSETI, parallelly we are trying to take. Pritika will be taking through the DDUGKY modules, and Gaurav Datta will be taking through the RSETI modules. Next.
Yes, so like it was just explained to all of you regarding the DDUGKY process, I will not take much of your time. RCT onboarding process is similar in concept to DDUGKY as well. To onboard anyone into our new application, first we have to bring the organization into the system. Only once the organization comes into the system can an individual associated with that organization get onboarded into the system. So previously we had DDUGKY Kaushal Bharat 1.0, and now this is a completely unified application 2.0. So when we launched this, it was completely clean. There was a clean slate, there was nothing inside the application. So one by one, we had to bring first the organizations into the system, followed by the users. So how do you bring the organizations into the system? Like Pritika just explained, the name of the form is institutional partners. The word institutional, that is organizations. So can you just quickly go to the next slide? I will just tell you what are the organizations related to RSETI in our application. We have 4 big organizations. 2 of them are common. One is Ministry of Rural Development, MORD. The second one is your SRLMs, which is your respective states. So both these organizations are common for both DDUGKY and RSETI as well. For RSETI specific, you have 2 organizations. One is NAR, National Academy of Root City, and the other one is sponsoring banks and root cities, okay? So now to bring these 4 organizations into the system, the institutional partners form has to be submitted. Once that is approved, all the users associated with any of these organizations can submit the second form, which is institutional individuals. You will submit the second form, your request will go to the head of your organization. Let's say, for example, if you belong to a particular state, you are a employee of, let's say, of the state of Karnataka. So when you fill these institutional individuals form, it will go to your SRLM admin, who is the head of your organization. So moving on to the next slide, which will give you a little bit more clarity of how our entire user management process has been structured. So any organization is structured in this way. You have somebody at the top, who I like to call, for example, is the king or the head of that organization, followed by the second in command, who is the HR admin, followed by other users. So the HR admin and the subsequent users, they are expected to fill the institutional individuals form. Once they fill the form, it goes to the head of the organization, let's say the HR admin, to get onboarded. His request goes to the admin, who approves the request, and all subsequent users' requests go to the HR admin. So this, in a nutshell, is how you onboard yourself into the system, which I think everybody here would have onboarded yourselves. You must be well aware of how this entire process takes place. Moving on. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a little bit more in detail of who those users are. Like just I explained to you, state is the organization under which you will have a state admin, which is the head of the organization, the super admin, or the king, which you saw in the previous slide, followed by the state HR admin, whose primary role is to approve all the users who are below in the hierarchy. Similarly, NAR as an organization, you have a NAR HR admin, below whom you have a NAR HR admin, followed by NAR users. You have NAR users like national, director, controller, DSTs, and so on. There are multiple types of users under NAR. One such user of NAR is the national director, who takes on the role of approving the users of the bank. So the bank admin, who's at the top of the organization, his request is handled by the national director. Once a particular bank, let's say State Bank of India, wants to get onboarded into the system, his request goes to the national director of NAR. He approves State Bank of India's main admin. Once the main admin, the super admin, is onboarded into the system, then all State Bank of India related subsequent users can get onboarded. Now let's say State Bank has got around 100 or 150 RCTs into our system. So each and every RCT director, when they fill the institutional form, it then goes to the bank HR admin. It does not go to the state main admin because it will be too cumbersome for him to continuously approve each and every user. So what we have done is we have divided the workload so that there is a bank HR admin in place, so that accordingly the request of those users, of those RCT directors who belong to a particular state, you can divide your user requests so that only that particular state's requests can get approved. It is similar to concept of the LHO, which is the local head office of each and every state. State Bank of India, let's say it's there in Karnataka or Tamil Nadu, so each state will have an LHO officer. So that only the RCT directors who on board of that particular state goes to their respective LHO, and the workload is evenly divided. Moving on, next slide. Yeah, so this is how the main institutional partners form looks like. All of these are eKYC verified. You enter your Aadhaar number, your mobile number, your email ID, 3 different OTPs come. Automatically your data like your name, your date of birth, your personal information is automatically pre-fetched. There is no manual entry happening over here. So the entire user base of ours is 100% eKYC verified. There is no manual entry. So there is complete consistency of data in our system. Moving on. Yes, so this is the second form where all the other users, other than the head of the organization, all the other users associated with our application is supposed to fill this form, which is called the institutional individuals onboarding, the individuals form. Next slide. Yes. Here we have also given a certain kind of a color code scheme so that it is easy for every user who is trying to get themselves onboarded into the new application. We have seen cases wherein there was a little bit of maybe a gap in understanding, I could say, where let's say a user from NAR, he has selected MORD inadvertently. And as a result, instead of his request going to somebody from NAR, the NAR HR admin approving, it goes to MORD. So we have given a clear color-coded visual indicator so that users can intuitively fill this form. Other than that, we have also given a tooltip. Once you hover your mouse on top of it, it will tell you for which user, which type of organization you're supposed to select. Okay, this is just one nuance I just wanted to highlight to everyone. Next slide.
Actually, come back. Actually, in case of, what we have observed is in case of RSETIs, in many cases, they are forwarding, they are actually filling their details. They are forwarding those details to MORD. In fact, for RSETI, the reporting authority is the bank. They should forward their request to the bank. So that is why recently this was done based on the color coding, because DDUGKY color coding is something different. RSETI color coding is something different. And for common users who handle both the programs is different. So this has been clearly, in addition to that, as Gaurav said, there is a tooltip also. So we request actually, at least in future, these sort of small issues should not happen, because once a user has completed the eKYC, we will not let him enter again into the system, because his Aadhaar number is there, it is verified. Unless until his details are, his request is not rejected by the concerned authority to whomever it has gone, he will not be able to neither proceed forward nor backward. So there only they got stuck. So that is why this feature has been introduced in the recent past. Next.
This is just a little bit of more detail of what I just said. So I'll just rush through these slides. Like you need 3 details like Aadhaar, mobile number, and all of that. It goes to your corresponding super admin. Yeah, we can just move on. Yeah, move on, next slide. So I have basically given in detail of each and every user. What if you are a state user? What if you are a NAR user? What if you are a trainer? So let's say a state person fills, it goes to MORD, and he becomes the head of his organization. Now the second line in command, this person will fill the institutional individuals form. It will now go to the head of the organization, who's the king, he will approve, and similarly the subsequent process which I just explained. Yeah, these are for NAR users, and these are for bank users. Only difference here is, in the case of bank, it goes to the NDR of NAR for approval. Moving on. Yeah, this is for trainers. So for trainers, what happens is when a domain skill trainer submits his form, it goes to his corresponding state controller. And once the state controller approves, it goes to the deputy national controller. Yeah, move on. Similar for the case of assessors as well. Assessors are examiners once the training is completed and assessment has to take place. So the onboarding process is similar. It goes to the corresponding state controller, and final approval is by the deputy national controller. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just a second on user blocking. Like again explained, in the interest of the benefit of everyone, let's say an training center in our city has got a director. Let's say he has either retired or he has been transferred into a new RCT. So in that case, let's say he has retired. When a new RCT director comes in, he onboards. So one RCT cannot have two directors. So the previous director needs to be blocked. Only then the new person can come and take his place. So there is also a module for user blocking, where anybody who is currently holding a system, you can either block his account if he is no longer part of the system, or if he is getting transferred, you can then assign him to a new RCT as well. Yeah, move on. Yeah, so that was the entire onboarding process of RCT. Now we will move on back to DDUGKY, where Pritika will take over the project application and the appraisal process.
Sir, one point can I raise here? User blocking. Recent past we are getting a number of complaints about particularly DST user blocked like that, but actually the line of authority is given only DNCR can block, but we were told DNCR has not blocked, but user is blocked. ये थोड़ा देखना है अब कैसे होता है particularly in DST.
Sure. So the process right now is, let's say any DST, for example, needs to be blocked for whatever reason it is. The access has been given only to the DNCR, which is the Deputy National Controller, because the DNCR is the final authority. Since the DNCR is also the same person who is creating the user login credentials, the DNCR also has the right to block any particular user. So if inadvertently any user is getting blocked more than once or something else is happening, we will get this checked. But the process, how it works is, like I just said, whoever has approved has the right to just block it.
But I think there are two features like blocking is an intentional activity when somebody goes out of the system. Locking is, suppose if he is trying continuously with wrong credentials, he will be locked. Okay, locking is different and blocking is different. Okay, and the second thing is, unless until the DST doesn't contain the valid certificate, suppose a DST is onboarded, at the time of onboarding he has a valid certificate. After some time, some months or 1 year, his certificate got expired, then automatically system blocks that user, DST. He will not be able to teach anywhere unless until he revives his certificate, renews his certificate. So that feature is also there. So that is why wherever that happens, you will have to look at all these three options. Okay.
I think your second point is correct. These DSTs, they forget their credentials. They will be trying, and that's why it may be blocked.
Maybe that is
yeah,
also.
That
is also.
Sir, one more thing. Like right now, office assistant, like with a good experience, would like to promote for the faculty position. So, is there any process for that, from like elevation from office assistant to the faculty? Where ID need to be changed or something we can do or not?
No, this is actually after user onboarding is different. Once onboarded, he can work in different levels. Previously, he was office assistant. Now he got promoted to some other cadre.
Yes.
Now the previous roles you will have to remove from him, and whatever new roles he should be given, you assign those in the system. Accordingly, he will be able to continue his activities in the new roles.
So, is there any addition provision is there, or?
Yes, you can modify the roles. You can delete the old roles. You can assign new roles.
Right.
So continuing with the DDUGKY project application, the PIA with a valid PRN number and a signed category and filled up all the organization details now checks the EOI which is active. The EOI of the state that is active, PIA checks that EOI and applies for the project application against that EOI. After they apply and submit the project application, it goes through an appraisal process. When they submit their project application, they also have to make payment of the initial screening fee. Once they've made that payment, the initial screening is done by the project appraisal agency, PAA. After they get a confirmation that they are cleared with the initial screening, they have to make payment for the QA. After QA is completed by the appraisal agency, it goes for the CTSA feedback, and then when the CTSA feedback and recommendation is given, it goes to the PAC, Project Approval Committee. The project applications that are recommended for the PAC, the PAC evaluates those, and then the sanction order is issued to the PIA based on the targets that are approved by the PAC. So the project application now is at the stage where they have cleared the IS QA and CTSA feedback has been given for their application. Now what the state does is they have to take it for the PAC. So this is the PAC process. First, agenda is created by the state, then the minutes of the meeting are uploaded. So after the agenda is created, the meeting happens in the state. There are minutes that are generated. Those minutes are uploaded on the system. If a conditional approval is given to the PIA, the conditional approval is given. And after the conditional approval, the sanction order is issued. If the application goes for a conditional approval, there is an opportunity that is given to the PIA to update the project application. So according to the recommendations of the PAC, PIA updates the project application and then submits it back to the state. The state evaluates it and then issues the sanction order. This process can be done 3 times maximum because, again and again going back to the PIA and submitting the application again, we've kept the limit to 3 times maximum. But this is the conditional approval process. So first is agenda creation, then the state uploads the minutes, PAC L1, L2 users, PAC L1 uploads the minutes, PAC L2 reviews these minutes and submits the application further. Then the state issues the sanction order. This is the process for the issuance of sanction order.
As we said earlier, we try to digitize each and every process. So what exactly happened during that PAC meeting also, all stakeholders, whoever are involved, can know what exactly happened to my application, whether it is approved or not. If it is approved, it is a conditional approval or a full approval. All these details you will clearly come to know in the digital application itself.
Next slide. This is the slide that shows that the role can be assigned to the state level user. Like if PAC L1 role has to be assigned to this user, the login ID JSLPS is selected. This person is then given the PAC L2 role. This is the module for assignment of the role. So once they have the role, only then they will be able to see the project applications on their screen. Next. So this is the process of how the minutes of meeting have to be uploaded. Agenda is created, the decision is added, approve, reject, defer, conditional approve, and then if it goes for conditional approval, next slide please. If it goes for conditional approval, it goes back to the PIA. Then it comes, after the PIA updates the application, it comes back to the L1 and L2, and then the sanction order is issued. Next slide, please. These are some details that can be updated by the PIA when the application comes for conditional approval. The next slide, please. So issuance of sanction order, the SRLM operations reviews the draft sanction order. So what we've done is, since an entire application is digital.
One slide back. One slide back. Actually, with the experience we got in last 3 regional workshops, actually some are proposing that once the PIA is given access to change these details, all these details can be changed by the PIA once the application has been sent back to the PIA. So they are saying wherever actually we want the PIA to change the figure, that particular field only we will be giving access. All remaining should be intact. Otherwise, if they make some other change which is not expected, again that has to go back. And the total number of times the PIA can be given for updation is only 3. So that is why what we are trying, we are trying is, in these fields also you will be identifying what are all the fields the PIA can change. Only those fields he can touch, modify, remaining he cannot modify. Next.
So when SRLM has to issue the sanction order format comes on the screen. What they have to do is they have to download the generated sanction order. It is automatically generated for you. You just have to download it, sign it, and then upload it on our system, and the sanction order is issued. When the sanction order is issued, it is communicated to the PIA through an email communication. Next slide. A mobilization plan. The PIA, whenever they have to do mobilization in any state or district, they need an approval from SRLM. They need a letter. So for issuance of the letter, we have a module for generating for the mobilization plan. So after the issuance of the sanction order, PIA operation enters the mobilization plan in the module, and then the SRLM operation approves that plan and issues the letter to the PIA. Next. After the sanction order is issued to the PIA, the pre-work of actually starting the project begins. And the first step was mobilization. The next step is PPWS. So PPWS is prepared by the PIA, and SRLM operations approves the PPWS. This PPWS, next slide please, is an attachment to the MOU. So after the PPWS is approved, the MOU is signed between PIA and the SRLM. Again, the same process works here. The MOU is signed and then uploaded. So the issued MOU is available in the system, and there is a report called Approved Project Details, where all the information related to the sanction order is available with the PIA and also with the states. Next slide. After the MOU is signed, the commencement order is issued by the state. So this commencement order is something that is required for the PIA to initiate all the other processes. Next slide. PER assessment. So PER assessment is done after the project commencement order is issued. There is a simple form that they have to fill for the PIA and the project headquarters. The PIA submits that form. There is a physical verification that is conducted, and the inputs from the physical verification is put into our website, and based on the inputs, the SRLM approves the PER. Curriculum. Curriculum is submitted by the PIA. So curriculum entails everything that the PIA has to train the candidate on for that particular trade. So curriculum is filled for that trade. Only one curriculum can be filled for that sanction order. It is filled by the PIA operations, Q team reviews it, and the SRLM operations approves the the curriculum. Next slide. ACLP, so activity cum lesson plan. This is a very important module. that is filled up. After curriculum is in place, the ACLP is filled up. ACLP is the sequence of all the activities that the trainer will be teaching the candidate. So these have to be filled by the PIA operations. Again, the Q team reviews it and the SRLM operations approves the ACLP. The ACLP, based on the ACLP, we have a module called logbook, because after the training begins, this logbook has to be filled by the trainers, and logbook is a day-to-day log of all the activities, of all the modules and of all the modules that the PIA, that the trainer has to teach the candidates. So based on this ACLP, the logbook is generated and the logbook has to be filled by the trainers. So ACLP is very important to be filled up correctly, and this cannot be changed. Yes, sir.
Once the ACLP is submitted by the PIA and is approved by SRLM, it is not shown in the PIA login. Why a view tab can't be provided in the PIA login?
Sir, there is a report called Approved Project Details. In the Approved Project Details report, all the information related to that sanction order is available, starting from the sanction order, the PPWS, MOU, and all the other information. Everything is available in that report. So ACLP that has been filled up by the PIA and approved by the SRLM, that is also available in that report. So state and PIA both can refer to that report to access the ACLP.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'll repeat for everyone what sir asked. Sir is asking that according to the ACLP only, the logbook is... Yes, sir. So, right. Sir, so what we have done is, according to ACLP, if the first 10 days are planned, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days, there have to be classes for 1, 2, 3 days. First day, the trainer has conducted the training. The second day is leave. Leave is marked. So automatically, if a leave is marked, then whatever the delivery of training they had to do in the second day can be done on the third day. So when the trainer fills the logbook, they have an option to fill the date as well against each activity. So we give the planned activity date and we give the actual activity date. So if on the second day leave was marked, so on the third day, that activity, you can enter the date of the third day, basically.
You have that flexibility, not only the entire day. If you were any of these, suppose half a day or some few hours was actually, it was, the class was stopped and they decided to continue on the next day, they can do it. That flexibility is there in the system.
Thank you.
But at the end of the session, the course is completed, they will have to complete each and every class, what you say, as per the ACLP.
All the activities have to be completed.
Right, sir. Thank you.
So, previous slide. After the ACLP has been filled and is completed, the training center details have to be entered by the PIA. So the training center module includes basic information that the PIA has to fill about the training center. So it includes two parts. One is creation of the training center and second part is filling all the information related to the training center, such as the number of rooms, the kind of facilities available in those rooms, the calculation of the capacities in those rooms, and all of the other things. So there are two parts to filling the training center information. The first part is creation, which is done on the web portal, and the second part, which is filling of the other information of the training center, is done on the mobile application. What we do is, when the PIA goes to the training center and fills those information, we actually ensure that they are geographically they are in the training center and actually filling those details of the training center. So we ensure that the actual data is being filled up by the PIA. The first step is then PIA operations fills the training center details on the web. Then the PIA operations fills the details on the mobile application. Then the Q team reviews the details and approves it on the mobile application. Then SRLM also goes and reviews it and approves the details. Only then the training center is added to the sanction order. In the similar way, we have the module for residential facility. Like the details of the training center are added, in the same way, details of residential facility are added into the system. Next slide. Next slide. So trainer onboarding is a process where the trainer is onboarded on the platform, and trainer onboarding is done, and it is the responsibility of the PIA, because the PIA engages the trainers. How the trainer is being onboarded is, like any other individual onboarded on our platform, the trainer has to fill in the institution individual onboarding form by selecting PIA as the organization and the name of the PIA as the organization type. They also have to ensure that they select the correct trade. So basically they have to fill in their information, what kind of qualifications they bring in, and they have to select the correct trade. The trade that they have to teach. And then when they submit this application, the PIA approves it, creates a login for them, and the trainer is onboarded on our platform. It is important, next slide. This is the onboarding form. The trainer fills in their certificate number, and the details of those certificate are displayed. The trainer fills in all the information, relevant information related to their qualifications, their the previous trainings that they've done, and all the other information. We capture all of this of the trainers, and then this form is submitted. It is then approved by the PIA, and then they are onboarded on our platform. For the trainers, as per the provisions of DDUGKY SOP, a trainer is not, when they are being onboarded and when they are being added in the batch, it is not necessary that they should be having the certificates in place. They can get the certificates even after being added to a batch, even after 2 months of being added to the batch. So that provision is also there. They can skip the entering the certificate details and then register themselves in the in our application. Next slide. So when the PIA plans to add a trainer to a particular batch, what they have to ensure is that the trade that the trainer has selected over there is the same trade under which they are adding them to the batch. So the trade is the same of the batch and of the trainer. They have to ensure this. They have to ensure that the trainer is added in our platform and the login ID has been created, they have to ensure that the trainer has not been added to some other batch, let's say. So if the PIA is trying to add a trainer in the batch, they have to make sure that these conditions are fulfilled, only then they can add the trainer into a particular batch. So this is a report that we have created. This report shows all the trainers associated with the PIA. And here we have that this is a domain trainer or a non-domain trainer. We have the status of their ID creation, if the user is blocked, if the ID is created or not, and the trade for which they have registered in our application. We also have a report. So according to, as I mentioned, according to the provisions of the SOP, a trainer can be added in a batch for 2 months without a certificate. So just to make sure and ensure that these trainers are not do not continue, training the candidates without having a formal certificate in place, we have created this module where the PIA and even at the state level it can be tracked if a trainer who is already in a batch has a valid certificate or not. So this is a report we've created, and we have been getting some inputs in the previous workshops where we also got this input to actually have a trigger for the at the state level and at the PIA level, informing them that the trainer that is actually teaching in their batches does not have the required or the active certification in place. So we will add that as well.
So here I would like to mention, as per the system, it will not allow the same trainer who is not certified as per the system, whose certificate is not valid, is not allowed to teach. Physically, what is happening is the state or the PIA should endure. But he cannot claim benefits from the system because he is not teaching as per the system, so that he will not get benefits from the agency, state or the PIA.
There was in previous page that trainer should not attach in another batch. Means it is for only domain trainer, or it is also applied on the soft skill trainer or other trainer, IT trainer, because they should be allowed in other batch also.
They cannot be allowed during that particular time. They cannot be engaged in any other activity.
Okay. For the particular time, okay.
Okay. Because physically his presence is required in the training center. After the training time, what exactly he is doing is his will and wish.
Means so in a day, on different time, a soft skill trainer can teach in another batch. As per SCLP.
Can teach multiple places.
In multiple batch. In one day.
No,
because soft skill trainer, according maybe in SCLP, they have planned that in this batch, in batch 1, soft skill trainer is teaching only for 2 hours. After 2 hours, he can teach in another batch for 2 hours.
Yes.
No.
In some other batch, he can. Where is Jay is speaking something. Where are you? You take mic. You take. आप माइक दे दीजिए इनको, ये मैं आप लोग माइक पास।
सर एक जो कोई भी एक ट्रेनर है, सपोज करिए डोमेन ट्रेनर है, वो शायद नहीं जा पाए, लेकिन सॉफ्ट स्किल का ट्रेनर है, डोमेन लैब आईटी का ट्रेनर है, वो एक साथ 2 बैच में अटेम्प्ट कर सकता है, क्योंकि डोमेन जो सॉफ्ट स्किल का है पार्ट वो फुल डे का नहीं होता है, डे में 1 आवर का हो सकता है, 2 आवर्स का हो सकता है। तो अगर पैरेलली अगर सेंटर की कैपेसिटी मान लीजिए 4 बैच चलाने की है तो 4 बैच में 4 डोमेन ट्रेनर की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ सकती है। 1-1 घंटे का स्लॉट वो 4 घंटे का स्लॉट दे करके वो 4 बैच कवर कर सकता है। तो उसके लिए प्रॉपर ACLP का अप्रूवल का ज़रूरत पड़ेगा, पर वो एक ट्रेनर मोर देन 1 बैच में इंक्लूड किया जा सकता है। एंड SOP इज ऑल्सो अलाउिंग दिस।
Thank you, Jay. Sir, you're not audible.
Whether TOT, you are talking about the TOT certification, no?
Yes.
So whether it will pop up a message to PIA or SRLM that the particular trainer certification is going to be expired, or?
Yes, we actually have a report for this to track this, and it will also be notified to the PIA and to the SRLM that the certification is expiring.
Okay, so if somebody has not seen, and whether it will impact the trainees beneficiary?
Yeah, we'll actually have some provision for it, so which would prevent them for or which will ensure that they have their certification and they add the certification in the system. We will have that have the provision over there. Maybe in the logbook we will try to maintain it.
So it should not restrict, it should not affect the candidates.
No, it will not affect the candidate. It will be there in the logbook.
Okay, thank you.
So for the batch management, to create a batch, it is important that a domain and the non-domain trainers are added to the batch and are onboarded on for that particular trade for which the PIA is starting the batch. The curriculum and ACLP has been approved by SRLM. The training center and residential facility has also been approved by the SRLM. Only then the batch can be created. The candidate also has to be mapped to the batch. Once the batch is created, the candidate list is displayed based on the districts that have been approved in the sanction order. So all the interested candidates who are interested in the DDUGKY scheme can actually be added to a particular batch. So the PIA has to ensure that the candidate should have selected DDUGKY as their preferred scheme in the Kaushal Panji. So this is the process for batch management. The PIA operations creates the batch and maps the candidate to the batch, and the batch then goes for approval from the SRLM. It is triggered automatically to the SRLM. The SRLM gives approval for the batch. The SRLM has the access to actually view all the details of the candidate and all the associated information that the candidate has filled up in Kaushal Panji. So all that information is available in the batch management module to both the PIAs when they are adding the candidates to the batch and to the SRLM when they are approving the batch. According to the ACLP, what we have done is we have created a logbook. Logbook is a log for maintaining and monitoring all the tasks and all the modules that a trainer is teaching the candidates. So the PIA operations team and the domain, non-domain trainers, they are supposed to fill the logbook. The PIA operations team fills the logbook for the OJT training, and the domain and non-domain trainers fill their respective trainings details in the logbook. So how logbook is structured is, can you go to the next slide? How logbook is structured is that according to the ACLP plan, the topics are displayed in the logbook. What the trainer has to do is they have to select the actual date of the when that particular topic has been taught. So when they select that date, it gets logged that this particular topic has been taught on that date. The trainer can also mark leave. They can select on mark leave and mark leave for that entire day. And this can be done both by the domain and the non-domain trainers. We actually covered the appraisal process, the batch management process, and during the training, the filling of the logbook. Now we will go to the RSETI side of things. We will cover the annual action plan and the batch management.
So can we have some question and suggestions for DDUGKY?
Could you repeat the question?
I have a list, so can we start or after this session?
He's asking, he has some questions.
अच्छा, yeah, sure.
जैसे अभी RSETI के केस में एक नया आपने इंट्रोड्यूस किया कि जो भी विजुअली चैलेंज्ड हैं उनके लिए RSETI में फैसिलिटी दे दिया गया कि उनका रजिस्ट्रेशन डायरेक्टर कर सकते हैं. सेम केस DDUGKY के लिए भी एप्लीकेबल हो सकता है?
Yes, we are actually working on this. थोड़ा in the previous workshops, we actually asked the states कि ये ऑप्शन किसको देना चाहिए, PIA को या SRLM को. So people told us to give it to the SRLM. So we are giving this option to the SRLM operations that they can register a candidate, a visually challenged candidate or a candidate who cannot blink through that particular module.
So linked to this, my suggestion is, since ग्राउंड लेवल में जो मोबिलाइजेशन करते हैं, जो काउंसलिंग करते हैं, वो प्रोविज़न है कि GP लेवल पे SHG की मेंबर्स तक को करना है. तो अगर ये फैसिलिटी अप टू GP लेवल दे दिया जाए तो जो मोबिलाइजेशन करने जा रहा है, जो उनको काउंसलिंग कर रहा है, उनको बेटर एडेप्टेबिलिटी के बारे में पता है तो वो भी रजिस्टर कर सकते हैं. तो उसमें एक सेकेंड क्वेश्चन है इसी से रिलेटेड कि अभी तक जो सिस्टम में डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल से बिलो का कोई प्रोविज़न नहीं बना है, ना ब्लॉक लेवल पे कोई प्रोविज़न है, ना GP लेवल पे SHG का इंटरवेंशन का कोई मॉड्यूल है. तो हमें इसमें ये रिक्वायरमेंट है कि अगर हमें मोबिलाइजेशन पे जाना है तो SHG लेवल का जो रिकॉर्ड्स है हम उसको ऑनबोर्ड करें, हम उनके थ्रू उनके सर्विसेज को हम अवेल कर पाएँ.
Answering the other question that you asked, district level data.
First thing is, what do you think that would it be better to give at the SRLM level or the PIA level?
सर मेरा ये सजेशन है कि मोबिलाइजेशन और काउंसलिंग जो है हर एक स्टेज पे करनी है और ग्रास रूट लेवल से कैंडिडेट को आना है. तो कैंडिडेट को हम एक दूर दराज के गांव से उठा करके SRLM लेवल पे लाना इज़ डिफ़िकल्ट. तो ये ऑप्शन जो गांव में दीदी है जिनको हमें यूटिलाइज करना है मोबिलाइजेशन, काउंसलिंग एंड रजिस्ट्रेशन एंड प्लेसमेंट ट्रैकिंग में, हम उनको भी दे सकते हैं.
ठीक है. PIA?
नो, SHG.
नहीं. I am talking about the eKYC in case of visually challenged candidates. Your first point I am talking about.
So this can also be provided to SHG members. They can also enroll.
See, in our system actually we don't have the SHG members interaction. They are not actually stakeholders.
बट सर अभी जितने भी स्टेट ने प्रेजेंट किया है सब में ये एम्फेसिस किया गया है कि SHG लेवल तक हमें रीच करनी है. उनके मोबिलाइजेशन में, उनके काउंसलिंग में उनको इंसेंटिवाइज भी किया गया है इसी के लिए कि जितने कैंडिडेट को मोबिलाइज करेंगे, उनका प्लेसमेंट का ट्रैकिंग करेंगे तो उनको बेसिस पर उनको पैसा मिलना है. तो अगर इस सिस्टम में डेटा हमारे पास नहीं रहेगा कि किस SHG ने कितने कैंडिडेट का कौशल पंजीयन में रजिस्ट्रेशन कराया, कितने कैंडिडेट का प्लेसमेंट वेरिफिकेशन कराया या उसकी ट्रैकिंग की, तो डिटेल्स नहीं रहेगा तो हम उनको इंसेंटिवाइज नहीं कर पाएंगे.
Is mentioned, sir. So I think he has a point. It's given there. 50% of it should be SHG-led and the federations. And also
it is focused in mobilization, counseling, and tracking of the candidate.
And further, they have also, like we have just made the provision that a database will be created at the village level,
Right.
and that database will later be used for registration in the Kaushal Panji.
बट
Am I right, Jay?
राइट बट रोल क्रिएटेड नहीं है, उनको कोई एक्सेस नहीं है, तो हम
Yes,
डेटा हम
yes.
गैदर नहीं कर पाएंगे.
So is it possible then to include?
Okay, we will discuss. Actually, as you know, normally Kaushal Panji will be done by the individual only. Suppose in case the mobilization camp is happening, and then and there only the Kaushal Panji is being done for the identified candidates, definitely the CRP or any member of the representative of the SHG can participate and can do this process. Okay, but our first point, like in case of visually challenged, I think we should not give it to we should give that option to a level which can actually more responsible. It should not be given to a more lower level nor more a higher level. We thought actually the appropriate level would be the training center, because anyway, even though they are visually impaired, they will have to come to the training center for the purpose of taking the training. So they will be there. The training center head will carry out the exercise. Okay. In addition to that, if you have anything, we will discuss.
No, sir. Okay. The next is there any provision for mapping the TSA role in SRLM?
Mapping the
TSA member or role in SRLM?
TSA in SRLM.
Yes, there is an option to map the TSA in SRLM. So it can be done when you map the PAA ना, तो वहाँ पे TSA का भी option आता है, and TSA भी वहाँ से map हो जाते हैं.
But
the state can
it
do
is
the
just
mapping.
a mapping. It is their dummy. I think it is a dummy. But once you map the TSA in any SRLM,
Yes.
there is no any additional benefit or functionality available in the TSA login.
So right now we haven't specifically given any reports to the TSA. Once we have this clarity of what the functions are associated with the TSA and the specific requirements, we can enable the reports for them as well.
Okay, Pritika. Next, one question, especially with the
Ma'am, are you asking?
Let him complete, madam, first. Let him complete first, then we will take your question.
One request with the MOD team, as the earlier impaneled captive employers MOU might have been expired, so this need to be renewed so that we can assign fresh targets to the captive employers.
Okay.
No, captive employer module,
Yes, ma'am.
Diti, captive employer module is live. My question is, the PIA who have been already impaneled as category A, their MOU has been expired. So can we allocate the fresh target under DDU 2.0 without
No.
an effective MOU with the MOD?
No. What the process is, what was explained to our team, the states will have to send the details after PSA approves, and then the MOU will be refreshed. The other list, I don't have to renew. That list is obsolete, actually.
Okay.
Yes, we'll send the letter and notify it.
ओके सर, एक सेशन है अप्रेजल प्रोसेस के लिए. अभी तक SRLM में CTA से फीडबैक के बाद जो भी रिव्यू करने के लिए आता है, उसमें अगर हमें PI का एप्लीकेशन देखना हो, L1 का रिमार्क्स देखना हो, अप्रेजल L2 का रिमार्क्स देखना हो, फाइनल कंक्लूजन रिमार्क्स देखना हो और CTA का फीडबैक देखना हो, तो हमें हर बार बैक ट्रैक करना होता है, हर बार एप्लीकेशन सर्च करना होता है, तब हम उसका सारा डॉक्यूमेंटेशन देख सकते हैं. तो मेरा एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि जब भी सारे एप्लीकेशन रिकमेंड हो गए, उनका अप्रेजल रिपोर्ट सबमिट हो गया, सिटीज़ फीडबैक सबमिट हो गया, तो हमें एप्लीकेशन वाइज पूरा एक समरी मिलना चाहिए, इंक्लूडिंग उसमें जो फाइनेंशियल टेक्निकल स्कोर्स हैं, उनका पास्ट एक्सपीरियंस है, अदर स्टेट्स में कितने टारगेट उसने अप्लाई कर रखे हैं या उनको सैंक्शन हो गया है, उनका मोबिलाइजेशन डिस्ट्रिक्ट ट्रेनिंग सेंटर कितना प्रपोज किया है, लेटर इनोमिटेंट कितने हैं, वो एक सिंपल सेम पेज पे आ जाने चाहिए, सो दैट कि स्टेट को एक एप्लीकेशन को रिव्यू करने में आसानी हो।
ठीक है, वेरी गुड, यू सेंड अस द इनपुट, डेफिनेटली वी विल कंसिडर। ओके
श्योर सर।
हाँ जी, नेक्स्ट मैडम को दे दीजिए, वन क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम आंध्र प्रदेश, मैडम हु लुक्स आफ्टर RCETs।
Mobilizing the training programs, our SHG members. Now our motto is entrepreneurship. Related to SHG members, so many members are trained under RSETIs and DDUGKY at various domain specific trainings. One question is, how many SHG members are trained DDUGKY or RSETIs? To track particularly for the SHG members, can you provide any SHG member ID and our Aadhaar number?
Based on the Aadhaar
Based on that only, but you have to incorporate now itself, otherwise it is very difficult. Why I am telling is, no, PMFM is the national portal, PMEGP also national portal. Now how many members are get Udyam Aadhaar for SHG related members? There is no scope to track that information. That is also we are facing at state level now. Under PMFME also, how many SHG members are utilize the PMFME scheme?
Okay, madam.
For that reason, we need that part also in the training, this one also.
Okay, madam. I think you might not have gone through the Kaushal Panji. In Kaushal Panji, when a member says, when a person who is doing that Kaushal Panji says, my family member or me, a member of any SHG, directly it connects to the SHG database and it will ask in which group you belongs to. As per that, how many members are there, all this data is automatically being taken care.
Okay.
Suppose in case candidates actually who have already registered in Kaushal Panji and whose details are not there, or later they became the member in any SHG, anyway, in this one Kaushal Panji, you know 100% eKYC is being done, their Aadhaar details are there. Provided the NRLM has a full Aadhaar seeded, definitely we can compare and we can project that these are the members in these SHG groups, not only saying SHG member, they are members in which group also we can know. Okay?
After incorporating the NRLM data only.
Yes.
That you can take at national level, no?
We are actually integrated with them.
But to MSME portal also you can do, sir. We
Okay.
are already 3-4 times we send a letter.
To whom?
Our ministry only. Related to PMFME also, personally I send 2-3 letters, sir.
Actually, as
Proper,
of now,
proper synchronize is not happened, sir.
But for your information, for information of all, we are 100% Aadhaar seeded, eKYC. Any of our beneficiaries can be matched with any other program which is maintaining Aadhaar. Okay? We can say that the person is actually availing benefits from there, or the person is also a member of that particular scheme. Anything can be established. Data can be linked. Jay.
जनरेट करके फर्दर यूज के लिए कंज्यूम करते हैं, तो सिमिलर काइंड ऑफ एक्टिविटी DDUGKY में भी इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं, सो दैट कि हम प्लान करके कैंप कर सकते हैं, उनका लीड जनरेट कर सकते हैं, और जो लीड जनरेट होकर के ऑन ग्राउंड से आएंगे हम उनको कौशल पंजी में रजिस्टर कर सकते हैं।
SOP
सर SOP में कहीं रिस्ट्रिक्शन नहीं है।
मैं वही कह रहा हूँ, जब SOP लिख रहे थे तो यू आर द मेंबर ऑफ द सेंट्रल ग्रुप, You have not written there, you have not mentioned there.
But
Now you
sir,
are
this process
proposing.
is being done in manually, na? So we can automate it.
Let us see, because it has to be changed in the SOP. Only after it is approved in the SOP, then only we can implement. Okay?
Okay.
We can do. I think आप note कर लीजिए मैडम. Let us, sir. Okay, okay. One more only, because we have so many other actually.
That PMEGP and all, I just got the doubt. I am not clear. For example, in RSETI, if they have taken earlier any training in through MORD and all, they are not eligible. We cannot fetch that candidate from Kaushal Panji. But PMEGP is again separate course. It is a non-MORD course. Whether there also we have this restriction.
I have not got your point, sir.
See, PMEGP, RSETIs also conduct PMEGP training.
Okay.
But in the portal, to select a candidate, if that candidate is already trained under DDUGKY or any other program, they are not, we cannot select them for the program.
Okay.
But since we are also conducting a PMEGP course,
Okay.
though it is not MORD sponsored,
Okay.
whether we can select candidates who have been trained in MORD for PMEGP course.
If the, as I am saying, if the other database is maintaining proper eKYC and all these things, as of now, actually in NRLM also, when we started actually in 2016, around 7 crore members, demographic authentication is done. As of now, around 10.9 crore members are there, 10.991 crore members are there, and remaining status as of now I don't know. But wherever the Aadhaar numbers are seated, definitely we can link and we can come to know.
No, my point is not that. See, suppose earlier already that person has taken a training under RSETI, under MORD program.
Okay, sir.
But
in the previous credo
previous year. No, need not be credo. Even in this, this said, suppose earlier batch, some batch he has taken some course.
Okay.
But PMEGP alternatively, they give loan. For that loan, PMEGP programs we conduct.
PMEGP program?
PMEGP training program we conduct.
Okay.
They come for that training also.
Okay.
So, if I had to select that particular candidate under PMEGP, then the other guideline comes into picture, you have taken training. Whether
Yes.
that restriction comes here.
It won't come, sir.
Okay, okay. See, this is a new point. I think if at all, if they also have to be, they should be allowed for training under PMEGPY also. I think the guidelines have to be clearly mentioned in that. 2 times strictly, 2 times we are not allowing. They can have only one training and upskilling can be done later.
No, but that training is not under MORD program. PMEGP is not under MORD.
I request you to separately write a communication to the skills division so that they will take a proper stand on that, they will communicate to us.
Because here we have MORD courses or MORD ministry program and other than MORD program. In other than MORD program, my request is whatever scheme guidelines of that particular organization which is sponsoring, that should come. Our MORD restriction should not come in that. This is my submission.
Okay, sir. Anyway, you write to them so that.
Okay.
Please, please.
No, it is separate project, but training is under this portal only.
Okay, let us continue, sir. Please, please. Please continue. Will be of note college.
Okay, we will move on into the RSETI modules. We initially had a look at the onboarding process of candidates and various stakeholders related to the RCT scheme. Now we will next look at how do we plan training in various RCT institutes. So to start off with this process, first we now have to bring the institutes into our application. And to do that, we have this module in front of you called Infrastructure Info, where you, as in the case with the RCT director of each and every training institute will fill this form wherein various details like the location, the latitude and longitude, the location coordinates, the attendance device IDs, the biometric device IDs registered with the training center, followed by other details whether the RCT is rented or owned, if there is a special provision provided by the state for land, etc., how many faculties they have, and various other details need to be submitted. Only once these details are submitted is the institute complete inside our application. One point to note in this module is every RCT director is supposed to very carefully ensure that the latitude and longitude is submitted in this form. Here there is no manual entry where the director will have to type out the location coordinates. This location coordinate is automatically fetched from the web browser. So this form has to be ensured that it is filled within the institute, and whatever latitude and longitude is being fetched from the browser can be verified by clicking on the view map button on your screen. For the benefit of all RCT members here today, in recent past we have seen one of the major issues regarding attendance is that multiple RCTs were facing issues where when they marked their attendance, they were being displayed an error being said, you are outside your institute area. So that was primarily happening because of the device through which your browser is capturing the latitude and longitude was perhaps a little outdated. A few outdated desktops or something like that was being used, due to which the browser was not able to fetch the exact location. Like for example, in our mobile phones, which we all use today, whenever you open any app, let's say you open Google Maps or if you have an Apple device, it pinpoints your exact location because today all modern devices have an inbuilt location tracker built in. So if any RCT is facing this error, the step what they need to take is they need to just update this form by logging in using maybe if they have a laptop with them or on their mobile phones as well. So in that case, what will happen? The incorrect location will get overwritten with the correct location, and then their attendance can get marked correctly. So this is again something I wanted to highlight very particularly about this module. Similarly, in the case of attendance device IDs, very carefully, yeah, it's okay. They have to fill 6-digit device IDs and not some random numbers, which we have also seen in the past. So these two fields very carefully you are supposed to fill because these have implications in other modules, primarily in the attendance module. Okay. So that was the infrastructure info module for you, which brings the institute into our application and completes the entire process. So now we have candidates into our application, we have various stakeholders inside our application, we have the institutes in our application. Next course of action is to assign targets to each and every institute. And how are we going to do that? We are going to do that using the annual action plan module. Yeah, next. Yeah, so this is just the continuation of the infrastructure module which I just explained. So you have clear detailed information which needs to be submitted, how many classrooms you have, how many kitchen, dormitories, so on and so forth, and you complete this entire form. Yeah, moving on. Yeah, a few photographs are also required, and finally you can submit.
1 minute, backslide. Actually, please pay attention, please. See, actually, sir, we are in all these RSETIs, 632 RSETIs, so much of infrastructure has been provided. Maybe with 2 crores or additionally the limits are increased. So, as of now, strictly speaking, we don't have a clear cut what is there in each and every RCT. Normally, they have IP-based cameras, proper residential facilities, cots, and beds, and remaining so many like kitchenware, some other facilities, office rooms, infrastructure in the office rooms. So many facilities are there. Actually, 2 months back, 2.5 months back, division has asked us to come up with this feature where they wanted to know clearly what is available in each and every RCT. Because as part of area officers are here, JS level officers, they go for a visit. Whenever they go to a particular district, they are supposed to go to the RCT also, and they are supposed to inspect that time. So we wanted to create a clear cut what is available in that RCT. So in this direction, actually, the feature is made available. Almost 500, around 550 plus RCTs, still they have not updated. I don't think they have that much infrastructure which cannot be updated in these 2 months' time. And NAR also should take a lead, because next the workshop is happening in June. By that time, the entire infrastructure details should get automatically updated, so that actually the monitoring, whatever one state, they have actually projected this EDP figures. They train, actually the slide is a little, doesn't contain updated information. In future, actually, we want to generate all these monitoring slides through the system-based information. For you, there is no need to prepare any presentation. From the data itself, we will present that slide. You will only be answering why the progress is actually low. So for that, the updation of this data is very much required. I request NAR, states, and the banks. All 3 are responsible for this. You will have to ensure that the RCT's information is fully complete, at least as on date.
Sir, as per your like 2 months back only, sir. So I updated everything, sir. So moment later, sir, they have started asking for the size and resolution also. Now the same pictures I am trying to upload in the system. Now it is not taking. Now particular resolution and size, now it's asking. Earlier, now whatever I updated, no, so they are all gone. So what is the reason, sir? Now I stopped, sir. This is my condition.
Maybe the pictures you provided are not that clear. Maybe with the experience, daily we are also learning. As I said during my first point, we are also learning daily. And whenever we found some issue, definitely we are getting updated, and we are telling you that this sort of resolution pictures are required for us to project. At the same time, we are coming up with one single page, web page for each and every RCT. Before going to the inspection, sir, one can virtually look at that how the RCT looks like, right from the front view to the inside kitchen, dormitory facilities, whatever teaching facilities, infrastructure, what is available, how it looks like, officers can look at it.
Sir, this is the problem. Mainly, RCTs are not able to upload the photographs. If you correct that, and like staff profile we have filled, if every day if you are giving how many RCTs are pending, I think within a week's time we will be able to get it done. I will assure you, within a week's time, entire data will be there.
Thank you, sir. We will keep on giving you the updates on a regular basis. Let us make it at least by 2nd, 3rd June conference.
Okay, so like I just explained, we have our stakeholders, our candidates, we have our institutes. Now we are supposed to move on to training, and that we will be doing by first allocating them targets into our application. And how are we going to give targets to each and every institute? Through the annual action plan module. The annual action plan module which must be very well versed to all state level members, participants who are here today, is initially initiated by the RCT director of a training institute. His annual action plan gets approved by his respective bank admin. Once his bank admin approves, it moves on to the SRLM admin. After the SRLM admin's approval, it finally goes on to the MORD admin. And once MORD admin approves, these numbers are finally approved for that particular RCT. So today, we've seen multiple states presenting their targets. So all of this in case of RCT happens through the annual action plan. One point over here is at every stage, let's say at a bank level, at a state level, the RCT, the annual action plan of every RCT moves consolidated for that particular state. What I mean by that is, let's take, for example, the state of Karnataka, and let's say it has got 100 RCTs, and these 100 RCTs belong to 5 different banks. So let's say each bank has 20 RCTs under them. So until all 20 RCTs of that particular bank submit their annual action plan, the bank will not be able to approve. So let's say 5 RCTs have submitted of State Bank of India for Karnataka and 15 have not. So these 5 who have actually submitted and are ready to be approved, they will have to wait for the remaining 15 of the same bank in their state. Only then it can move forward. Similarly, in the case of state, like I gave you an example of Karnataka, let's say 100 RCTs and 5 banks. Let's say 4 banks have submitted 20 RCTs each, 80 RCTs have submitted. Now the remaining 1 bank who has 20 RCTs under them has not yet submitted. Now these 80 RCTs will have to wait for that one particular bank because this entire proposal moves in a consolidated way. The reverse process is also true. Let's say there is some inconsistency in one annual action plan of the entire state. So when the state rejects, the state can only reject for the entire state. So all 100 annual action plans of 100 RCTs, they go back. So that is also something which has to be kept in mind so that all banks of a particular state and all RCTs within a bank, they go hand in hand and they submit within their respective timelines. So that was annual action plan. Here a couple of changes which we have made in the module is once the annual action plan has been approved, multiple RCTs had raised issues saying that, sir, let's say for example, this is our annual action plan, you see mushroom cultivation on your screen, we have 30 candidates which have been approved, but while we go and try to initiate a batch, we do not see mushroom cultivation in the batch management. So 2 things to be kept in mind is the course which has been approved in the annual action plan, every RCT has to come back to this approved annual action plan and check whether the course is still active in the system and whether the course has not yet expired. So you have 2 columns, one is course status and one is course validity. Every course in the unified application has got a start date and an end date. This is again something which is being managed by NAR. The Director of Quality and Content Development, Director QCD, she is the person who is in charge of adding new courses, updating new courses as and when they are updated by NSQF and so on. So if for some reason the validity of the course has ended, although it has been approved in your annual action plan, it will not appear for creating new training batches. Similarly, if a course has been marked as inactive, in that case also, these courses will not be available for batch management.
Next.
Yes. Yes, please. Can we have a mic for the gentleman over there?
So let it come back, sir.
Yeah, sure.
So regarding annual action plan, see the percentage, batch size is 30. The moment we put 100%, we wanted to train 100%, all the 30 is a rural poor. We put 30, yes, but sir, automatically it takes 21 and 9 other than rural poor. But if I put 30 rural poor, 0, if I instead of 9, then again it takes a 21, 9. We don't want to train other than rural poor because we cannot have a fund for that. Only we wanted to train all the 100%. So here in the system, that provision has to make. If you put 30 as a rural poor, then it has to appear 30 in the total, rural poor. Other than rural poor, it should show 0. Then automatically, the calculation of the cost will take care of 100% the cost of rural poor. Now what happens?
I got your point, sir. So I'll just skip ahead. So what exactly this module is doing is, it first asks you how many candidates do you want to train of a particular course, and then immediately it calculates based on that number, what is 70% of that number. And why 70%? Because the guidelines, SOP clearly says that you cannot go below 70%. In a batch, you need to have at least 70% rural poor. Now, in your case, it is excellent that you want to do more than 70%. But there might be, we have 632 RCTs. So maybe some other state, some other RCT might want to do a little less. So what we have just said is, we are just giving you an indication that this is what your 70% is. If you want, you can very well edit it and increase it. But you will not be able to go below that number. And when you're filling annual action plan, this is like a very cumbersome process. It's line by line, lot of data. So what we have done is, we are auto-populating values. The minute you click new row and new course, it automatically fills it. So that if your requirement is only 70%, you don't have to fill it. It will automatically fill. But if you want to change, no, I want to do 80% rural poor, I want to do 90% rural poor, you can edit and submit. There is nothing hard and fast. You have been given complete flexibility to change these numbers as you want within the guidelines of 70-30.
His query was automatically it is adding like that. That you
Yes, it is automatically displaying 70, sir. But you can change that
Achha,
value.
you can edit.
Only
Yes.
display. Okay. Only display.
It is only
Next,
displaying.
next.
It is not submitting. Submitting when you completely fill each and every row, and at the bottom of your page you can submit.
No, Gauraji, you please check that one if it is.
100%, sir.
Okay.
No, it can definitely be edited, sir. We can show you right away.
Chalo, anyway, you please check.
Yeah.
So we will have to wind up in next 20-25 minutes. Yes. Okay. We were told at 7 p.m. we will have to be there. Next.
Yes, so I just explained to you what annual action plan module does. On top of that, we also have 2 other modules, one of which currently we have disabled for this financial year. Those 2 modules are, one is annual action plan ad hoc. These are for ad hoc batches of any requirement or any candidates which you receive for your RCT who want to take training in a particular course which was not initially part of your annual action plan. So this is something which was operational for the previous financial year. We saw multiple RCTs raising requests like, sir, our annual action plan was approved like in the month of November or December of the previous financial year, but now when we want to do training, we are seeing candidates who approach us for particular courses, which was not part of our original plan. So for these cases, we had very particularly just created this module where for anything ad hoc, like on an immediate and urgent basis, you have requirement, you can raise requests and you can create batches. Other than that, we have also created a module which is available, which will only be displayed provided you meet your annual action plan targets. Right now, let's say from the beginning of the financial year, your annual action plan targets have been frozen. Let's say your RCT has been given a target of 1,000. And provided you are able to achieve the target well within the span of the financial year, let's say by the month of December, you can take a fresh target, a top up on top of that for the remaining 3 or 4 months, whichever time is left. Let's say you complete by December, you have 3 more months at your hand and you have already achieved your AAP targets. So in that case, you can fill the annual action plan annexure module. You can, let's say, take another 100, 200, 300 more candidates for the remaining 3 months, and you can continue training for those batches as well. Yes. Anything related to the annual action plan goes hand in hand with DLRSE meetings. So this is the DLRSE meeting module, where any such meeting regarding annual action plan discussion with various stakeholders, you can fill their details. You have a meeting ID, you have a meeting date, description, who are the participants, and agenda file. And once it's a pretty much straightforward, self-explanatory module, you can submit and you can keep track of whatever discussion related to annual action plan takes place. Okay, so now targets have been decided, institutes have been created. Now it's time to proceed towards creating batches. Before
Sir,
that, I want to also take
sir,
you through
before
this
that, 2
sensitization
points
module.
I will highlight. It is only submission. One is in some of the RCTs, categories are, that is location category is wrongly filled. We have requested for that data, and in fact some representation have come, we have sent to ministry also, but abhi tak kuch nahi hua. That I submit that as early, if you tell, we will give, we have collected also consolidated this one from RCTs.
It was
with
wrongly
proof.
recorded or it is updated, sir?
Sir, it is updated.
Submitted at the time of when this system has been introduced. Some of the RCTs, they have wrongly, or afterwards it is updated also. Like O category have become Z category now. So with that, I think this is the right time when before even we have not approved the annual action plan. It is the right time that those things are corrected. That is one. Second, repeatedly our submission on behalf of all RCTs is like we are putting annual action plan, we are putting specific numbers. It has to be that number. But practically in field it doesn't happen. Whatever we tell, advanced batch formation we tell, but for that particular, suppose for LME, they have put 25 numbers. But at the time when they conduct, maybe they will get only 20 numbers. So there is a shortage of 5. So to compensate that 5, in next batch in some other course, if candidates are available, they should be able to add that many candidates within maximum whatever 35 candidates we have specified. This flexibility, if it is given.
Sir, you are deviating with the SOP for which we don't have any power.
नहीं, SOP में ऐसा
Tomorrow,
नहीं है सर. SOP में ऐसा नहीं है
it is
सर.
clearly, sir, 20 to 35 is the limit.
नहीं, ठीक है. This is only my submission.
You can always write, sir. You can always
that
write.
thinking process will start. At least if not immediately, it will happen after some time.
But actually some points which really are not in our purview.
No, I am not telling NIC. But
No, I am saying, I think RCT, you note down and you...
because this is going to be a practical problem. If we are not allowing ad hoc, at the end, they will not be able to complete their target.
But last I think, Thiruvananthapuram workshop maybe, ASR clearly told, please, ASR clearly told, you will have to create the batch well in advance. The question of non-availability of candidates should not happen, which is actually maybe your plan is not proper. Actually, I mean to say, tomorrow also he will be interacting with you all. Anyway, you are free to write to them. You please write to, and accordingly whatever.
Yeah, we have already written. It is there in the.
Yeah. Because of time constant, we want to go little forward. Please.
Yes, sir. Just to touch upon the city category thing. So, as you see over here, every institute has been given a location category X, Y, Z, O. In few cases, of course, there might be manual errors. In few cases, like you just said, there might be updation as well. The implication of this is what I want to bring to the forefront. Based on the location category, the costs change. And since this is something part of the master module which has been entered, the access to that master module is with the NDR into our system, which previously was held by Murugesan sir. So any updation in it, since it's part of the master, it will automatically break these calculation costs. So we will have to look at a way of managing, because the past data is also within our application. We'll have to maybe see a way where we can handle this without affecting these numbers. So we will get back to you, sir, on this. And I believe I've already shared the list of all data with you. You can have a look at it and we will discuss this further. Yeah, so 3 modules related to AAPs. Targets have been assigned. DLRSE meeting is for recording all happenings related to AAP discussions. Next, we move on to sensitization. Sensitization in RSETI is a two-step process. First, it is a web-based process where in the web module, the RSETI director is supposed to assign a date for sensitization. Whom is he assigning the task to? Whether is he assigning the task to himself? He himself will go and do the sensitization task, or will he assign his faculty who will take on the activity? So there is a date, basic details like who is the official, like I just explained, himself or his faculty, which district, block, GP, and a few description of the task. Once this form is filled by the RSETI director, the person to whom the task has been assigned has to log in into the RSETI app. This is how our RSETI app looks. So we have these three modules at the moment. At number 2 is sensitization bar EAP, which is Entrepreneurship Awareness Program. So he will click on sensitization EAP, and all the sensitization tasks which has been assigned to this person, or let's say the director is assigned to himself, will display on this list, followed by the date and where he has to go and conduct the sensitization. Whether the task is active or has it expired. Let's say the director assigns the task on 10th of May, and today let's say it is 12th or 13th or 14th, so it is expired, so he can no longer do it. So he has to complete that task on that particular day on which it has been assigned to him. Once he clicks on the task which has been assigned, this is how the basic form looks like. Here, two things which has to be kept in mind is you have something called total participants. So when the sensitization camps happen in these villages in various parts of our country, whatever the number of people who have come for the sensitization camp, you are supposed to fill over here. Let's say it could be 20, 30, 40, or 100. For example, let's say 100 people have come for sensitization. So that is the number the person who is conducting sensitization has to fill over here. Followed by the second number which he is supposed to fill is how many out of these candidates has he been able to successfully assist them in completing Kaushal Panji. Like we were previously discussing, we need to complete Kaushal. The entire idea of doing sensitization is so that we can educate all these candidates in our rural areas and explain to them the benefits of our program and get them onboarded into our system. How do we get them onboarded? By completing their Kaushal Panji. And what do I mean by completing Kaushal Panji? Just Kaushal Panji registration. To do Kaushal Panji registration, like we started at the beginning of the presentation, you technically just need two pieces of information. One is the candidate's Aadhaar number, and second is a mobile number. The mobile number, if it belongs to the candidate, well and good. If not, it could also be the mobile number of, let's say, their relative or maybe a member of their RSETI. Currently, in our application, we have given them the further flexibility that within one mobile number, you can register up to a maximum of 10 candidates. Okay. Previously, we had a requirement for email ID as well. That also has been relaxed. Email ID is no longer mandatory. If you do give email ID, it is well and good. Tomorrow, any further communication which has to be passed on to the candidate can be passed on through their email ID as well. But today, it is not mandatory. So all the candidate has to do is come with their Aadhaar card and a mobile number, which is a added advantage. Get their Kaushal Panji registration done, very simple process. Enter Aadhaar and mobile, get an OTP. Through Aadhaar, you will have face verification, and Kaushal Panji ID is generated. So once that ID is generated, so whatever number you have entered over here, like in my example I gave, let's say 100 candidates have come for your sensitization camp, out of which, let's say over here, you have entered 80. You have successfully encouraged them to complete Kaushal Panji of 80 candidates. And remaining 20 are saying, no sir, I am not interested right now. Maybe later on at a future date, I will do it. So once you enter 80 over here, at the bottom of your screen, you're supposed to click on Add Candidates. A new dialog box opens. And here at the top of your screen, you see Enter Kaushal Panji ID. Now, let's say had you not done Kaushal Panji ID, you will have had to enter each and every detail of the candidates who attended your camp. Because tomorrow when you have to recontact them and tell them, अच्छा आपने हमारा camp attend किया, आप हमारे training center में शामिल होना चाहेंगे कि नहीं, batch में आना चाहेंगे कि नहीं. So you would have to enter their name, phone number, XYZ so that you can contact them. But if you have done their Kaushal Panji ID, you just have to enter the 10-digit Kaushal Panji ID. Okay. I think we don't have screenshot. But if you enter their Kaushal Panji ID, automatically all these details will come pre-filled. So it is a lot more easier and quicker for you, and it is in the benefit and the best interest of everyone that you get Kaushal Panji ID done. So this is how essentially sensitization works. First on the web, followed by mobile, and lastly you're supposed to add 2 geotagged photos. Automatically, once you click a picture using the mobile app in this module, automatically the latitude and longitude, the location automatically displays. So the system will immediately capture, like you were being given a task to go and do sensitization in this particular village, and based on your photo, whether you have actually gone there and completed your sensitization. Okay, so that was sensitization. Now we have completed all our essential prerequisites to start creating a batch. We will now move on to the batch management module.
Next.
Okay, before creating a batch, a few more checks which all members of RSETIs are supposed to check. The course for which they want to create a batch must be registered. The DST, meaning the domain scale trainer, the person who is going to come and take classes, he should be successfully onboarded for that particular course. His certificate should be valid. Like sir previously just mentioned, there are been cases where their certificates have been let run and they have expired and they have not renewed it. So although they have been successfully onboarded, they are still not able to conduct training batches because the validity of their certificate has expired. And finally, the DST cannot be assigned to any other batch. Let's say the DST whom you're trying to add into your batch, he is, let's say, for example, already associated with a batch in, let's say, Root City, Gurgaon, and you belong to an RCT in Ghaziabad. You want that DST in your training center, but he is already associated with it. Until and unless he completes that particular batch, you cannot engage him. And this is applicable all across the country. Any person who you want to, any DST you want to engage has to be free from the previous training batch in which they were associated with. And lastly, the activity cum lesson plan, which is essentially the session plan on which day what will be taught, a sort of like a timetable for your training batch, what entails in the complete training plan of this batch has to be entered into a system. Provided all of these are done, you can proceed with creating a batch. This is how the various reports are for checking what I just mentioned. This is the course report, which is there outside the login on the home page itself. On the banner on top, you see home about DDUGKY RSETI. You can click on RSETI, and below that you will see all the registered courses by NAR. All the courses which NAR has entered into the system will display over here. Using the same report, you can also check whether the course is valid or not. If you scroll further to the right, you will see the valid till and end date, till what date the course is valid, whether it has expired or not. You can also see whether the course is active or inactive. So all course related checks you can do using this report. Followed by, you can also check whether your domain skill trainer has been onboarded or not. This again is something which is there outside the login. You don't need any login credentials to access this data. This, on the other hand, is available under the report section. This is the DST onboarding report. All the trainers who have been onboarded can be checked using this report. Like you see, for example, Abhilash Nishad, he has been approved for pisciculture, and this is his start date and end date. So here you can check, okay, his certificate is expiring on 23rd September 2026. If this batch is something which is going to be created on 24th September, Abhilash Nishad, although he has been onboarded, would not be eligible for this training batch. Yeah, this is another much more detailed report which is available inside all your logins, trainer and assessor onboarding status. Here you can use the help of your drop-downs like state, user type, and status. And you can also check which trainer has been approved, which trainer is pending, which trainer is rejected. This gives you a little bit more detail than the report which is there outside the login. Again, basic checks, whether the session plan has been entered into our application. This is that same report further drilled down. These are the number of sessions which have been entered. And now we come to the batch management module. So this is how our batch management module looks. You will first have to select financial year, followed by program location. Is it going to be an in-campus batch or is it going to be an off-campus batch? If it is an off-campus batch, you have to carefully enter the latitude and longitude details. If it is an in-campus batch, it automatically picks the latitude and longitude from the infrastructure info module, which I just explained a while back. Other than that, you have EDP type, which is basically a classification of the courses. What is the course, start date, end date, and you can create a batch over here. So once created, at the bottom of your screen, this is how the table looks. So once you fill this form, just below you will see, okay, the details, whatever you have submitted, it will show below. And if it has just been created, the batch status automatically shows as ongoing. Now on your screen, you would see two other statuses as well. One is called inactive and one is called closed. I will just quickly explain what inactive is. Inactive is when you create a batch and for some reason, you no longer want to proceed to the batch. So you see, whenever you create a batch, you see a red color trash icon. So if you click on that batch gets deleted and the status gets changed to inactive. Meaning you have created a batch, but for some reason you no longer want that batch to be active, so now you have deleted that batch. So inactive in a way is maybe provide another word for deleted. And the other status which you see is closed. Closed essentially is all the batches which have been completed. And how does a batch get completed? A batch gets completed by successfully logging whatever training happens on a day-to-day basis in the logbook module, which we will see next. So based on the session plan, it's like a timetable. On day 1, these are the sessions, day 2. So when you go to the logbook, previously in RSETIs, they were maintaining manual handwritten logbook registers where each and every day the trainer would write, okay, from 9 to 12, this is what I have taught, 2 to 5, this is what I have. Now this entire process has been digitized in this new application. This complete logbook module was not available in the previous application. So we have closed all the gaps which were previously not present in the Credo MIS. Yeah, so once you create a batch, you would also have to add candidates. So whatever batch you created, here in the 4th dropdown on the right of your screen, you see batch details. So here you see a batch ID, it's a 12-digit number. So you're supposed to select the corresponding batch to which you want to add candidates. That same 12-digit number you see on the 3rd column over here. You can select whichever district you want to add and you will be displayed a list of candidates. And you can select the checkbox at the rightmost part of your screen and you can add candidates one by one. Here there are a few things which I want to highlight. So whatever details the candidates they submit during Kaushal Panji, based on the 7 eligibility criteria, whether they are a BPL family, whether they belong to Antodhya, whether they are SSG member, whether they are Narega. So there are 7 eligibility criteria based on which whether a candidate is rural poor or non-rural poor is automatically decided. If for any reason you feel that the information is incorrect, to check what information the candidate has submitted, you can click on this I button. It will display all the information which the candidate has submitted during Kaushal Panji. So those 7 eligibility criteria, the RSETI director or faculty and office assistant can manually verify. And for any reason, if they feel that the data is incorrect, they can update the status from rural poor to non-rural poor. That is number 1. And secondly, if any candidate is not a residential candidate, you want to update the status, that also you can do over here. Okay, so I've just for sample selected 2 candidates. So once you select 2 candidates, at another table at the bottom of your screen, you will see those 2 candidates selected. Okay, so this is again something which you have added recently, because previously what was happening in the district, we also had an option of selecting all districts of a particular state. So right now we have around 7.5 lakh Kaushal Panji candidates and counting in our application. So that's like a huge number. So to manage this data better, we have demarcated it district-wise so that you only bring the candidates of that particular district. You add them, you change the district, and then you add few more candidates of, let's say, a different district, and you complete your minimum batch size of 20. Yeah, so I showed you how to create a batch, how to add candidates to a batch, and I also showed you how to delete a batch. Now, this provision of deleting a batch is available up to a certain time frame before a batch freezes. So like we are all aware, in RSETI, a batch freezes within 3 days. Meaning within 3 days, you can change the batch a little bit here and there. You can add candidates which you initially did not add, and all of that. So you can delete a batch over there within 3 days because your batch has not yet been frozen. But what do I do, sir, if I want to remove a batch, but my batch, it has been 3 days since my batch has been created. In that case, we have introduced another new module in our application called batch termination. So all those batches which have been created, but the 3-day window has lapsed, it has been more than 3 days, and not even a single logbook entry has been recorded for that batch, all those batches show up in this module. So the RSETI director can request for batch termination. It goes to their corresponding bank admin. Let's say an SBI institute submits, it will go to the corresponding LHO or bank admin of that particular state. And once they approve, the batch will get removed or rather deleted. And in our terms, basically it will go from active to inactive. What is the advantage of doing it? Like you see on your screen, this batch created by UCO Bank Bhadrak has 28 candidates for the batch of pisciculture. Now these 28 candidates are locked in that batch. Like one DST cannot be assigned into another batch, a candidate cannot be assigned into another batch if they are already taking training in a different batch. So now let's say these 28 candidates has to be added to a different batch because yahan pe they are not taking training. So they can terminate this batch, provided approval. These candidates will now become free. After that, you can add these 28 candidates into a new batch and proceed further. So that was the batch termination module. We will now quickly have a look at the logbook module as well. Like I was just explaining, your batch gets closed only when you log each and every session in the logbook module. So to log what training has been completed in the logbook module, you will navigate to the batch for which you want to make these entries. We have given you a few helpful filters at the top of your screen. You will get to the batch, click here. The system will automatically tell you how many topics are supposed to be marked. How does this come? This comes from the activity cum lesson plan, which is the master, which has been entered into a system. Every batch has a domain part and a non-domain part. So similarly, the logbook also has to be filled by the domain trainer, which is DST, and the non-domain trainer, who is also called as the EDP trainer, which could either be the RSETI director or the faculty. So to mark sessions in the logbook, they can of course select the date and submit, but on this screen I have shown the additional provision for marking leave. So what is this concept of marking leave? If you have a look, when you created a batch, the system automatically calculates the end date of the batch based on your start date. So this course on your screen which you have, which is basics of homemade agarbatti making, this is, okay, provided I think this is just made for the sake of this presentation. Let's say homemade agarbatti making is for 30 days. 30 days is what NAR has stipulated is the number of days this batch needs to run based on the course details entered by NAR, which is director QCD who belongs to their team. So the system will automatically calculate. Let's say the batch started on 1st January, automatically end date will get calculated as 30 days, 30th January. Now it is not necessary that if your batch has started on 1st, it will automatically end on 30th. That is in a best case scenario. What if for some reason the RSETI is not functioning on a particular date, or the domain skill trainer could not make it, or XYZ reasons? So how do you actually track when does the batch exactly end? That you will be able to track using the logbook module. So your batch start date and end date is as per the course details. That is the ideal case scenario. But based on whatever logbook entries you make, let's say you add 5 days of leave. Over here you have an option of mark leave. So which date do I want to mark leave? Let's say one of those days in between. My batch was from 1st Jan to 30th Jan, but let's say 27 Jan, 28 Jan, 29 Jan, I want to mark leave. So automatically the end date, basically the batch close date, will get pushed by 3 more days. So here you have a column called batch close date. Right now this batch has not yet been closed, so that is why it is blank. But once you complete all the sessions, this bar which you see on top, which is at 43%, when you complete all the topics, it becomes 100%. Automatically you can close your batch. and you can track your batch close date. Now, we have also seen in the recent past that few RCTs have come back to us, ki sir, whatever details we have submitted in the logbook have been incorrect. We have incorrectly marked as leave on a couple of days where we were not supposed to, or we have marked sessions on days where we did not actually take. So we have also given a logbook verification module to the RCT director. Any corrections which needs to be done, the RCT director has the power to go to each and every batch and delete these incorrect logbook entries so that it can be corrected and submitted in the system. Why is all of this so important? It is so important because when attendance percentage, especially like sir was saying in case of Unnati candidates, minimum 75% is required. And of course for RCT scheme as well, minimum 75% is to be required for assessment and so on. So your 75% gets calculated on how many days actually training has taken place. And that actual number of training days will come from logbook only. If your course is 30 days, but logbook says, no, I have taken training for 35 days, so attendance will get calculated on 35 days. 75% of 35, whatever the number is, based on that will get calculated. So that is why filling accurate data in this module is highly crucial. So this is the logbook verification module. The RCT director can see all the logbook entries done, which have not yet been closed. Anything which has to be corrected, he can click here. And over here, for each and every entry at the rightmost part, you can see the delete button. He can delete any logbook entry of any particular batch. All right, so that was the complete RCT training and batch management in a quick nutshell. I will then again hand it over to Pritika. And if you have any questions, I'll be happy to take it.
Let us stop here.
Yes, sir. Sir, only one just clarification. Gauraji, this leave marking, if that particular day, if both the DST and
EDP trainer,
whether both have to mark leave?
Yes, sir. If both of them mark leave, it is considered as leave. If only one of them mark leave, and for, let's say, in my example, 27th of January, DST has marked leave and he has not made any entries. On that same day, EDP trainer has come and he has marked some entries. So in our calculation, 27th is a valid training day. जब attendance हम calculate करेंगे, 27th का भी हम attendance पकड़ेंगे. So it is not a leave because EDP trainer उस दिन class he has taken.
Can we not make that director can mark that full day, suppose individual, okay. Like Sunday or some other day, local holiday is declared. Can it not be by director directly?
You propose, sir, you propose, we will see whether it can be implemented. Okay. RCT director normally should have that much flexibility in managing the local, as per the local scenario. Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes, sir. And it is something which we also have in consideration, but we have not initiated it because I believe a communication was received from your end saying that the 3-day freeze of a batch has to be considered only on working days. ऐसा कुछ आया था इनसे, तो वो भी एक आपसे point आया था. So you can please initiate. We will take it up accordingly.
Thank you, sir. Actually, patiently you were listening for last 3 years. Sorry, 3 days. Sorry, 3 hours. When he was asking questions.
It was a very good day of all the sessions and knowledge sharing that has happened today. And now, all work, no play makes Jack a dull boy. Keeping this in mind, I request all of you to join for the cultural session and also for a wonderful dinner. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Cultural event is there, ma'am. We just announced. Yes. Yeah, and also the very good gala dinner is there. Please come with.